Oh,
There he is.
there we go.
The classic. So let's just, make sure our audio levels are good. Make sure everyone's like filtering into the chat.
Yeah.
Now that's the important thing. So everyone let us know what the audio levels are like. This is just the setup we use for streaming normally, is it?
Yeah, like for me, I've just got my podcast layout on.
Yeah.
Just so we can like
So you can see both
of
cameras,
us. Yeah.
I'll move my logo around a little bit. Make sure it all fits on screen. Hopefully people can see it quite well. I can see my cursor as well, flying around, be a dickhead. Like, whoa! You got to get on it.
Hey there. Thank you for anyone joining in. So yeah, I don't know what to put as like the category on Twitch. Are we just chatting?
Yeah, shit. Oh shit, yeah. I should probably check that. My stream category is probably still like play. Yeah, it's still playing Borderlands 2. Oh, it's still Borderlands 2. Big Wanger. You know what? What should we call it?
Card games, a thing or something.
I think it is.
Card games, I guess. Yeah.
And then you got to put Yu-Gi-Oh. You got to make sure you put all your things in. Let's see if just Yu-Gi-Oh's there. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Link. Yu-Gi-Oh! A trading card game.
Oh, cool.
It's a setting. Let's put Yu-Gi-Oh! A trading card game. English and strategy. Opening them Yu-Gi-Oh! I just put... We'll get on it. And the thing is, though, Luke, is like, how mad are people going to be that we've not got like those like plastic sleeve things that everyone uses?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing is, like, bear in mind, guys, like, this is just what, like, a job lot that costs us about £8.
We can talk about that in a second, yeah, after we've made sure, like, everyone has to let us know how the sound is, things like that.
That's true.
Right, let us know how our sound is. Like, should be with Lucas, be like, a little bit about background music, myself. Things like that. So once we've got that all clarified and stuff, we can say.
Yeah, and hopefully everything is good on my end as well. Hey there, thank you for joining.
Sound is really clear, thank you. We pay a lot of money for it. We don't. Big Wangers did, I didn't. And that's the important thing.
There we go.
So apparently my like sound and stuff's good from my end.
Carl seems a bit higher than me. Okay.
Oh god,
Can turn Carl down a little bit then.
And what does Pot Agreed do?
I don't know, Carl. What does Pot Agreed do?
I don't know.
I think it like lets you get cars or something.
Like bring a monster back from the graveyard or something like that.
Yeah, must be.
I wish they'd explain it in the show.
There we go. Carl was turned up a little bit on my end. Must
yeah,
have
we
just
seem to
been
be
quiet recording or something like that.
Yeah, we seem to be equal on mine, but you know the levels can't tell you everything, unfortunately.
They can't.
Alright, so Lucas, explain what we're doing.
So we're just going through like some Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Like, we both bought the same job lot off eBay of like 100 cards, I believe it was.
Yeah, from the same seller.
Yep.
We've both got in front of. We've both not seen them yet, and it was born from just we were streaming. I think when we did the big stream last week. Or whatever, we just mentioned offhand, would people want to see us open up a job lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Because that's like, something stupid to do.
Yeah.
People said yes. So he's ordered a job lot. We've not seen what's in them. I'm going to guess that there are no like ridiculous top tier cards in here because it's bought from a guy who sells them for a living. So he presumably buys thousands of them and then separates them into piles and sells the expensive ones off separate. And that's how he makes his money.
Exactly, yeah. So like this will be, there's a guaranteed set amount of like, rares and ultra rares and whatnot. I think there's like 15 like quote unquote valuable cards, but these will be valuable cards that don't cost like 30 quid to sell off because as we pointed out, that person is a professional and will be selling them off separate. So it's not going to be anything super high.
Yeah, and I actually know someone who does that for a living, so that's exactly what they do. And for that, in that same vein, we are not going to be like screaming like the shitbirds see on the internet of like, oh my god, I got it, because no, we're here to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh, and this is like something that allows us to do that.
It does, yeah.
And it's weird that when you see those streams of like people open up Pokemon cards, and you see a millionaire open up Pokemon cards and then screaming because it's worth 300 quid. It's like, you've made 10 grand during this stream. Why do you give a fuck?
Because that's what gets them the viewers to get the 10 grand every stream. But yeah.
And then,
I will point out as well, I got really excited by the idea of buying Yu-Gi-Oh cards and found out they brought back some like fucking My Valentine cards. So I also have like 5 booster packs. of the Legendary Duelist Season 2, where you can get possible Harpy cards, because my favourite deck was a Harpy deck.
Okay.
That is useless because, you know, power creep in Yu-Gi-Oh! But I found out about this set and was like, fuck, I need to get some just in case.
Fair enough, yeah. And also, we don't have like the setup that those guys seem to have. They're in a studio and they have like a zoom in on their like unwashed hands.
Yeah.
And you see like their dirty, awful like YouTuber nails. And you're like, we don't have any of that. We just hold up. If we just hold them up and just read out the cards, I suppose.
Yeah, and like, you know, we won't necessarily have to hold up each and every card, but anything we find interesting, we can obviously describe the card and then just like casually, you know, just hold something up to the camera and hope that we do our best.
Also, yeah, I made sure the first thing I did is like I blacked out my address on this because I thought, oh fuck yeah, someone's just gonna like screenshot that and immediately try and find out where I live.
Yeah. So what I did was I got mine out already. I've got the pile here, and all I've done is both sides. I just flipped over one card, so I've not seen anything in here. You can take my word for that.
Okay, that makes sense. Well, just open those booster decks, man. Let's go for it. It's crack straight on. I've got a beer.
Well, I tell you what, we'll like casually open up a booster pack throughout the night.
There we go. So we'll start
with one of these booster packs, and
you have to open it right into the camera because that's what they do, isn't it? And then you've got to pretend that it's like you're opening a bra for the first time. And you're about to see your first ever pair of titties.
So I believe these are like big booster packs. Exciting times.
Oh, so like they used to have 7 in, didn't they?
So some of them have 5, some of them have 7, but because these special like bigger ones, 18 cards in a pack.
That's a fucking booster pack right there.
That's a booster pack.
A guy in chat's asking me, explain Yu-Gi-Oh! No, Google it.
We're not sitting here and explaining goddamn Yu-Gi-Oh! You've got monsters, traps, and spells, and life points. There you go.
Yeah. It's not my job to explain things to you.
That's a whole fucking card game that we'd have to explain.
Yeah.
We're opening it up.
I like how you're doing it off camera as well.
I tried holding it up, but it's really awkward.
It is, isn't it? Yeah.
I can show off my little hands on stream.
Lucas, how far is it going to be, or how long until we get people opening up Christmas presents on stream?
I'm surprised that's not a thing.
I'm surprised we didn't have people streaming them opening their own Christmas presents.
So I'm gonna just casually go through and just name all of these cards. So
you're not even showing. Look, you're showing to the camera. I'm gonna see them.
I'm gonna show like ones that I think look cool.
No, what you need to do is you need to show them because then someone in chat's gonna get mad. Like that's that card because we don't know.
You know what? Should I blind do it and like let the camera see first?
Yeah, do that. Why not?
Oh, what glowing crossbow?
Glowing crossbow of shooting people in the penis.
Like I think my camera's struggling to like keep the focus on. This is why people do the multicam setup, but guess what? We're not full-time pack openers.
We're not now.
So yeah, apologies for like the lack of decorum on there. And whatever this is,
that's one of the new.
Is this a pendulum card thing?
Yeah. So you can throw that straight in the trash.
So yeah, we don't.
Just get rid of it.
We don't really do any of that. We've got a classic. I've not got one of these ones before. A Harpy Lady one. I've only got about 18 of those when I built a Harpy deck. What have I got next? I don't know what's coming. I don't know what's coming. What is that?
Oh, that does look cool.
That's an anime lady right there. 1-star anime lady.
We don't want a 1-star anime lady.
So this is Priestess with Eyes of Blue.
So is that like for a Blue Eyes deck?
I don't know. It's got like... Oh, it might be, yes, because this is like Kyber and My Valentine specific cards.
Because they did that thing, didn't they, of just like, do you know what we need to suck the dick of even harder? Blue Eyes White Dragon.
And then
because dragons weren't powerful enough.
And they've done like Legend of Dragons set, and it's all about like blue eyes and making more blue eyes and more blue eyes and more blue eyes. Yeah. What's next? Ooh. I can't read what that says. Proton Vanisher. Photon Vanisher, that's what it says.
Would you play League with Ross Boomsocks? No, I don't want to embarrass him. That's kind of his thing, isn't it? It's like playing League's kind of his thing.
And then I caught a quick glimpse of this one.
Oh, Kyberman. That's really fucking good.
Kyberman. I've never had a Kyberman before. I like that. You can just tribute this card to special summon a Blue Eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Remember how difficult it was to get a Blue Eyes earlier?
Yeah.
And then it's just like, oh, here's a card that just gives you one for free.
Oh, again. Oh, this is something else. Protector with Eyes of Blue. So I've got the Priestess and the Protector. I'm not liking how many like Kyber cards I'm getting when I bought these for My
Valentine.
Oh, I got Photon Change.
That's another dragon thing, presumably.
That's about like Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon, and I'm like, what is that?
That sounds like the most stupid shit. The Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon.
Oh,
What
what we got next?
At what point are we going to get a card that just says you shoot your opponent? Just pull a gun on your opponent live in the match.
So this is one of my rare ones. Rage with Eyes of Blue. So guess what, Carl? I'm not allowed Harpy cards. It's got to be Blue Eyes stuff.
You're only getting Blue Eyes today.
Oh. Focus on the card this time. I'm doing my best. We're doing our best.
Yeah, you can always like face it towards your desk, I guess, for this bit and flip them over or something.
Maybe. There's a Red Rose Dragon. So
I might try that for mine.
Send it to the GY as synchro material. I can summon Rose Dragon.
Lucas, synchro card again on the trash. Fuck synchro monster.
Well, Carl, I accidentally just caught a glimpse of this one.
Okay.
There's a big one coming.
What is it? Oh shit! What the fuck's that? I see that. That's glowing.
Blue Eye Spirit Dragon.
What?
Yeah. Oh my god! I think that actually might be quite rare.
That might be a rare card. Chat, let us know. Because the thing is, though,
we're not like I've not got that much of a problem with synchros. We're more just shitting on the fact that we are like I'm 29, Carl's 30. We grew up with like OG Yu-Gi-Oh, and the power creep is just like ridiculous.
It's insane, yeah. Like one turn wins and stuff like that. Like what the fuck is like Blue Eye Spirit Dragon?
I don't know, but I've got a feeling that needs to go in a card protector. So I'll do that in a minute.
I ain't got any card protectors, mate. I'm fucking living on the edge.
I've got spare card protectors just from like building decks in the past, so
you know what my card protector is? It's just right here. Oh no, I'm not wearing a shirt with a pocket on it.
Oh, this is something, Carl. We've got a Harpy card for once.
Finally.
We've got the Harpy Harpist.
So she plays the harps. Oh yeah, if you hold it at that distance from the camera, it focuses right in.
It does, yeah.
That's the exact distance you need to get it, mate.
So this card becomes Harpy Lady while on the field. It's another one of those. When this is normal summoned, target one other wing beast monster I control.
That's good. That's Harpy Lady.
And one face-up monster your opponent controls. Return them to the hand.
Strong of it.
And then
eBay is saying £181 for 3 Blue Eye Spirit Dragons. So you might just pay for stream right there, mate.
Yeah, I might have done. Yeah. During the end phase, if this card is in the GY because it was there this temp one, add another level 4 wing beast monster. So nothing spectacular, but there we go.
Blue Eye.
That's a Harpy card right there for me.
I'm hoping for some Karibo cards. Fucking love Karibo.
Oh, Graveyard. So they've just abbreviated Graveyard to GY finally.
Because cards start to get too long. Remember that? And they ran the risk of I think it was the text on there was so small, it was bordering on illegible, where the people printing the cards couldn't print it with enough detail to get the text, so they had to like shorten everything.
Oh man. The site I saw said 70 USD. Yeah, that's the thing is, I'll have to double check what the website says for like the specific card code that I've got, because like different packs have different values and rarities and stuff. But
yeah, for the most part, we're just doing this for fun, aren't we?
We've got Cyber Egg Angel.
Fight the egg.
That sounds awesome.
I want to fight an egg. I want the egg deck.
If this card is summoned, I can add a Machine Angel spell or Ritual Sanctuary from my deck to my hand. So I don't know what any of those are, but it sounds cool.
I hate the ones where you get a card and it says you can summon another set of the same card to your hand.
Yeah,
there's the shit you want.
Ooh. Alluring Mirror Split. So which one's this?
With how long that description is, that's probably powerful as fuck.
All I can see is there's a shit ton of harpies and mirrors, and I'm like, yeah, that's all. When Harpy Lady or Harpy Lady Sisters you control is destroyed by battle, special summon a Harpy monster from your deck with a different original name.
Okay. So that's where
it's just all about like getting more fucking harpies on the field.
Like special summon as well. It's like, what is it? It's it doesn't count. So you can special summon as many monsters you want in one turn.
You can, yeah. Got a Rose Bell of Revelation.
What the fuck is that? That's the thing, we've not played it in so long that my knowledge is played primarily in like the first couple of years.
It's about adding plant monsters to my hand, and I'm like, yeah, cool, let's move on.
So I think I stopped watching the actual anime and stopped playing the game when they started to introduce like synchro monsters and stuff.
Got a Rose Witch, yeah.
I love the spellcaster cards.
Again, another plant one. Ooh.
I've got a great spellcaster deck.
We got 2 more.
You got 2 more, okay.
We got this little one here.
See,
got
that's
Dark
nice.
Rose Fairy, which I'm surprised.
Just the length of that description.
Cover up my face, it might focus better.
Yeah, that's why they'll never top Man-Eater Bug. To just destroy one monster. It's too powerful. I'll never forget when a mate of mine did the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. He sacrificed Cyberstein 5,000 life points.
Oh yeah.
To get Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, he attacked my card. It was It was just a Man-Eater Bug. Just killed his Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Next turn, monster reborn. Just get his Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Just first turn.
One card left that I've just had a peek at.
Okay.
And this is the most fabulous looking 4-star monster you'll ever fucking see in your life.
Okay. That is. Oh my god.
So,
where are we? Stat like a Jarl from
Flying
Sky.
Pegasus Railroad Stampede.
What did Yu-Gi-Oh become?
That's fucking amazing.
Remember the old 4-star card, like Hitatsumi Giant with his 1200 attack points? It's like kind of like, behold the almighty Hitatsumi Giant, and now you've just got
Guardian.
And now you just got like the railroad, like pimp star,
Pegasus Railroad Stampede,
like just the Star Ocean liner.
Thank you for gifting 5 subs. I do not know how to say your username, but yes, thank you very much. Shout out.
That's going down here.
We are working towards that community stream of playing Pokemon Sword and Shield with Luca.
Hell fucking yes. That was not bad. So I guess like we should do like for the let's do this. Let's get onto my desk. People can see my desk now. Let's do this. So I can open it. We could try this. I'm going to open up because I feel there's some plastic in here and I'm scared. I'm scared of what the plastic might be. It might be like a card that I might break, or something may have come loose in. Oh, he appears to put my rare cards separate because there's a couple of cards there with the laggy bands around them. Mine appear to have come loose during transit.
Yeah, so, mine did a little bit as well. I will admit, like the seller didn't put them in the most secure packaging. Yeah,
Lucas, as you can probably tell from mine.
Oh, no.
Yeah, mine may have come a little bit loose during transit, but none of them appear to be damaged or all that broken. So what I'll try and do is like make some neat piles. You can see he's put these like little laggy bands around them, so I'll move those and just try and make like 2 roughly equal sized piles, I guess.
So I am trying to do my best to pull out this box because this box is.
Oh, is that your like actual? I could have got my deck earlier, but all my cards are in like.
Fun fact: this is not for the stream. My 2 boxes of Yu-Gi-Oh cards have been on my desk on this little shelf the entire time I've set up my desk.
Yeah, just waiting. So there's mine, and I'll go through them like later. We'll flip over a couple of them in a bit. But just in case people are like, oh, you're opening them. So I've not seen them. People saw what I saw. Well, let's double check. There's anything in here. Nope. But yeah, shout out to like it's easier than ever to get like job lots of cards. So
yeah, that's the thing is it's really difficult now to. I was saying this to Carl. Find one of somebody going. I'm getting rid of my Yu-Gi-Oh collection. I don't know what these all are. It's pretty much been singled out to the pros now.
Yeah, the people selling shit that we've bought will like hoover them up and then sort through them.
Yeah.
So you were saying about your deck, because something we've talked about for a while, isn't it, on the channel, is when we're all able to meet up in person, we want to do like a Yu-Gi-Oh stream.
Yes.
And we want to like just get me, you, Charlie, Rogan, and just like get whatever setup we can do on a table.
Mm-hmm.
Just a couple of beers, some snacks, and just stream us playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Let's have a fucking laugh.
So just before like anyone kicks off, this has happened. The Spirit Dragon has been sealed away in a little card protector. I haven't got like the big massive
I'm not
like chunky plastic ones that are gonna like, if I sold the card I might invest in a few, but
that's the thing, like if I get anything rare in here someone really wants it, I'll fucking send it to them. I'm not too fussed.
But like
I don't care.
People might be able to see this is the range of like cards I fucking got.
Yeah,
I've like, that's what and then a few of them in a folder, like a Pokemon card folder, and then I've got another box as well.
So mate might give me all these old Magic cards, and I went, how much are these worth? And he went, I have no idea. You can try. I want to try and sell them, but I've got a full-time job now and I can't be asked.
Yeah,
like you have to respect that commitment. So I was going to learn how to play Magic, and then lockdown happened. So the idea was
like
go to people's house and play it.
I've got a couple of decks like that.
I've got like 30 of those, yeah. Like I said, I've got like an under the bed stacker box thing, just full of all my old games and shit.
Yeah.
And the idea was like to play more with you guys, just an excuse for us to hang out. But you live and learn. But
that is the plan still. At some point when we can meet up again.
Yes. So what I've done now is I've got like just a selection of like 20 cards or whatever, just here on my desk in front of me.
Cool.
So we can go through a couple of mine if you want, Lucas.
Yeah, let's go through a couple of yours.
Yeah. See if we can get it on. Oh, you can see my lucky bands. Look. Oh, look at this, like a magician. So it's like one of those shitty TikToks where people make you food and
That might be a good way to do it. Yeah, I think you've got it down.
Like
just tilt the webcam all the way.
Tilt the webcam a little bit, and everyone can see it. I don't know if it's zoomed in enough though. Everyone can see my beer here, look. So everyone knows I'm touching my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm using as a coaster as well, Lucas.
Oh, the anthem.
It's Anthem. Like, fuck that game.
Man, soon you'll be able to like get a cheap copy of Avengers and put it next to it. You'll have to do coasters.
Well, do you know what I should do really for this? I know what I'm doing. Lucas, there we go. Sorry.
No.
Who gives a fuck? It's Anthem. Nobody cares.
EA doesn't give a fuck, do they?
No. All right. So let's go through a couple of mine, shall we? Oh yeah. So we got the Gen X controller. I'll move it to the camera, but it's upside down. So yeah. I don't know what this thing is, but it looks fucking sick. Oh, so is my camera backwards? I'm thinking, is my camera backwards there, Lucas?
How do you mean?
Can you read that?
Yeah, I can read that.
Okay, the text looks backwards to me.
I can't read like the flavor text or anything, but I can read the actual text.
That's like a tuna monster. So I think maybe this like setup might not be the best one we've got, but I think I'm noticing a theme already. Gen X again.
Oh my god, no.
Maybe there's a theme here with what this guy's doing. He's just giving me a bunch of Gen X cards.
Maybe you've got like that like bunch of booster pack runoffs.
Oh, someone's saying that I'm mirrored. So is there a way for me to change that?
Oh, maybe you're mirrored on yours, but you're not on mine.
Yeah, maybe I did that for people. So
maybe you mirrored yourself to try and make it look like you were.
Yeah. So is there a way for me to switch my mirrors? There's an option there somewhere, isn't there? Someone tell me how to do that on Discord. How do I unmirror myself? Oh, here we go. No, I can pick my camera. How do I unmirror myself, Lucas? Help me.
I really don't know.
I don't know why. I don't know how I did that. Oh wait a minute. Maybe I did it on OBS. Maybe I can just like switch around this screen. Like
okay, yeah, maybe.
Discord settings. Okay. I can open up Discord. We can try that out because that's going to be annoying for people if they're seeing everything backwards.
Yeah.
So voice and video, video settings, noise reduction. I can't see the setting that I change it to be mirrored. It's in Discord settings. I'm not spotting anything on how to do that.
Can you just click the image and like reverse it?
No, I'm not spotting that option.
Like as in when you like moving things about on your screen?
Oh god. I guess I could do it like the actual thing here, like Discord. Maybe I can mirror that. Maybe there's like an option to do that, and I can just swap it around because then it means you're backwards, but then it means people see your shit backwards.
Yeah.
Transform. Oh, here we go. Transform. Flip horizontal. Oh no, I did that. I did it the wrong thing. Transform. Flip horizontal. Okay. So now you're backwards, but then can people read it now? Like still backwards on my screen, but that should work. As in it's upside
again,
down.
on my stream, nothing has changed, so you can read it on mine.
Yeah, so my stream chat's left. Let me know. Forward now. Perfect. There we go. So it's upside down, so I can read it, and I've got to flip it over for people at home. Oh my god, Lucas, look at the amount of fucking shit on this.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the amount of text on that. But it's 1 star, which you know means it's good. Let's have a quick look, shall we?
Yeah, you always find like 1 star have useless like attack stats and just interesting effect.
So this is ice barrier monsters. So I guess I better keep an eye out for more ice barrier monsters in this selection. The magic triangle.
Oh, the new ice barrier card.
Speaking of which, ice barrier. So I'm getting a couple of things with some ice barriers. So maybe we can go through. Oh, medallion of the ice barrier. Add 1 ice barrier monster to your hand. So I feel like I might be getting like. I feel like this guy, whoever he is, like the job lot dude, just gives you stuff that's in the same set.
Maybe, yeah.
Now I've got medium of the ice barrier. So people have to let me know, are these any good? Like, she looks pretty good. She's screaming. She looks pretty unhappy. Like, she looks like she's happy being the medium of the ice barrier. If your opponent controls 4 or more cards than you do, you can special summon this card from your hand. I like that.
Oh,
that's
okay.
Good. Someone's telling me ice barrier is pretty bad. Well, that's good because I've now got mirror of the ice barrier.
So I'm going to also just check my my dragon.
Oh, We've got here, Lucas, the Mulan Glacier, the Elemental Lord, and he's fucking happy.
Oh my god, that looks awesome.
Oh, Ice Barriers are notorious for being the worst. Sea Serpent effect. It must be special summoned by having 5 water monsters. I'm getting the feeling that I may have got some of the best. Oh, I think I've got a lot of ice. I'm not using a theme, Lucas.
Oh my god.
You got they are from a structure deck. Fair enough. That's the thing. I ordered a job lot. That's the thing. You salvage. So I'm guessing these are all part of a theme thing.
It seems like it, yeah. But this is what we were talking about.
This is the fun, though, isn't it? And we got here.
Just
I like these ones though. Stuff like this, where if you read the description, if you control a water monster, you can special summon this card from your hand.
oh, okay.
Like shit like that, because you can just put it in any deck that has like water shit in there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
It's
yeah,
a bit
man,
less specific than Ice
getting-
Barrier.
so much fucking ice barrier shit. Oh, let's have a look. Once per turn, you can add 1 ice barrier I'm gonna have so many ice barrier monsters. Strategist of the ice barrier. Just more, Lucas. Never stop. Never stop ice barriering. Let's have a look.
Oh,
Surface, which is another thing for water, so I'm guessing that's ice barrier. The Terror. Oh my god, I love Bloody Raw, Lucas. Don't you love Bloody Raw?
Oh man. Again though, the art on these looks really cool.
It does, yeah. And this lets you, if the number of ice barrier monsters you control with different names is 1, 2, or 3, get a different effect, you can banish opponents' cards with that one.
Oh, so send them to graveyard too.
Yeah, and then we've got a Warlock of the Ice Barrier. I'm loving this Ice Barrier shit. I might like play this deck. While you control one of the Ice Barrier monsters, both players must set their spell cards before activating them and cannot declare them until their next turn.
Oh.
So I'm guessing a lot of the cards that I've gotten are Ice Barrier cards.
Yeah, sounds like it.
So it seems like, from what I've noticed, when you order like job lots, you get like, generally there's a theme to them, so you can at least make a deck with them.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a lot of people in my chat saying that, oh, he appears to have sent you a structure deck. I paid £10 for this. Like, me and Lucas are not going to feel ripped off if we got sent a structure deck.
No, we're not, no.
That structure decks cost like £8 on their own anyway.
Yeah.
This is just for fun.
We just wanted to talk a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! For a bit.
Yeah, so in that vein, like Lucas, man, Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, before we open another job lot, so I'll take these, and I'll put them over here, just on my, on the side. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Man, thoughts?
I love Yu-Gi-Oh! And just in anticipation of this stream, I was watching a few, like, classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Episodes.
So good.
They're so bad and so good at the same time, Carl.
Yeah, my absolute favourite thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just that he wins despite the fact he doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah.
Like, never forget that Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't know what a trap card is and he enters a competition.
And he wins. He wins against the creator of the game.
Not knowing what trap cards are.
Mm.
And I fucking adore Yu-Gi-Oh! So have you got a couple of yours now? I hope you've got Ice Barrier cards as well. Right?
Yeah, I'm betting. I'm going to count out 20.
Because these are pretty fun, because I do like the cards that you can use that are just like, oh, a type.
Mm-hmm.
Not specific, it's like an element or something. Because stuff like, just summon a water monster. If you've got a decent water monster in your deck.
Yeah.
That's why Legendary Fisherman's so fucking good.
Mm.
He's just, you can't damage him with effects and Umi's on the field.
No, there was no real way of knowing what we were going to get in advance. It was just this guy going, I will send you 100 Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards.
Yeah, and that's kind of the point. If we knew what we were getting, then we wouldn't be streaming this. We'd just say, I got these cards.
I think they mean like type of card or anything. Like, was there a theme? It was just, no, Yu-Gi-Oh!
And I seem to have
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, and I got some water cards.
So I'm going to try what you did and just bring it down. No?
So
okay, how did you manage this?
I just tilted it forward.
Okay, well, tilting it forward's not going to work. So give me a minute.
No, problem. Oh god, Luke's gone dark.
Yeah, I'm just covering it up so I don't just like constantly just show people all my shit in my room and stuff.
Yeah, so I may have to flip my thing back over. Like flip my camera back over or whatever, depending on if people are seeing your cards back to front or not.
Yeah. I don't want to just like shove my camera into my crotch or something by accident.
You've all been there.
Yeah, exactly.
Accidental. Getting caught streaming.
No. So the point was when Carl was saying a structure deck is the Ice Barrier card, a part of a structure deck. So he's clearly gotten cards from that booster pack or structure deck.
Just chucked them in part of this thing and
chucked a lot of them in the job lot.
People were seemingly framing as, oh, you got ripped off something, but it's not so much that. Like, I don't care.
Also,
I paid a tenner for this so I could have an excuse to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh for a couple hours with a mate.
Yeah, that was the point. The point isn't to go get a load of good cards out of this. We just wanted to chat about Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, and like I say, if there's any decent cards that people want, I'll send them to them or something. We'll figure it out.
Let's see what we've got.
Oh, is that an Ice Barrier?
An Ice Barrier card!
Yes!
The
Lucas,
Dance Princess!
Lucas, because we ordered them at the same time.
Yeah, we literally ordered them like within minutes of each other.
Yeah. Lucas needs mirrored back now, so I'll switch my mirror back. So this is going to be good for me.
I don't know how I've set it up in a different... I think it's because I've captured us both separately.
Maybe, yeah.
Oh, so here we go. I've got S-Force Specimen.
What the fuck is S-Force?
I don't know what S-Force is. That's the thing is, Carl and I played back in the day when there might have been, 30 different types of, structure decks and stuff. 30, 40 different, characters to theme around. Now there's just all sorts. Obviously, there's 30 years worth of cards at this point. I
will tell you, though, one theme deck that made me want to get back in. And that was, have you seen the Cosmo decks?
No.
Because Cosmo is it's a combination of Star Wars and Wizard of Oz.
What?
So you have Luke Skywalker, Dorothy. So it's like a farm girl with a lightsaber, and it's that is so fucking cool. And then the Death Star is the palace where the Wicked Witch lives.
Oh man!
And Darth Vader's the Wicked Witch.
That's cool.
Yeah. Because some of them, and I've also got a kaiju deck. That's one I actually did manage to get, which is Godzilla. Mm-hmm. And the idea is you have to summon the monsters to their side of the field, so that you make the kaiju fight each other. So you can't summon a kaiju monster until your opponent has one, so you summon it to your opponent's side of the field, and then make them fight.
Somebody said, who is the Wizard of Oz? And before they asked, is it Palpatine? I was like, are they asking, what is the Wizard of Oz? I was like, has someone never heard of that?
I won't put it past Gen Z.
Point. There we go. Oh, what's this? What's that?
That looks like Golurk.
Branger.
That looks like Golurk, man. Your Yu-Gi-Oh! Mean pick is reversed as well. I better reverse that back.
The what is?
My Yu-Gi-Oh! Mean pick. I've got the... Well, look at the time. It's just Yu-Gi-Oh! It's time to duel. I always send that through chat. It's great.
Again, it's a Springans themed deck that's all about special summoning Springans. Someone says Kaiju's are super fun. That sounds awesome, to be fair, the Kaiju battle.
It's a really fun deck, especially as well when you put stuff in there like what's it now? Acts of Despair.
Oh.
That was pretty good.
I'm trying my lights just all over it. No, not today. It's Springans Rocket. Springans Rocky. You're seeing them before I am, chat, so.
But it's the Kaiju one. They all have 3,000 attack points, and they all have ridiculous abilities. But then, just for a piss take, I put in Acts of Despair. Acts of Despair and Rampart of Smashing to give them 1,500 extra attack points, and they're attacking defensive monsters.
Oh my god!
The
Stairway to a Fabled Realm.
Lucas, you know what this is? We're now making band names.
We are making band names.
This is a pseudo wiki weekend because weekend's tomorrow.
Yeah.
So, folks at home, get ready for your band names.
This is about fabled monsters. I don't know what fabled monsters are, but again,
an ice barrier monster.
Whatever. Fabled, ice barrier, Springans. It's all new to us, but we like you. Cool, but the thing is, I look at Pendulum summons and I go, holy shit, the power creep in this game is ridiculous. But I still look at new cards and go, oh, that's really fun. Oh, yeah.
Pendulum summons can go fuck themselves. I thought it was that Cosmo deck. I thought I said Virgin or World Gate then. That's a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Virgin's World Gate card.
Yeah, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh card, alright.
I can't get this one. There we go.
Janwu.
Virtual World Gate Janwu. I don't know how to say that word, so forgive me. But this is a Virtual World Gate, I
think
cards.
X is pronounced CH in Chinese, so it'd be Shanwu.
Oh, okay, cool. And then...
I'll get another beer in a sec, this one's
Oh, Carl, it's another one.
Yeah, Defender of the Ice Barrier.
More ice barriers, Carl.
We need to make an ice barrier deck each and duel each other so we can steal each other's monsters.
Yeah.
Just to be a huge penis.
This is when it turns out we get the exact same 100 cards.
I would love it. That'd be so funny. We look at them in different orders so no one notices. Yeah. No one actually realises. It's like those. What is that?
What's this? What's this thing?
Do you know what that is, Lucas? That legendary news report where it turns out the two news anchors are stood in the same opposite ends at the same car park. What happens if we accidentally scroll because we actually sat next to each other peeling from the same pack of cards?
Oh, ice track in German. Cool. That's good to know.
We'll be sending some cards to viewers. There's a guy in my chat called Yugi Deck Player asking for cards.
I respect it.
I'll tell you what, if there is a card people like, we'll figure something out. Like, let me have a few more beers and then maybe I'll be a bit more open to the idea. Well, just the fact that a guy called Yugi Deck Player's like, can I have some free cards? I fucking respect it.
Yep. Oh, God.
That's incredible.
What? So what's this?
I can't see. I'm trying to like move my...
The Fishbong launcher.
I genuinely thought I said Fishbong launcher.
The Fishbong launcher. This looks awesome.
Oh, man. Did you see the other day? There was like one of the best chess players in the world played like a joke chess play called like the Bong Smoke or something like that play. And because he did it as a joke, but because he's a professional player, it's now like a actual...
It's a listed move.
Because it's been used by the best player in the world. So it's like, oh yeah, this is known as like the Bong Fart defense or something like that.
Oh my god. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, freezing chains of the ice barrier, Carl.
Oh, yeah, ice barrier. Like, do you know what? Ice barrier OP. It's so OP they had to send it to. They had to split the deck and send it to it. It's like, do you know when twins meet up years after facts and they've got like each half of an amulet, like Dante and Virgil? That's what we're going to do with our decks, and they're going to touch together and create one super deck.
Someone said it's called the Bong Cloud. It lets you get checkmates in 2 turns.
Bong Cloud defense.
Oh, so what's this? Oh, more ice barriers, Carl.
Lucas, the ice. Oh my god, yes. It's just Piccolo. It's just Black Piccolo. Look.
Do you reckon this guy makes a profit by just buying ice barriers just over and over and over and being like, yeah, job lots. Like, potentially. But, oh god, everyone in the world's getting ice barriers from this, man. So what have we got? Oh, it looks like more ice barriers.
That thing is that looks awesome because he's wearing
of the ice barrier.
Because he's wearing like samurai armor. That's ice.
Yeah.
And he's also got show that card back up on the thing. Because you can see that his helmet looks like that dickhead from Sword and Shield with the penis hair.
Yeah.
He's got like a big penis thing on his head. Focus on this camera. So his webcam costs $30. Why don't you zoom in?
Yeah. Why isn't it the best autofocus in the world? Come on.
It's trying. It's trying.
There we go.
There we go.
Look at that shit. That's awesome. Even if the cards aren't the cards aren't that great, the artwork on them is so.
It's cool. Like Pokemon cards.
Mm-hmm.
Like those Pokemon cards where you can just stick them all together and they show like an entire scene.
Yeah.
Those ones are incredible.
And have you seen like the people who take like the art of the Pokemon card and then fill it out to like the whole card?
Yeah, and sell them on eBay, and then I look at them and go, I want to buy that.
Yeah, so much. Oh!
Ice barrier shit.
Again, all of the fucking generals.
Is that like based on like Romance of the Three Kingdoms or something?
I have no clue what that is, so maybe.
They have like a Chinese general look to them all.
Yeah, they do, yeah.
Lu Bu coming in.
Yeah, they all look really cool, and that's the thing is, as I said, like even if we don't care about the cards, they can look cool. They can look cool.
That's the thing. We're here to have a laugh at it. Oh my gosh! Yes.
Carl, do you want to pronounce that one for me?
Aman Kujaki. Oh wait, sorry.
Kujaki.
Aman no Kujaki.
Look at this fucking anime lady with just crazy Phoenix Batwing.
It's like in another video we recorded the other day with Nisha, I had to pronounce the word Shaka Kenzu Nigoko or something like that. I had to look it up. It's a hell of a fucking name.
Oh, we've got another one. Spell card.
That looks good because you know if it powers up a spellcaster monster, it's fucking sick.
Yeah.
Archfiend, Sword of the Penis.
Archfiend, Staff of Despair, yes.
Holy shit, is that like for Archfiend decks? Because Archfiend shit's super good. Because that's what Summon Skull is. They made I think they made a thing around Summon Skull. Because Summon Skull, remember it being like one of the best cards. It was actually better than Dark Magician in the initial release. Because it was 6 stars with the same attack. So you can only have to sacrifice one monster to get it. So you just give like a Summon Skull the Sword of Dark Despair.
Yeah. That was just like such an easy equip, wasn't it? Like, fuck it, Summon Skull, Axe of Despair, I beat you Blue Eyes, now goodbye. Oh, yeah. So I'm trying to figure out what this is. You can make all monsters your opponent controls lose attack equal to half the equipped monster's attack until the end of this turn.
Oh, I love shit like that. I love monsters that can equip themselves to other monsters.
Well, it's like, so I equip this to one of my monsters.
And then whatever.
And then half of my monster's attack gets taken from every other monster on their side of the field.
Yeah, I love shit like that, where you combine monsters. It's like, I forget what I've got now. I think it's like the Statue of Anguish or something like that, where it's a trap card that turns into a monster. I love shit like that. Because it means that I've got like a trap card in my monster zone.
Yeah, I was looking at that because I was playing, actually, again, getting back into the idea of Yu-Gi-Oh! A little bit. Playing that Yu-Gi-Oh! Xbox One game. And there was quite a few cards coming up of like, this card gets set as a trap, and when you activate it becomes a monster.
And they can't be destroyed by battle, so you just like put them in defense mode and you're sorted.
Oh, what about this?
That looks awesome. I'm loving like the circuit board design.
Digital book Registrider.
Oh, so it's like a water strider, but it strides on circuit boards.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool! Like it's a water strider for electricity.
Carl, let's just look at the text on the effect bit. If I can focus it again.
Just lift it up a bit. Yeah, it needs to be a bit higher. Oh, that's good. That's either like the best card in the game, or it has like a very specific effect that only works with another card.
Yeah, it's like the most specific thing in the world, because it's like cards like Sangan got banned because
they're too wide-reaching.
Because they have such an unspecific effect, they can do almost anything.
Yeah, so if people are wondering why all the cards we're holding up have like these ridiculous like paragraph-long descriptions of what they can do, it's because early cards in the games, like Monster Reborn is a great example, where Monster Reborn, very simply, you can get any monster from your deck or your graveyard or your opponent's graveyard, which early in Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, that's fine. You can
I think it's literally like revive a monster from a graveyard.
From either graveyard, and that seems okay at first. It's like, oh yeah, you might get like a Blue Eyes White Dragon, so that's quite powerful. But when you go like 10 years down the line and there are monsters with like 8,000 attack that you can, from turn one, send directly to your graveyard to summon via a chain reaction of other cards, but then you've got a Monster Reborn, you can bring that straight in. Yeah. And it's like you said, Sangan, which is just, any dark monster with less than, I think, 1,500 attack can be summoned. But 10 years down the line, the amount of ridiculous effect monsters that have less than 1,500 attack and are a dark type is insane.
Yeah, and like, I think that one was, the Sangan ban, I believe, might be completely wrong, with something to do with abusing the Exodia decks.
You should just get loads of Exodia.
Yeah, and it's just like, oh cool, I just get it all in my hand and win.
That's why like Man-Eater Bug is one of my favourite cards in the game, because its effect is just when it flips over, any monster on the field is now destroyed. And that can be regardless. And I think they had to start putting in later monsters where it's like, this card cannot be destroyed by other monsters' effects, because stuff like that was just so ubiquitous. Because like I said, something that happened to me was a guy I played had Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, use Cyber Steam, get his ultimate Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, 4,500 attack. Just, Man-Eater Bug, kill it, Monster Reborn, got his card.
Yeah.
Straight away.
And so there's a lot like, this cannot be special summoned unless you do this.
Because if you can, otherwise, you can just use Monster Reborn and get it straight from the graveyard, and that's too powerful. So especially when there are like all the daisy chains you can do. And it's incredible.
What's that?
Dogmatica
Genesis.
So that's some Bible shit. That's some anime Bible weeb shit right there.
That really is, yeah.
You might as well have Sonic on the cross with that one.
Oh god. What's that? Back to the front. Or get back on it. What does this one say? Just target a monster in your graveyard, special summon it in defense position. Not bad. Again,
ones like
super non-specific.
Which means you can use it. It could go into any deck. And they're the best kind of cards. It's why stuff like Cyber Scene was so good, because it's just sacrifice this many life points, you can get any monster from your fusion pile.
Yeah.
And there are a lot of ridiculous fusion monsters with incredible effects or great attack. I thought I said Begone Thought. Just to get the fuck out.
If a monster inflicts battle damage to a player, return that monster to the hand. Pretty decent.
Stuff like that, it's not showy, but it's useful. Like, I've been definitely saved by cards that do that. I have, on more than one occasion, had my my arse pulled off the fire by like a stop defense.
Or just like fuck it, scapegoat.
Yeah, shit like that.
Yeah.
Or just the ones that puts their opponent into just like defense mode.
Yeah. Like what's it called? Swords of Revealing Light, shit like that.
Swords of Revealing Light, one of the best cards in the game.
But then you just get where someone's like, "Oh, stop magic," and it's like, "No, like block your magic card." It's like, "God damn it!"
I've got
what's this one? Commander Covington.
Look at that little Christmas
Commander
ball.
Covington card.
Man. Are you opening packs? We've got a job lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards each, so it's not so much opening packs, it's just we've got 100 cards where we don't know what they are.
I mean, you say that I am also opening some packs.
Lucas has some of those as well.
That's true.
So I've got a deck, it's my Magician deck, where it revolves entirely around playing as many magic cards as possible, because it's all about building tokens. And one of the tactics I have is, I think it's, is it the Armed Magician or something like that, where when it flips over, you can get another magic card out of your graveyard into your hand.
I know which card you mean, but I can't remember off the top of my head which one it is.
What I do is I have that Swords of Revealing Light, summon it, get my as soon as Swords of Revealing Light is gone, get Swords of Revealing Light back. Like Swords of Revealing Light again, then I've got cards that can reflip my monsters back down to face down defense. So you can summon it again and get Swords of Revealing Light back. So keep Swords of Revealing Light on the field for the entire time. Just combine that with Nightmare Steel Trap and just one after the other. So just Swords of Revealing Light, okay, that runs out. Nightmare Steel Trap. Flip it over, get Swords of Revealing Light back. When Nightmare Steel runs out, Swords of Revealing Light. And the opponent cannot do anything. Whereas I just build up and just every time I play a magic card, they take damage. And it's such a dick move. I love it.
Hi there, like our evening's going pretty well, I believe.
It is, yeah. So you've gone through your like 20 now, so I can go get another beer?
Yeah, go for it. I'll take a quick break as well. So we'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Oh, you're back, Luca.
All good?
Yeah. All good.
Yeah, so, yeah, like, I've got a couple of packs, but we're, like, going through our job lot still, but again, like, for the most part, we're not opening packs apart from, like, the couple of boosters I got extra.
Yeah, makes sense.
But, yes, again, just, like, just the casual thing of an excuse of, let's buy a cheap job lot and talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! That's all we want to do.
Like, speaking of which, you know, I'll grab another, like, selection of my cards now. Yeah. So I've got another selection. I'll move my my screen now. There we go. So
you must have your webcam altered really differently than mine, because mine just, like, gets to, like, fucking there and just gives up.
Yeah. It's just because I think I have my screen tilted slightly more forward than yours. That'll be what it is. I have like my screen tilt.
And mine is like on a monitor riser as well. So
yeah, so now I need to flip around my Discord thing again. It takes like 1 second to do. You just flip it horizontal. I'm not sure what I did, but this is the solution I found.
So, like, fuck it. It's broken. Just slap a bit of duct tape on it. It'll be all right.
Hey, if it works, it works.
If it does, yeah.
With laggy bands left there. Let's try and clear as much space as we can. Get some nice light here, shall we? There we go. You can see my key. Oh god, no! I actually turn my light on. This is. You know what? This is not a perfect solution. Lucas. Let it not be said that I'm not a perfect man. As I try and move my keyboard. Fuck it. I'll keep it there.
Yeah.
We'll all have to do. You all have to deal with this. Let's have a look. That's what we got. Oh, Lucas! I think we've got the same fucking cards. I think we might have the same deck.
Oh my god.
Machine, Peacekeeper.
Okay.
So that's not on yours, is it? But I think we might have a lot of the same cards.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be the exact same, but...
Machina Soldier. I do like the machine cards. Machine cards are pretty fucking cool.
They are, yeah.
There's a lot of stuff like I love Launcher Spider.
Yeah,
I think Launcher Spider's a super cool fucking monster. Oh my god, Lucas, look at the shit on that bastard.
Oh my god.
So that is if a Dream Mirror monster is... Okay, I'm done. The moment I see if a insert monster is on the field, I'm done. Because that means if I don't have another one of those cards, that's useless.
Again, that's the thing, is like, I've built half of a Harpy deck. There we go,
We've got the same...
the ice barriers.
We should have ordered from a different seller. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got him, look. I've got Black Piccolo with ice powers.
Oh god, this is going to be
and the general of the ice. Oh, Lucas, it's really going to make this more flaccid.
Oh god, no.
We've all got the same. Oh, and the other one as well, look.
Oh man, all put together as well.
He must have the job lots pre-made. Yeah, General Wayne of the Ice. We've got all the same cards. Oh, it's so good.
I mean, that's the thing. At least I've got my boosters to differentiate a bit.
And then Lucas, what the fuck is that?
Mechlord, Astro Dragon, Asterix.
You cannot be normal summoned. Must be special summoned from your hand by controlling 3 or more Mechlord. I'm done. Just means I have not got any Mechlord monsters.
Yeah.
I don't have any Mechlord monsters.
I was saying
I do now. Speaking, I do have a Mechlord monster.
Oh, wow.
So I've got this knobhead, Mechlord Army of Weisel. Gains 100 attack for each Mechlord monster on the field.
But, like, that's why I wanted to get more of these
Mechlord. Okay.
Yeah, when you've got, like, half of them, it's like, okay, they work.
Yeah, that's really frustrating.
But, yeah. What's this?
Jinzo Lord.
What?
Isn't Jinzo one of like the most broken fucking cards
It stops all trap cards.
And that's why it's one of the best cards to this day, because it just stops traps.
So
and now
what does Jinzo Lord do? What's that absolute essay tell us, Carl?
I don't know, but I've got Jinzo's boss. Cannot be normal summon, must be special summon from your hand by sending one face-up Jinzo you control to the graveyard. Trap cards and their effects on the field cannot be activated. Negates all traps on the field once per turn. You can destroy as many face-up trap cards on the field as possible. And if you do, inflict 300 damage to your opponent for every card destroyed.
Oh.
So, Lucas, have you got traps? No, you don't. That might actually be a really good card. I feel like that's quite powerful because Jinzo is really good.
It is useless on its own, but that's the point of a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Yeah, and then just a lot of Mechlord. So I feel like I've got a combination of Mechlord monsters and Ice Barrier monsters.
Okay.
Because the Mechlord stuff, it sounds good, but it always, to me, it seems very samey because there are so many themed decks that are just, they have basically the same effects of, they all work together and have basically the same effects, but they've just got different art on them.
Yeah.
So as someone saying in chat, they just feel a bit restrictive. It's like, yeah, because they only really work with each other, you can't slot them into another deck and make them work.
That's the thing, and I think that happens in a lot of card games where it's all about building that theme deck and maybe slotting in a couple of cards of your own to mix it up. But it's really annoying that a lot of them are like, no, you run all these one line of cards together, and then you get 5 cards extra to slot in whatever you'd like.
Yeah, and that's why you can buy just pre-made decks online that'll basically beat anything.
Yeah, archetypes. There we go. Yeah, and I think Magic really gets into archetypes.
Yeah, and it's fair enough, but it's just it feels. Specific. It's like if I get those Ice Lord cards if I like the artwork, but I can't slot them into, say, another deck, even if they've got like a similar typing or whatever, because they only work with other Ice Spray monsters.
Yeah, I like a lot of the ones where it's like, yeah, I used to run a burn deck. I like more that idea of like, not specific cards, you run a specific idea and strategy.
Yeah, like a beatdown deck or a burn deck or a stall deck.
Yeah.
Same with like in Pokemon, you don't want to like, I don't want to be restricted to a specific type of Pokemon. I want to like, a play style.
Oh, we got a Gen X Ally Birdman.
Oh, so you've got the Gen X monsters and I've
got the Gen X coming in now.
I've got the Mech
that tiny little Birdman does look adorable.
They're the best ones. That's why I like Taya, isn't it? Like Taya Gardner, she's got some of the best cards. She has all the adorable ones. Yeah. Oh my god.
Iron Draw.
Fucking, yes, just the Pimp Slap card. What's that about?
What's that? If I control exactly 2 machine effect monsters and no other monsters, draw 2 cards. Or Pot of Greed. Just draw 2 cards.
Yeah, that's why, again, cards that just have very broad definitions are so powerful. So Pot of Greed is so good.
Yeah.
And every card subsequent that came out of like that gives you the ability to draw a card always comes with some downside or additional criteria that, excuse me, has to be fulfilled.
Oh wait,
that's just an explosion.
That's Machina Armored Unit. There we go. So again, like a lot of machine cards coming out makes me start to think, yeah, this guy, I definitely think runs at least the same like structure for each job lot or something, or maybe he went and bought 10 decks of Ice Barrier machine at this moment.
He'll change it up once a month because that's roughly when people order.
Yeah.
And then what he'll do is like every month, he'll just like I said, he'll put together, he'll have like in like a pile of like Ice Barrier cards, kind of Met Lord cards, and then he'll put a pile of shinies, and then he puts some shinies in.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I think though, as annoying as that is, it's better if you were buying them to help make a deck, because I guess by the end of this, I'll at the very least have enough to put an Ice Barrier deck together. Not a good one.
Yeah.
I'll have enough
but a basic one.
And then maybe I'd have to get better cards or whatever.
Thank you very much for the subscription. It's much appreciated.
So if we got like 100 truly random cards, they'd be basically useless.
Yeah.
Because none of them, with how expansive Yu-Gi-Oh is and how specific some cards are, they'd be essentially useless. So I prefer to at least get a job lot of cards that function well with each other than random one.
But we've got a cool looking one.
Okay.
We got Machina Cannon. I'll get this to focus for the artwork. Come on. There we go. Look at that.
Like how it's a cannon with a gun.
It's like just a giant man with fucking arms and then 90% cannon. Oh, thank you very much for the tier subs. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there towards our Pokemon night. It's going to be fun.
We are, yes.
I don't know if Carl's going to be involved in that Pokemon night. That is.
I like tune in.
Something specifically for me that I want to clarify. Like, I have not roping Carl into all these community nights that I'm planning and stuff.
I'm going to mix up the rock as well on mine and just put some disco music on.
Machina card again, Machina Defender.
It's not as good as our Launcher Spider.
It's not. I think I've got Launcher Spider in one of my decks.
Right, Jirai Gumo and Launcher Spider-Man. All of those cards.
Oh yeah, my Valentine was one of my favorites, but more because the Harpy deck seemed really cool and interesting. Like, there weren't many decks where it was like female focused, so it stood out a lot more than just here's all like warrior cards or here's all machines or dragons. It's like, okay, cool.
I was saying, I was like Joey's idea if he plays completely by chance.
Yeah, that's another Machina card. Got a lot of them. Another Machina card, but this one's got how many stars? 1, 2, 3. This is a 10-star Machina monster card.
So that means it's useless. It's either the best card in the game or it's useless.
There we go. Machina Force.
Oh god, how many?
Oh god.
That looks... The thing as well, you know what could beat that? Man-Eater Bug. Man-Eater Bug.
I wonder what this 10-star fucking machine does.
It's Man-Eater Bug.
Cannot be normal summoned or set. Must be summoned. Special summoned by guess who?
Who? Another Machina Lord.
Commander Covington! He's back!
Oh, okay!
He must be special by...
That's what I mean. Isn't that...
Commander Covington.
It's good that you have that, because if you just got that card, you're like, oh, that's great, but I can't use it unless I have this other card. At least he's putting them together.
Exactly, yeah.
And you can say that's annoying, but at the same time, I'd rather have cards that I can use. Plus, as well, it's fun. it's fun to see like the different archetypes and structure decks that have like been released since I stopped playing.
Yeah. Like I remember our friend Chris just got like one of the, I think it was like Genosaurus decks on it as a structure deck just to like fight my cards that I'd made.
It won. Yeah.
And it just annihilated me because it was 8 years older than my cards.
The thing is, well, I've got
8 years newer. Sorry.
Yeah, I've got his old decks knocking about somewhere, and I've got his like dinosaur deck in there where he had like infinite dynamo dragon dinosaur or something like that, where it's just every dinosaur monster in the field gives it 1,000 attack points.
Yeah.
Also, Luke, have you noticed it yet?
What, the Super Scope?
Yeah, my girlfriend brought me. That's my birthday present from my missus.
Oh shit! Because like, I saw that and I was like, well, Carl's got an SNES. Maybe like he's just put that on display when he's found it or something. Oh, that's so cool.
Present. Yeah, it's from Japan. I got a Japanese Super Scope, so it's brand new.
Because I did notice that, and I went, "Oh, that's cool." Carl's like put his Super Scope out. I didn't realize it was like a new thing.
Yeah, so I've got. I was going to open a beer with it, but it's pristine.
Yeah, don't open a beer with that.
Like, it's second hand, but then it's Japanese second hand, so it's basically brand new.
So it's just immaculate condition. Yeah.
And it still works.
Thank you. Yeah, this Spider-Gwen hoodie is really awesome. Like Jenna got it for me for Christmas, and it was just one of those of like, I fucking love Spider-Gwen's design. It's like, I don't care, Jenna. So I saw it in the shop like June, so she remembered for like 6 months, and I was like, I want one of these, but they've only got like extra small women's. But
you can still wear it.
This is a women's hoodie. I still wear it, but it's just I'm not an extra small woman, so she had to find a different size for me. But we got another Machina card, Machina Fortress.
These all look great because they're just guns.
Yeah, they're just giant gunmen.
It's like the Chris Redfield cards.
And again, Machina gear frame. So yeah,
why is he doing like just the fucking swiggy suit with your booty walk?
Yeah, like look at the pose on this mother.
Look at that. That's like that joke. That's like that meme photo of John Lennon. Joe, they Photoshop his legs to be too long, so he's like walking like a spider. And it always comes with that incredible description of jogging was invented by Jonathan jogging when he tried to walk twice at the same time. And that always cracks me up.
So here we've got Machina again. Guess what, Carl? We got Machina Eradicate. Irradiator. I thought it said Eradicator. The Radiator.
No, the Machina Radiator. He's just a radiator. He's a radiator man for the radiator.
I want that one. Oh, so Carl, Fabled Treason, which means I'm getting some Fabled cards as well, because we had
a nice mix here, yeah.
Fabled field card, didn't we? Oh, this looks awesome.
Okay, let's have a look.
So this is Fiery Archer Iguana.
Iguana.
Iguana?
Like, do you remember like the Amazonian cards?
Yeah.
Those ones, you had like the Amazonian.
Try my best.
All I can see is that is some like prime waifu bait right there.
Look at that, like this plant archer with like it looks really cool.
It's like Tinkerbell with a bow and arrow.
It is like plant Tinkerbell with a bow and arrow, and I'm all down for that. Was that always an interesting change of events then a bit?
You got like a weird like mixture. You know? We seem to have gotten like pulled from the same just selection of cards, because when we order like the job lot, like we can find like the link if anyone wants to like see it. You know, I can post that in my chat now because I can post links because our Discord conversation is right here, isn't it?
Yeah.
First things people are gonna notice is this is a fucking hell of a link, but
oh shit, yeah, of course it is.
Yeah, like you can go click on it here, and this is what we got. So if anyone's curious, this is what we're opening.
Again, I'll just do the same in my chat so people know what we're talking about. Or reach character limit.
Have you got a character limit?
I don't know. Let me send it anyway. But yeah, look at that absolute eBay URL right there.
Yeah. But you can see that, and like the guy has as like one of his things, it's just like, here's a picture of all the cards that I have, and it's like a fucking pile of like 80,000. It's like clearly he's just going around and hoovering up every sale of Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Yeah, and that's just like, you know, if people are curious of what we get, but I'm sure, like, literally we entered the words, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Job lot on eBay, and 10,000 results come up.
Yeah, there's a friend of mine who actually does this for a living. He's a guy, he had, like, 3 or 4 Charizards. Not in mint condition, but he did send one off to get rated or whatever, and it was, like, an 8 out of 10. So, like, very good, but not perfect. And, you know, at the height of, like, when Logan Paul was paying a shit ton of money for Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Yeah.
He started like a buying frenzy for that sort of thing, and he managed to sell like a second edition Charizard that's only realistically worth like 150 quid for like $2,500 or some ridiculous figure, because people assume that it was the first edition one. And he's like, I don't feel bad because they didn't read the description. My description very clearly says it's the second edition. They think it's the first edition one. They think it's worth $5,000. So they think they're getting like, you know, a good deal. When
at that point, it is on the buyer to do their research.
Yeah. So he says, I don't give a shit. And chances are they'll probably sell it themselves, because if they just put it up for $2,000, like, you know, 100 quid what they bought it for, they'll probably sell it. Because again, you get people thinking it's the one that's worth. They see like on the news. I
did look up like some valuations of cards that I had, just as like, you know, on that Yu-Gi-Oh pricechecker.com or whatever. And it turns out I have like, out of the top 100 cards, I think I had about 9 or 10 of the top 100 most valuable cards. But with Yu-Gi-Oh, that means like a couple of them might go for 100 quid.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't really have the prestige attached to it that, say, Pokemon does.
Yeah.
Like, even though it is a massive, massive brand, it doesn't have just the wow factor, I guess. It never really permeated pop culture as like much as Pokemon did. It's like Magic, where Magic's just been around for so long.
This one, I checked, and the code for this booster pack means it's one of the non-valuable versions. This one's like worth $1. There's like one card pack from like 2016 where it's worth like 70 quid or something.
That's fair.
But yeah.
How can you please paste the link again? I don't want it. It's massive, but
can you not just scroll up chat? Does that not work?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, can they not scroll up and see it? Like, hopefully they can. It was more just to demonstrate and show what we did. More than anything.
Yeah, reprints did a number, but at the same time, apart from for like resellers trying to make a mint off it, it's a really nice thing that they do reprints, because it means that we can pick up cards for not an insane amount of money.
The only people who are ever going to be annoyed about that is the people who are selfishly hoarding them and trying to make money off them.
Yeah.
And I don't feel bad if those people get annoyed. It's the same thing as like scalpers get annoyed when they do, like if they do another run of PlayStation 5, you always hear scalpers bitching.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, fuck you.
Like, oh, but like I was selling PlayStations for a lot of profit right now. It's like,
yeah. It's like if people want it, they should be able to buy it.
But I did see like they're doing a reprint of I think it's like a box of like Yu-Gi-Oh's legendary 3 decks. And it's like, yeah, for 20 odd quid I might pick that box set up. And it's like a Dark Magician deck is like Silent Magician deck, and then it's Magician of Chaos deck, and I was like, yeah.
Presumably with like, you know, better cards than normal in there.
Yeah.
That'd be good. It's like you said, when we're able to meet up in person, I do want to like do a stream. We'll figure it out, because we've got like the video camera and stuff here.
Yeah,
I'm sure if we've got like Nisha, and she'll be able to figure out like a proper setup for it. But
I'm sure we can get there, yeah.
I will switch over. Let's transform that again. Flip it horizontal so everyone can see me now. I'm down to this end. I'll pick up like another, like, you know, just selection of cards.
Yeah, why not, yeah.
It's got like a nice one. Let's hope we can get this. Perfect. Let's love the Anthem. Fuck you, Anthem. Let's see what we've got then. Over Destiny. What is that? Look at that haircut. Look at that, like, Jesse's boyfriend from Pokemon haircut.
Oh, yeah.
That is an anime protagonist haircut from, like, you know, a card game one. Oh, it's Destiny Heroes. Remember those monsters? The hero monsters.
I think I remember the hero ones, yeah.
Yeah, Token Stampede! I fucking love Token. I've got a Token deck. Because this is the one where all tokens in attack position gain 1,000 attack points. They cannot be destroyed by battle. So if you do Stampede, you do that, and then you have like Scapegoat. You now have like 4 monsters that can't be destroyed, and you just keep putting like Acts of Despair and shit on them.
Wondering as well, like, if I've got my token cards right here.
Psychic Shockwave. I'm not sure what that is, but special summon 1 level 6 dark monster. So I'm assuming that's like a specific thing to summon, but the can't apply to. But I do remember Token Stampede being a favourite card of mine. Yes, it got some Destiny Hero. So I'm getting like Destiny Hero monsters like mixed in with like Dreadmaster.
Oh my god.
Who looks like a fucking World of Warcraft character who did not have a lot of time put into it. That's what I'm going to say. like special summoned by a clock tower prison, so I've not got that card, so I don't know what the fuck he's gonna do.
Hopefully you'll get one though, I guess.
Oh yeah, Lucas, do you want the D?
Oh,
do you want the
D cubed?
Do you not want the D?
Oh my god. You need to get a little D now, Carl.
The thing is, I think I've got one knocking about. So when I had it in my, I had in my wallet, I had a Magikarp and a little D card, and I had the little D, and it was just in my wallet. And when I go to the bar and stuff like that, people would see it and just go, every time.
I think you know, like I've got like this little coaster here. I think my PlayStation coaster is probably worth more money than Carl's Anthem at this point.
Yeah. So there's the
Masked Hero Blast.
Yeah, this is one of my shiny cards, I guess. So that must be good.
Rares, I think that one is.
So Masked Hero must be special one with mask change. So that's like the speaking of which, speaking of broken like banned cards.
Oh, Sangin's there, yeah. Sweet.
Sangin's right there, which is like one of the most broken OP cards. And I can read out its effect. Its effect is if this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, add one monster with 1500 or less attack from your deck to your hand, but you cannot activate cards or the effects of cards with that name for the rest of this turn. You can only affect. So that's the reprint of Sangan.
Right, yeah.
Because initially it was just get that card in your hand, and I think there must be cards with the effect of when it's in your once it's into your hand via whatever means you can do it. So that's to stop you from like playing cards from your hand straight after you use Sangan to get them back, I think. And I can't read that on my screen, but that looks pretty boss. Who doesn't want the Rosemary Prayer Beads? This is Tokosho of Ghost Destroying. When the equipped monster inflicts battle damage to your opponent, select 2 monsters in your opponent's graveyard and remove them from play. So just fuck you. Engraver of the Mark. Oh my god, who loves Bloodborne? Anyone out there want to play Bloodborne deck? But look at that like grey, like that Bloodborne looking motherfucker right there. When your opponent activates a card or card effect by declaring exactly one card name, quick effect, you can send this card from your hand to the graveyard, declare one of the card name. Card name from your opponent's declared becomes the card name declared by this effect. Does any of that make any sense to you?
That was a lot of like I'm a beer in, like a cider in, and
yeah,
like,
that is that. Joe, that's a big dick prediction card right there.
So yeah, the point of the Yu-Gi-Oh stream we want to do is that we want a few of us all together.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Look at him reaching out, but it doesn't have an effect, so it's useless.
Yeah.
Invoked Magiclesia. Alistair the Invoker plus 1 Earth monster. And I do appreciate that they made it so that some of the more powerful or later edition fusion monsters don't require specific monsters, because that basically made them useless.
Yeah.
Because you have to have both those cards in your hand, at which point, why would I not just have like a level 7 monster that I can summon instead? And the last one I have in my hand is, oh my god, whatever the fuck that is. Yeah, what?
The Dragon Synchro, yeah.
It's a Dragon Synchro effect monster, and it is quite simply Varam the Magistus Divinity Dragon. You summon it with 1 Synchro, or 1 tune, 1 non-tune monster. While this card is an equipped card, the equipped monster cannot be destroyed by your opponent's spell trap effects. You can only use each of the following effects of Varam, the Magistus Divinity Dragon, once per turn. If this Synchro summoned card is destroyed, you can destroy all face-up cards your opponent controls. At the start of your damage step, if the monster this card is equipped to battles an opponent, destroy that opponent monster.
Jesus.
So you have like 3 seemingly incredible effects that you can do once that thing is done, including just fuck it, rather than you have to battle the monster, just destroy it instead. Just skip your battle phase and destroy the monster. So I'm going to guess I must have like got to the section of my job lot that is just the rare ones.
The rare ones, yeah.
So I'll take those and I'll put them just off to the side. So I get the feeling that they're the ones that people are going to be like, oh, I might want that if I do like the giveaway at the end or whatever.
Yeah, like there's stuff that we could probably do with tabletop simulators and that, but I think the idea is just like we'd rather do it when we can get a few people together, all actually get our cards out and have like a drink in person and stuff.
That's the thing. The whole point of doing it is not to play the game; it's to have fun.
Yeah.
It's like the reason we play Smash Bros once a week is not because we want to play Smash, even though we do. It's because we want an excuse to hang out and talk to each other for a couple hours.
Yeah, definitely. And that's the thing is, we enjoy playing Smash, but we enjoy playing Smash with our friends because we enjoyed the time with our friends.
Yeah, it's why I don't stream it on my own, because I don't find that fun.
No. I
Wait,
basically don't touch it on my own.
No. And say they're like, yeah, I guess we could kind of get the same thing of playing, but I think like especially with card games. It's like a friend of mine was able to come over last week because I was like still on my own at that time, and like single household and stuff. We just played a game of cards.
Yeah.
Just like playing the act of like, just physically being there and like playing the cards. You can see the reaction on the person when you like do like, take two, you reflect it, it's the cut and thrust of a card game.
Yeah, it's a future plan of some sort, like a very vague idea of just it's something we like to do when we can all meet back up. And
at the same time, we've got like a plan to do live events.
Yeah,
a live meet up in a bar nearby where Adam's got like a pretty decent deal. He's got like a standing offer or arrangement with the owner of the bar to just like, oh yeah, we'll book it out once a month and play Yu-Gi-Oh there.
So what I'll do is for this section of cards, I'll flip through a few of these job lot ones, see if there's anything interesting, and then I'll like do another little sealed booster.
You do. I can't believe you've done it, Lucas. You're getting that Logan Paul on the go.
Yeah, I am. And it was one of those of like I just started getting into that thing of like, oh, I've got a bit of an itch to look at more Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and then I discovered, oh, look at all these legendary packs where it's like bringing back like older characters cards and like refining them a bit and adding a couple new ones, and then it was like, ooh, my Valentine. Like, yeah, okay.
Same thing happens to me, and luckily you can get a job lot of 100 for like a tenner. It's not like I guess if you're really into the modern version of it, where it's like, oh, a booster pack on its own is £7 and you get like 5 cards. But what's your favorite of the newer cards? I think I mentioned just Cosmo. I like the idea of its Star Wars cross with Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, that's really fucking cool.
It's like the Wicked Witch of the West. It's like Darth Vader. That's fucking sick.
So I didn't get anything interesting yet. Did get a card called Destiny Draw, which I just perked up because I see the word Destiny and I get hyped. But it's discard a Destiny Hero card to draw 2 cards. Yeah,
like the Destiny Hero one's like the like Carmen Rider, I think. Because like every card, or at least the newer cards, tend to have like a theme based on something in the real world.
Something that might be coming up for you, considering something we got earlier. But,
okay.
Jinzo Returner.
Oh my god, that looks awful. Look, his penis head. What's that about?
I don't know. So this card can attack directly. When it's sent to the graveyard, you can target a Jinzo in your graveyard
and bring it
special summon it, but destroying it during the end phase.
Okay, so you just get like Jinzo for 1 turn, but considering that Jinzo Lord, you can special summon him by sacrificing a Jinzo.
Yeah.
So that's like where the play would come in. But yeah, I love monsters that attack life points directly.
Destiny Heroes are old, and they might be old, but Destiny Heroes are one of the like last decks of cards that were new when I stopped getting into Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was like kind of dropping out of Yu-Gi-Oh! So that tells you how long it's been since Carl and I like were massive fans or anything.
I remember when I did like a job lot like 3-4 years ago, and it came with like XYZ cards, and I read the description and went, fuck this, and every single one just went into a pile.
Yeah.
I'm never going to look at any of these. I don't care.
And speaking of Carl, like not XYZ, but speaking of Jinzo.
Oh man, we might have to do like a combination, just like combine our resources with this one.
I have to. Jinzo Jackdaw. You got fucking Dr. Octopus on the go.
I was about to say. I love as well.
This one is just a super like essay, so I'm not going to get into that one.
Okay, but it presumably works with the other Jinzo cards and supplements and adds to their abilities. But someone's asked in chat, I wonder if Cal would ever consider climbing Mount Everest. No.
What?
It takes like a decade of training and hundreds of thousands of dollars just to like, it costs 20 grand just to get a permit to climb it.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah.
Ow. The Fat Fiend Jinzo deck. Like, yeah, let's do it. Like, Carl, what we should do is try and build a Jinzo deck together. But then at Fat Fiend Live, it's like, come challenge the Jinzo deck.
No, Joe, what we should do? Like those guys in the anime who stand and play at the same time. Joe, the brothers. They just stand in like the robes. It's like, we can play, but we have to play together.
And what we should do is we should like try and hunt down the arm battle machines.
Yeah, and we need as well to get the Guardians. What are they now? Or what were they called? The ones that all connected together.
The Gate Guardians, was it?
Gate Guardians. Yeah, you get the Gate Guardian cards.
And they're awful cards by today's standards, but still.
I remember having a pretty decent secondary effect though. Something like they couldn't be attacked, like they can attack directly or something like that.
I don't remember off the top of my head, no. But...
Remember the Toon monsters being able to attack life points directly, which was like ridiculous. Because if you had like Toon Blue Eyes White Dragon, it's like, oh, I can attack your life points for 3,000 attack points straight away. Great.
Someone asked earlier, yeah, like I did actually look through my cards I mentioned a bit ago. I realised that I can earn a couple £100 from one card.
Yeah.
I think I've got it right here, in fact.
Got that card. Watch the one in chat tell you it's not worth it.
I double checked like 2 days ago, and it's still worth a couple $100, like a few $100, which is specifically like the code of the card is worth a lot, like this version of it, which is good old Chaos Emperor Dragon Envoy of the End.
The thing is though, with a name like that, it's either worth 30p or it's worth 100 grand. There's no in between. It's either the best card in the game or it's terrible.
But speaking of a card that's probably worth nothing at all, Carl.
Okay.
I've got a new one for you, and this is the last of like the job lot that I feel like makes is worth showing off. It's a Sea Serpent card.
Okay.
Look.
Is that?
Hang on. Wait. Get it. Look at this.
Guitar Gernard Duo. I'm not going to pronounce that last bit.
Doesn't matter, but it's two Sea Serpent guitar shredders.
So is that just those girls from Splatoon? who are they?
Calimari? Callie and Marie, which Calamari, and there's Marina and Pearl as well. Oh yeah.
Maybe it's them. Someone's asking. Some Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTubers do a wheel of Yu-Gi-Oh! With random decks I have to build. I don't think me and Lucas have enough cards to pull for. Plus as well, building a deck is a ball ache. I wouldn't want to do that for a one-off.
Yeah.
Plus as well, we don't have the setup to do it. So I feel like if we tried to do it, we'd have to like do a like mishmash setup where we have like either the thing pointing at our hands and don't see our faces, which is annoying. People see our face and they can't see our hands, or we have to keep switching between.
Yeah.
So this is like the closest we're gonna get. It would be a bit of a faff. As we mentioned, we plan to do something like that in like person when we're able to. But that's mostly going to be just for the sake of we have an excuse to talk about it again with friends.
Exactly, yeah. So, double checking like price right now.
Okay. Sell it live on stream. Get people bid for it. What you should do is get people to donate for you to rip it up live on stream. Fair enough. Just cool to see the love. It is cool, but we don't have the setup. And I know that with a fan base as impassioned as Yu-Gi-Oh, if we did it wrong, like something like this, I feel like we can't get away with it.
There's one person listening at like $600, and that's the only one I can see. So
yeah, what you do? Undercut you and just put one up at $5.99. Just do that. The Family Fortunes tech win.
No, but yeah, like that's one of those cards of I have investment in my cards, and I'm like, if I was desperate for money or whatever, I know I could sell them off. But unless it's like, oh, you've got a Charizard that someone will buy for like $2 fucking grand.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just like, whatever. I did put it up a couple of years ago, for like 200 quid, and like nobody got a bid on it. Even though it's like evaluated at that at the time, no one was buying for it.
I reckon though, if you put that up and said you were selling it, you could probably sell it.
Probably, but I'm not that bothered. More fool me, I suppose, but whatever. So let's open. Why?
You need to do it live, man. Do it in front of the camera. Get scissors. Do it with scissors and freak people out by like getting really close to the card. Or do it with a lighter. Like melt the card.
So what's the front card?
Let's have a look.
Let's go. Ooh. Super Strident Blaze.
Fucking King Deodora there, kicking ass.
This one. A machine fusion monster it's got to be equipped to. So it's talking about Cyber Dragon, so I presume it's like built around Cyber Dragon and stuff like that.
Cyber Dragon is like, I remember it being very, very powerful. And very popular as well.
This little guy here.
Oh, that's adorable, little crow. Little Reaper crow.
Blackwing. I can't even read what it says because of the light.
Yeah, the little Reaper crow, man.
Pinaki the Waxing Moon.
Kidding me, loves it. That's like an Xbox Live screen name right there.
Oh, the new shirt. Is that the Knowledge Demon shirt that you're talking
Knowledge
about?
Demon. Lucas, look at that. You made a pound. You made a pound right there.
I know someone's just saying they love the new shirt.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's really cool. I love the shirt. I'm going to get one.
I've got 2. They've sent me 2, and mine are the prototype versions. They're actually worse quality than the eventual ones because they're just like the direct prints.
Yeah, yeah.
And I plan on doing something with them.
Again, Carl, just tell people that you're selling them. Tell them that you wore it and never washed it.
Well, no, my plan is because I have 2. I want to keep one, but the other one, again, when we are able to do meet up in person, when we have a live event, I plan to invite Ross Boomsocks down to one.
Oh, okay, cool.
Come to one of the events, and I plan on when we're both in the same room, we'll sign it. We'll both sign it and give it out to a fan. Like maybe maybe we'll figure out a competition or something like that evening.
Yeah.
Or sell raffle tickets for a charity we both support or something like that. But I have that one, so I've got 2, and I'll keep one and give the other one away.
And yeah, I'll just grab the link for it now so everyone in chat can see on my end.
Knowledge Demon. Become a demon of the knowledge.
Indeed.
The El Knowledge.
So far away, Lucas.
Oh my god,
you ready
I've accidentally just clicked on the video
business?
and it's playing it's business time, baby.
It is business time.
Why is it playing twice? No!
Yeah, do it, Lucas.
I'm just playing Fat Fiend just all up in there.
Why not? I'm going to copyright strike for that.
Copy the link.
Do you think we should do it? We should just start a Fact Fiend Twitch channel that plays all our videos on a loop. Do you know all those ones are like Bob Ross? I reckon.
Oh yeah.
If we did that, we could just put that up.
I mean,
maybe. I might ask Brad about doing that, but I'm not sure. We'd have to re-download all the videos.
That's true, yeah.
And play them on a constant loop. We'd have to set up a virtual server or something somewhere with them all on. So I've often thought about those live reaction things people do, of just playing some of our earliest videos and me react to them, or do some live commentary maybe. I've thought about doing that. Because some of the early videos, they're in fucking Chris's old kitchen.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. They were literally in Chris's kitchen. And a joke we had for the first 6 episodes was going to be a different object in the background. And I remember we accidentally put milk in the background for 2.
And left it out.
So it looks like we left milk out for 3 weeks. Just like we lived in a right fucking state. It was great.
So we've got this one here.
I thought I said Gary the Bird then.
Gary the Bird. Blackwing Gary the Bird.
Yeah. Oh, Gust the Black Blast.
Gust the Black Blast.
I thought it said
Back Blast.
I thought it said Gary the Bird.
Oh my god, what is this anime shit going on now?
Look at that.
Blackbird Close. We got fucking Transformers on the go.
Just calling in Danger Close, man. You got 5 kills in COD. Let's go.
Oh, Carl. Look at this. Majesty with eyes of blue.
Look at it screaming.
That looks majestic.
It's oh! It's a blue eyes white dragon. Oh no, feeling cute, might delete later.
God, yeah. Oh my... Speaking of artwork, Carl.
We need to start reviewing this artwork live on stream. Let's do it. Go on, when we roast this artwork. Oh my god. That.
Cybernetic Revolution. Look at the Cyber Dragons!
Just that purple one who's getting mad high. He's at the front row of the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh concert. Yeah!
Oh. I don't know if this is good or not, Carl.
But it looks cool. That's the important thing.
Black Rose Moonlight Dragon.
What the fuck is that?
Black Rose Moonlight Dragon, everyone.
That's the most extra shit I've ever seen.
It can't even focus because of all the sheen, the shine.
Yeah, it's reflecting. It's too hype.
It's far too hype.
It's too fabulous. It's just Altaria.
It might be okay, but you know what? It looks absolutely majestic.
It does. That is fabulous as fuck.
So does this one. Not quite as majestic, but this is what the fuck is a Link card?
Oh, is that a new kind of...
I don't know what this is, but it's called Crossroads Dragon.
That looks terrible. Just the blue. I don't like the blue.
The blue card, yeah. I don't like the blue card.
It's
a Link card, and it's got a link of 2.
Oh, they're the ones where you stick them together. Oh, fucking! I hate that shit.
So I don't. Oh.
Yeah, Link is the new extra deck monster. So you have another extra. It's for fuck's sake. It was so simple. Why would I play with it?
So Lucas, so simple when you could just go back to Rage with Eyes of Blue, Carl.
Look at that screaming.
Just how many of these are just fuck it, put more blue eyes on the card?
What a hero. I kind of want to see a card that's like 50 fucking blue eyes. Like blue, like, and it's just this like screaming mass of just dragons. Like, oh, I hate this.
My goal in life is to like somehow, I know it's not possible technically, but get 5 blue eyes ultimate dragons on the field and then use it to make a 5-headed dragon. But it's actually like a 15-headed dragon. It's like, oh,
yeah,
just fuse 5 ultimate dragons to death. It's like, yeah.
I think the card that is that is like you just fuse 5 different dragon monsters into one.
Yeah, 5-headed dragon. I've got a couple of them. Yeah. Just fusion any 5 dragons. It's like, yeah.
Then you got fusion any 5-headed dragons. Like, oh, well, you need like 25 dragons to summon it.
Oh god. So I got a little revival rose going on here. So it's just a rose with eyes.
Oh man, I'd love it though if in one of these decks you just got like a fucking King of Hearts or something like that. Like an Uno reverse card.
So this one is a Versatile Machine Angel.
Oh, look at her. That pose is fucking difficult to maintain, I'll tell you that for free.
Is, yeah.
Try crossing your legs like that and sitting for half hour. It's not nice. No, she's wearing it.
Never been simple. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh was simple back in the day compared to what it is fucking now.
Yeah, now you need like a degree to read like that shit. It's like reading Yu-Gi-Oh cards, like reading the terms of service of iTunes. It's ridiculous.
What's this one? Ooh, Rose Witch.
Oh man, I love Min Min.
That does look a bit like a plant version of Min Min.
Yeah. I bet there are so many Yu-Gi-Oh cards that are just like traced off of like artwork or something else.
Maybe, yeah.
Guaranteed.
Okay.
I would not.
Lunar Light Fusion.
2 dragons.
Dragons, like wee little women, I suppose, cat ladies. Oh, the classic. There we go. Get a couple of classic Harpy deck cards. Tiger Shield.
Super good.
Got Harpy's Featherstorm.
See, these are good cards. Like these ones, like Harpy's Feather is still one of the best cards in the game, still.
And a Harpy Dancer. I need some Harpy Dancers as well, so that's very, very good.
If you're just wearing like fucking big old clogs, man, she loves it.
Yeah, those talons coming out. Not wearing any socks with those talons, Carl.
You don't need it. Like, imagine if I wear socks.
The last one is a. Oh, we'll get it. We'll get it. Incarnated Machine Angel.
And she's just like, no, please. She's like, please don't take my shoes. I'm having these shoes. These are my shoes, lady.
The thing is, you say Luke's Harpy deck versus Carl's Jinzo deck. My Harpy deck has a Jinzo win because it's a lockdown deck. Because guess what? Harpies aren't very powerful. A lot of it is just using like traps and shit to shut down what they're doing.
Yeah, and I don't have a Jinzo deck. I have a Spellcaster deck. It's the one deck that I've built that I've kept. It's the one that I built. It's not one that I bought pre-made and then added stuff to. I actually built that from scratch.
I think I've got a similar deck as well. I've got the Dark Magician type deck.
Yeah, where mine's all about just playing as many magic cards as possible. And that's the one where it just is, Swords of Revealing Light. Steel Cage, Nightmare Steel Cage. Swords of Revealing Light, Nightmare Steel Cage. Swords of Revealing Light, Nightmare Steel Cage. unless you've got something to stop that, you're fucking done.
Oh, God.
Just over and over and over again. Do you know why? Because fuck you, I don't want you to play.
Yeah.
I don't want my opponents to have any fun.
That was basically how I had to, like, tell myself it would work because... I was playing against a friend and it was like, oh, I've got this Harpy deck and just overpowering me completely before I got anything done. Yeah. I was like, I'm just going to have to fill this with like Jinzo and trap cards and like spell cards and just shut them down.
Yeah, and that's why like stuff like Jinzo is so useful, isn't it? I'll just chuck this on the floor. I'll sort out a bit. That's why like stuff like so useful because like it can fit into any deck and work. I'll tell you what, I'll get another lot of mine, but I'm going to go into another bit.
Yeah, go for it, yeah.
I'll leave my chat up though.
And on this stream, I've both gained and lost subscribers, which I guess just means that the subs from a month ago like are timing out. So I guess I'll just use this opportunity to mention again when I hit my sub goal of like 100 subs on my end, not on Carl's channel, like separate things from Carl's channel. that we are going to do a stream where I play Pokemon Sword and Shield battles against any viewers that want to come along. They did disappear, yes. So what happens is, because you sub for a month, during this stream, a couple of them must have been these people subbed a month ago and they've timed out. So it's a constant thing to keep an eye on, and my sub goal only adds, doesn't detract. So I will quickly update that for you all. But yeah, it's smart enough to add automatically, but as far as I'm aware, it can't detract. So there we go. So save that, and that should be updating that. I don't play Pokemon Go. I played a lot of Pokemon Go. A lot when it came out, and then I played for another couple of weeks. Around the time I think Sinnoh got added. But yeah, I've dabbled in it over the past couple of years, but I only really got into it for the first couple of months when it was all still janky and a bit broken. But I super enjoyed my time with it, because just that craze of Pokemon Go was just such an interesting thing to be part of. And Carl was part of it as well with me.
Oh, what's that, sorry? I heard my name.
Talking about, someone was asking if I play Pokemon Go, and I was like, no, but that time when Pokemon Go kicked off, when it came out, that was such a fun thing to be part of.
Yeah, I didn't play it so much as I was part of the experience that was Pokemon Go in its first couple of weeks.
In that mania, yeah.
Yeah, where it's same thing we're doing now. I'm not so much excited about playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm more excited about talking about it and just reminiscing about playing it. Same thing what happened with Pokemon Go, where it was just, I didn't so much enjoy playing Pokemon Go as I did talking about Pokemon and it just being relevant culturally.
Nope. Yeah. Punching my mic. Yeah. The thing is, that was similar to me, but I was working at Nando's at the time with a bunch of different people there. Were oh man, I cracked out my DS and started playing Pokemon again, and
and it's just
everyone
fun to
started
be
talking about Pokemon for a couple of weeks. It was great.
There we go. So I'll just grab another bunch of mine from my job lot. I'm getting the feeling that me and you may have got some ones that are quite similar. So I think I have to swap around my cards again, don't I?
You have to do your mirror again, yeah.
Yeah, my camera again. So I apologise. So I'll transform it once again, everybody. Flip horizontal.
Wow.
Wow, 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 wow. And everyone can see my beer and my cards, so.
Yeah, I remember downloading it early using an APK and stuff like that to get access to it, and then...
Miantu Fusion. Oh, you've got to use the Miantu monster, which I haven't got, so it's going straight here. Miantu Blast. Again, I'm guessing it's the same thing of whatever Miantu is. What the fuck is that? Oh my god.
What is that?
I don't know, it's a Soul Calibur character. She's fucking going for it, mate. It's a plant synchro effect. Gains 400 attack for each plant monster you control, except this card. Empress of Blossoms. That's a cool name. That's a title from Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
The XYZ, I don't care. The moment I see XYZ, I don't even give a fuck. Oh god, look, fucking link cards. The fuck is this shit? What's that blue colour so ugly? I hate it. Cupid 4A. Yeah, look, it's a fucking angel playing golf. Who doesn't want an angel playing golf? If all monsters you control are monsters with defense, that's less than 600, you can special summon this card from your hand. This is a quick effect. It has 2,200 attack points.
Oh.
So if you've got one really low attack defense monster on the field, you can immediately summon a 22 attack point monster. That's playing golf. Just go ready. Oh, I think this is the UA deck. I don't know much about this other than my friend had it. You flipped the wrong way. Have I flipped the wrong way? Is this all backwards for everyone?
Did you forget to flip back the
No, I flipped it horizontal.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Carl has Anthem as a coaster, yeah. He had it in the case and then decided to fuck it.
I accidentally flipped it the wrong way, so let me flip that again. So if that's flipped the wrong way, I apologise to everyone. So everybody should read that now, yes?
Yeah.
So
why am I saying yeah? I'm not watching your stream.
I think they're the ones that are based on football, so I just know they're really, really good. Because my friend beat me. Oh my god, Luke, have you ever seen a card that's black? That's what I don't like. When I don't even know what the colour of the card means.
Oh yeah, of course, because that's
XYZ.
That's
monsters.
an XYZ one, yeah.
And the effect, it's a worm XYZ effect, and I don't even care. It might be good. I have no interest in it.
generally speaking, I think like Synchro is better than normal monsters. Like XYZ is better than Synchro. Pendulum is better than XYZ, generally speaking.
Yeah, and then we've got the Tri-Brigade So if I spot... Oh, Machine Sniper. Monsters cannot attack Machine monsters except Machine Sniper. Machine Sniper, the fucking bro look. He's like, if you want to attack someone, you attack me. You attack me or no one at all. Can I go pronouncing that word, Lucas?
Iceborn?
Iceborn or some shit like that.
Is it basically, it's like Iceborn, I believe? Like Iceborn?
If a non-water monster, normal or special summon while you control a water monster, changes to a monster's defense position. So presumably that's like for a defensive water deck. Oh yeah, Lucas, I got one too, little fishball launcher. Fuck you, fish. Yeah.
Yeah.
Klaus from American Daddy just fucking read it.
Oh yeah, I remembered that it meant Ice Tracker, just don't know how to pronounce it in English.
And then I got the digital bug thing that you got as well. Look.
Okay. So yeah, like it looks like a lot of crossover with what we've got at very least.
Yeah, like the Dogmatica Genesis. Of just look at these this anime girl proselytizing back to the front. Yeah, so I think there's like there's definitely some crossover here. Like Big On Knave and Commander Covington.
There we go. Two. Yeah.
A lot of crossover, but at the same time, we've still got some unique cards, but we've still got a bunch of cards to go through yet. So I am quite worried that when the end of this stream
is said and done, we've ended up with the same 100.
Basically, yes. That is quite worrying.
It is worrying, yeah.
It's worrying, but at the same time, fuck, it was £8. Exactly,
yeah. And at the end of the day, it still means that I would get 100 cards for that amount of money and you would. That's the thing, I would be perfectly happy with these cards. And the only reason that it's a little bit deflating is because we're on stream opening them together. Yeah. So yeah, if we ever did do this again, like later down the line, which I doubt we will.
Do you know what I'd do? You'd get it and I'd just like sit along.
Yeah, we could do it that way.
The important thing is though, is chat happy. If people are enjoying this, I'm having a lot of fun just chatting some shit about Yu-Gi-Oh!
Exactly, yeah.
And having a drink.
Oh, there we go.
That beer's so good. Alright, put your beers in the freezers, folks.
What's this?
Malefic Terraform.
Malefic Territory. Again, it's my camera's struggling to like focus on the shiny one.
It is. Joe White, Lucas, you can't block it. You can't block that shine. Malefic Territory. Look at that shit. Just rainbow sex dragons fighting.
Well, yeah, if people are enjoying it, then that's what is good, and that's what we want.
Yeah, we stream to try and entertain people.
At the end of the day, yeah, and like have fun ourselves, which I am.
My literal job is entertainer.
Here we go. Revealer of the Ice Barrier.
Fucking yes. The thing is though, Lucas, have we got a card that just says Ice Barrier on it yet?
I don't think we have just Ice Barrier.
This Ice Barrier is so fucking threatening because every card is talking like we've got Defender of the Ice Barrier, Foreboder of the Ice Barrier. It's like, where is this mysterious Ice Barrier?
So I think again I've got to the rare section of my pile.
So you've got all the shinies now. Let's have a look then.
So we've got Super Vehicle. I can't remember.
Oh yeah, it's just Megatron. Love it.
Vecatron. I can't pronounce that word for some reason.
Voltron, I think, closer to it.
Stealth Union Voltron, got it.
Like, you know he's good as well when he's got sunglasses on his penis.
Carl, it's time for the wins over the Ice Barrier.
Yeah, so the thing is though, where is the Ice Barrier?
We're approaching the Ice Barrier, but we haven't got there yet.
Like, even the legendary cards, like, they only talk about it. Do you know what the Ice Barrier is? It's just a fucking giant card that's like 8 foot long. You put it between you and your opponent.
Oh, there we go, Carl. More Ice Barriers!
Fucking yes. See, that looks awesome.
Of the Ice Barrier.
That's awesome, man. That fucking Battle Mage, man. Who doesn't want the Battle Waifu?
Oh, I don't know what this card is. Live, Start, Twin Home. Look at this artwork, Carl.
Why are they playing Bomberman?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Like, they're just on some really, really over-the-top website. It's strange.
Do you know what I bet they are? I bet they're real people.
Maybe.
They're probably real people who got put into Yu-Gi-Oh! Do you know when Ninja got a skin in Fortnite? It's like, hey kids, you want to play as a racist? It's like, not really now.
Mechana Air Rider. I'm showing off any of the rarer ones.
Machina Air Rider. I love it.
thank you very much. But like, if your card's not working, you can't sort that out. Like, don't worry about sending or gifting subs or whatnot. It's never a pressured thing. We never tried to do that. Yeah.
Yeah. Some guides give subs is appreciated, but not necessary. Just watching is enough.
So again, like, oh fuck this because it's a pendulum card. But look at this Edgelord cut.
Is it Ignite?
It's Lecter Pendulum, the Dracoverlord.
Oh yeah, look at that Xbox Live avatar.
Yeah.
Look at him, he's fucking loving it. It looks like Metaton from Undertale.
Oh, and we got another. Oh my god, I just saw what's coming up after this. We got Hypno Sister.
I was about to say, the fuck is that? Oh no, go to jail. Oh no, that's a Smash Bros card right there.
Oh no. Call this guy.
Oh my god, I mean, Bryonac, Dragon. Oh, Dragon of the Ice Barrier!
Dragon of the Ice Barrier! We've got a Synchro Ice Barrier. Oh,
but he's also a Sea Serpent, so he's not technically a dragon.
Oh shit, well, thank you very much for all those gifted subs right there. It's very, very appreciated.
They want you to play Pokemon super bad.
I want to play Pokemon super bad, but that's the thing is, like, I keep trying to find time to, like, justify doing community nights where I'm like, you know, we do, like, the Monday, Wednesday, Friday streams, and I'm like,
here's the thing.
That's edit nights. The other night.
I'd be down to do it because I have all those theme decks that I built during our Pokemon playthrough that I've not used. Like, I've got a whole bunch of them, so yeah, I'll be down for that.
Maybe if we can arrange it, this one will be playing against me and Carl,
Yeah. Like we can hand off, or I can like send you my teams, maybe.
Carl,
yes.
I got a different artwork and a different like rarity version of Live Star Twin Channel.
So maybe that might be like a competition thing. I feel that's like a real person.
Maybe, yeah. And then I got a rare number 96 Dark Mist Black XYZ card, and I don't care.
Fuck XYZ, like they look so shit. Do you know what they look like? They look like knockoff Yu-Gi-Oh cards you get from Spain when you're 6.
Yeah.
So when you go like when you get those like knockoff cards, or you get like the knockoff Pokemon cards, that like they're so shiny that they're incomprehensible to read, and they have like Chinese text on them instead. So a mate of mine got one of them where he got a knockoff Spanish Charizard that said Caterpie on it. And I got so mad because I wanted to buy it off him, and he sold it on eBay for like a tenner. I'd give you 15 quid for it.
I remember back when we were kids, like I don't know how they got their hands on them or whatnot, but so like one of the friends I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh against just like started summoning a monster, and it was like I think it's like the artwork of like Silver Fang, but it said like Legendary Dark Beast or some shit, and had like 10 stars, had a broken effect, and had like Korean written on the bottom. So what is this? You
can't read Korean, so you've got to trust him. It's like, it means I win.
Yeah, and that's what they were trying to pull off, and I was like, you can't use that card, that's clearly fake. But it's in my deck, I was like, fuck off. Can't do that.
That's not a bad one. I like that.
So Carl.
I respect that. Yeah, D-cursed. Or D-cubed. Who doesn't want a little bit D-cat?
And then, oh, man. So I didn't get Foolish Burial, I got Extra Foolish Burial.
Oh, man.
What does an Extra Foolish Burial look like?
It's when they put, like, just a little bit too much dirt on the coffin.
Oh, God, no.
They accidentally, like, whacked the corpse a bit when they were putting the shovel in.
We got a couple left. We got Cyburst Gadget and Drytron Meteor Shower as our last two little, like, rares of that pile.
They look terrifying.
Like, oh, just opening a fucking Meteor Shower as a trap card.
We've just got Jehuti doing his ultimate attack on the left, on the right there.
So yeah, that's those cards just sorted out for you. But yeah, like I guess that's most of my rares and stuff sorted there.
Yeah, I feel like they put them on like a big chunk.
Yeah,
maybe. That's just incredible. It's like just I just like open all their gates.
I saw as well, like going around on Twitter today of like,
yes.
Giant meteor shower went over America. It was like, oh no, something like, you know, I think like a failed part of a rocket was re-entering orbit. And
probably made by Elon Musk.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. That he didn't pay tax on.
Yeah, so if Nightbot stops you putting like more than 3 things, it's for some reason deletes all of your prior messages, which I think is a bit much, but that's just how Nightbot does it. I can't really change those settings.
Yeah. And also as well, advise against arguing with a robot.
Like, they weren't arguing with it, to be fair. They were just like, oh, I didn't know that your messages got deleted. Yeah. But again, like, it's one of those of chat is fleeting in Twitch anyway.
Yeah. With how fast chat normally goes, do you really give a fuck if your cards... Oh, if your cards, message get deleted. If your message gets deleted, who really gives a fuck? Because chances are they're not... No one's scrolling back up in chat. I've never, ever felt the need to scroll up in a Twitch chat.
Yeah, like, someone in chat might need to do it for some reason or whatever, but I've never personally needed to, because...
Yeah. You got life. I get it. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, we're back.
Oh, just Jinzo'd the message.
Do it. That's what it is. Let's go. Small
it. I do see Nightbot as Jinzo. Like, you're not allowed to use trap cards in chat anymore.
Yeah. I just Nightbot is just now. It's no. It's no penguin. Just no penguin now. I love no penguin because it just says no. So am I the right way up now? That's the thing. My chat. Let's have a look. You have to let me know. Oh God.
I think so because you're holding them the other way.
Yeah. So my chat. Can you read this? Can people read it?
I can read it looking at your Twitch chat.
Okay, yeah, fine. So this is Tri-Magistus. So it must be Harry Potter. First time each Magistus monster. Okay, fine. The moment he mentions that I have to use a specific kind of monster, I'm done.
Yeah.
Like, I know that it doesn't matter because if I don't have the card that goes with it. Secret password. Add one live or... Do you know that cards you've got, the live twin ones?
Oh, yeah.
That goes with those. So this, do you know what this is? This might be a Twitch-based deck.
Maybe.
We might be able to make a streamer Twitch-based deck. Oh, man. Where's, like, the saying the N-word live on stream card? And it's just you ban the other opponent for saying it. Lucas. Fuck it out.
Oh, God.
Look at all those letters. Look at the amount of text on this fucking card. I want to like to say it is Nina Ruru, the Magistus Glass Goddess, and she's level 4 and she has 1800 attack. So when she's like a goddess and she can be beaten by Man-Eater Bug, what the fucking you do?
Don't worry, Carl and I don't really know how Yu-Gi-Oh works anymore either.
Yeah, live twin home. So I think I've got a couple of live twin deck cards in there as well. And then the Firebrand Hymnist. So don't screenshot this, folks. You'll get arrested. Send it to your favourite Smash streamer of choice. They'll probably really like that one. I'm not going to start making those jokes. Ever. Magical Musketeer Caspar. Look at him with his fucking gun hand. Look at his douchebag. He loves it. Right, he loves it. He's so fucking cool. What does this one do? It's a fiend effect. During either player's turn, you can activate Magical Musket. Okay, so I've not got that card, so that's useless. So activate this one card. Oh my god, what the fuck is this like evil Terminator looking shit?
Oh my god, yes.
Look at that bullshit on screen. It's like, yeah.
Does that say possess storage?
I think it might do.
But all in one word. Yeah.
Whatever the fuck this is. Machine effect. If this card is normal or special summon, you can target one Machina monster in your graveyard, except this card. Special summon it in defense position. So basically that goes with all those other Machina cards we've both been getting. We can just like summon a bunch of those. Oh, waifu bait. Who don't want some waifu? Look at that tight look at it.
The thing is, like,
that shit.
Yu-Gi-Oh was about like guys using cards from Egypt, but how do they know to make like a website on a card?
And there goes well, like wins over the ice barrier.
Oh yeah, there we go.
That is like speaker of the ice barrier. She's got like the spirit wolf. Oyama! Oh man, I remember the Oyama cards.
Oh, Carl, you put aside if you get any more Ojama cards.
So you collect those, right?
Okay,
yeah. I'll put them aside if you got those. Oyama cards, I'll put them there.
Yeah, like, if you check now, I've got, like, Ojama Knight.
Okay.
I think I can find him. I'll find the king for you.
No, I don't know what this is, but it looks fucking threatening. That is like
team threat. God.
Like just the explosion of sexual power.
I do have him. I have the Ojama King.
Is it Ojama, not Oyama?
I don't know. Oyama.
Lucas, this is called the Snowplow Hustle Russell. Russell.
The Snowplow Hustle Russell.
Just a fucking Homer Simpson, Mr. Plow on the go. What does this do? What does Mr. Plow do? When your opponent's monster declares a direct attack where you control a card in your spell or trap zone, you can special summon this card from your hand and destroy as many cards in your spell and trap them as possible. And if you do, inflict 200 points of damage to your opponent for each card. So basically, if you have no cards on the field and they try and attack your life points, Mr. Snowplow Hustle Russell comes out and fucks them over. It's like, why would you just like? Do you want to challenge the fucking Hustle Russell Supply Squad? Oh, it's like the Goblin ones. They're like Goblin Attack.
Yeah, like Goblin Attack Force. Yeah, yeah. If you're in the UK, I know Yu-Gi-Oh's on Netflix for sure.
Yeah, and then we got like whatever this is. It's a machine card. Looks pretty decent. Machine Toon Gear. It's a Union card and a Tuna card. So that's like 2 effects. Oh, Aqua Spirit. I remember this one. I remember loving that with the Mother Bear. And Umi, I think it is, cannot be normal summons with first special summon from your hand by banishing one water monster. Once per turn during your opponent's standby phase, you can target one face-up monster your opponent controls, change its target's battle position.
Okay.
It just like, it was a really useful one. Like, okay, if they've got like a blue eyes, fuck it, defense position every turn. Just keep it on your field like with Umi up, so like water monsters can't be destroyed. Lucas Blizz, defender of the ice barrier. Like, what is the ice barrier? I want to know. I want to know what this mysterious ice barrier. So
we've been able to watch over the ice barrier and guard it now.
We also have like Cryomancer of the ice barrier. So this knobhead is the Cryomancer of the ice barrier. Then we've got Dai Shoujo of the ice barrier. This ice barrier is so fucking legendary. All these knobheads with their ass. And then the Dance Princess of the ice blue. What? More waifu bait.
I think I did get that one, yeah.
Waifu bait of the fucking ice barrier.
So how many cards have you got left, Carl?
I've got like probably like 30 left in my pile. But
okay, cool.
Effect, once per turn you control another ice barrier monster, you can reveal any number of ice barrier monsters in your hand. And then just target spell trap monsters to the same number and destroy them.
Yeah.
So I think I can probably make an ice barrier deck with the amount of shit I've got in this one.
Probably.
With the exception of, I need the ice barrier.
That's the thing, Carl, you're ever going to find it.
No, the ice barrier is still legendary.
Speaking of the ice barrier, we've got the medium of the ice barrier.
I think I got that one as well, mate. We got the same fucking job lot. I love it.
Yeah, we got the Medallion of Magic Triangle of the ice barrier. This legendary ice barrier.
I will say I've not got many magic and trap cards. So I think like magic and
this is quite cute though. A little Hexa Spirit of the ice barrier.
Yeah, oh, that's adorable. A little like ice salamander.
Yeah. Oh, got some Gen X cards. I got General Wayne of the ice barrier, Dai Sojo of the ice barrier, Cryomancer of the ice barrier, Blizz Defender of the ice barrier, Aqua Spirit. Supply Squad, this Carl. Guess what?
Snowplow.
The Snowplow Hustle Russell. So yeah, we definitely, I think, got given. I got Ojama Pink. I got Machina Soldier. The Para Metal Foes Fusion. I think all the non-rare cards are the same.
So yeah, let's have a look. I'm looking through my other cards. I have. Yeah, I've just seen it. The guitar duo. I think because we must have gone through like opposite ways in.
And I gave mine like a bit of a mix about when
like looking through Machina Fortress, Machina Force, Machina. Yeah, we just went through the opposite way. So we ended up with the exact same job lot, which is a shame. It's a shame for the people watching at home because it means we haven't got more cards to do. These cards you're opening are from a structure deck. We don't care. Like, it's probably annoying for you guys, but me and Lucas have no idea what these cards are. So it was fun for us, but
yeah,
and it cost us like £8.
Exactly. But I don't know if you have seen this card, Carl.
Okay.
This might be my favourite card of the job lot.
Okay.
I'll try and get it up for you here.
I did not get Jabbing Panda.
The Jabbing Panda.
I did not get the Jabbing Panda of Pandaness.
It's just in a what looks like about to be a waterfall. Just punching the fuck out of these little salmon, like going for it.
He's
absolutely jabbing.
He is comboing these salmon. But yeah, it's me and Luke's aren't too bothered about this, but yeah, I love what everyone's like. Oh, it's from a structure deck. Who cares? We got 100 cards.
Yeah. Like what it'll be is that we essentially got a structure deck and a half. Plus, we got 15 like rares, ultra rares, whatever.
Which is worth £7 when a structure deck costs like a tenner on its own.
Yeah. And again, these people do this for a living. Like, this guy probably sends out 10 of those decks a day.
Yeah.
There's a reason that they're, like, based off the same stuff. Because, let's face it, the reality is that the structure deck for Ice Barriers is probably super, like, unpopular and really cheap.
Yeah, and you can probably buy
the other few that he probably uses in rotation.
Yeah, like, what they probably do is they go and buy, like, the structure decks from a wholesaler and get, like, 100 of them, open every single one, and then just put them into a pile. And then sort through them and just put them into, like, piles of 50.
Yeah. And you know what? Like, that's a hustle. It's a respect to people that do that shit. And
I've got a friend who does it.
We did get different rare cards, so it's not as if we got the exact same thing. But yeah, this person is not making one job lot personally for Carl.
No.
And personally for me, this is what they do to make money.
And I think if you ordered, like, 2 separate job lots, if I'd have ordered 2, they'd probably give me different cards because they're going to the same person. But if they're going to 2 different things...
Yeah, they had no idea that me and you were going to see the same job lot.
Of course, yeah. It is fun, though. It's been quite amusing.
It has been amusing. And Carl, we've still got some...
yeah, you've got some booster packs left. Yeah. And do you know what I can do while you go through your booster packs? Give me a sec. I'll go try... I think my actual big deck is in the other room. Maybe we can go through... we can go through
in that case, I'll go grab a drink as well. Because I've got, like, a sip left of my drink.
Okay, no problem, yeah.
I'll take another break, go get another cider, and then we'll be back, and I've got, like, another, 40-something cards to open from my...
Yeah, I'll grab mine, and we can go through and show some of our favourite cards and stuff like that, maybe.
Yeah.
Easy peasy.
Cool.
Go. There we go. Waiting Luke's to come back. Oh, let's keep an eye on chat then. What's chat doing? Quite enjoying the banter. That's the point, isn't it? So it's all about the bands. The el bands. How's my music? My thumping techno, man. There's quite a bit of thumping techno going on. Okay, I'm putting my mix on. Yeah, my mix. You all know my mix is gonna be good. My mix. Also, notice that Luke has like a proper gaming chair. He's one of them knobheads. Look at him. He's living that dream. Just sat there with his big old gamer chair. We can show that off. Like, this is when Lucas comes back. So this is like the tin. It's Essential Boys stuff. Which is just all my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. It's fucking in there. You've got to have your Essential Boys stuff, which is just your big old cards. Drinking, I'm just San Miguel. It's a beer. So, nothing too special. Maybe I'll grab like So I've had a couple of beers. I don't really want to drink too many more, so I'll probably get like a Coke or maybe a whiskey, something a bit if Luke wants to stay on and keep chatting. Have a chill. Actually, decent gaming chairs. I don't want a gaming chair because they all look terrible. When it was pointed out to me that gaming chairs largely look like those cradles for kids, baby seats, car seats. Those gamer chairs are comfortable. Then they can be comfortable, but I just don't like the look of them. I work. I just have a very simple chair for here because I've got a work area, but I like it to stay like simple and clean. So like a massive whack off fucking chair like that in the middle of my office, because this is the door out of my house here. So if I had a big old whack off chair in the way, it'd just make it awkward to move around this part of my house. Because I have to be aware of the fact that my office is a transit zone for the house. Oh god, it's gonna piss me off. Also now I'm nearly out of beer, so I guess while Luke's to it, one sec. Yaha. You're back. I just noticed I had like that much of my beer left. You can't see, but I've only got like that much of my beer, so I just went, get some rum, can of Coke. Maybe I'll like pour myself like a bit of Coke in a sec.
Nice.
I'll do that. And Lucas, I'm not sure if you've seen this, but do you remember Chris having this? Like his box of Essential Boy stuff. This is where Chris gave me this. This has Chris's decks in it and my decks.
Okay.
That basically has like his ridiculous Dragon and Dinosaur decks in there that are like ridiculous OP.
Compared to the cards we've got, yeah.
Yeah, his were ridiculous. He like played a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh!
But that was literally like the structure deck that he bought for like £8.
And he just smashed
straight up beat all the cards that the decks that I had built over time because I was using old cards.
Yeah. It just shows like
so he just bought a deck off the street and it immediately wiped me.
Yeah, power creep is super, super fucking real.
Especially in Yu-Gi-Oh, yeah. I feel like that's why Magic the Gathering does that whole thing of a yearly reset.
It makes sense. It's annoying for people who play those cards, but at the same time, the alternative is Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, the alternative is, well, you might as well get rid of those old cards because they're useless anyway.
It's the only way we're going to sell the new ones if we make them stronger.
So yeah, booster pack number 3.
You open up though in front of the camera. People are going to think you're lying otherwise. People in my chat
gonna lie when like I get 18 just Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragons over and over again out of this deck.
Which you know is a bad card. So I guarantee you a card as good as that is probably shit now.
It's probably valuable though.
Yeah, it's probably valuable.
From the Legend of Blue Eyes Dragon set.
I
know like anything that's like LOB is super valuable because it's Legend of Blue Eyes. So we got the Dragon Shrine here.
I thought they were like Diplodocuses. Do you like the tall, like the long necky boys?
Or the Brachiosauruses and stuff like that, yeah. Oh, I love this one.
Go on. Oh, Decoy Dragon. Really good card as well.
I can't remember what it does. So, if this card is targeted for an attack, target 1 level 7 or higher monster in your graveyard, special summon it and change the attack target to that card.
Yeah, so if someone attacks that card, just summon a Blue Eyes. So it means that you can summon it and people are scared to attack it.
Yeah.
Which means that you can use it and then you get the choice of, do I attack it, let them summon a Blue Eyes next turn, and have to attack the Blue Eyes instead, or let them just use to summon a level 6 monster next turn.
The moment they've got a level 7 or higher dragon in the graveyard, it's like, oh god, that decoy dragon is terrifying.
Yeah, 'cause I can't attack it.
Yeah.
And it's just super fucking good. And that's why I think those cards are better, where it's not targeting like, a decoy dragon monster. It's like a dragon.
Yeah.
There are so many fucking dragons.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just any level 7 or higher dragon. It doesn't even say dragon normal monster or dragon effect monster.
Any
like,
dragon.
It can be like a fucking synchro dragon or anything like that.
Yeah.
So
Any
we got
dragon,
this one, which I'm unfamiliar with. We've got Cyber Pharaohs.
I thought it said Cyber Phallus, and I went, yeah.
Cyber Phallus. I mean, not far off.
People playing Cyber Dragon decks do care about the size of their weaves.
We got a good old, another classic, a Harpy Lady 2. So, because I've been building like Harpy decks and getting Harpy job lots and stuff, Harpy Lady 1, 2, and 3, I have about like 8 copies of each one.
I love that they put the 1, 2, and 3 on there so they can keep summoning them. It's the same cards with you.
Yeah, because like it's one of those of, I believe it's treated. This card is always treated as Harpy Lady, so you can only have 3 of Harpy Lady, 1, 2, or 3 combined in your deck, but each one has a different effect.
Yeah, so you can
that one Harpy Lady 2 cancels out a flip effect of a monster, which is really good.
Especially like in the modern meta where flip effect monsters are so dangerous. There's no point playing a normal monster. Photon change again. It's like, you know what? Fucking play that power card.
Oh, there we go. We got more of the Eyes of Blue stuff. Maiden with Eyes of Blue. Oh, like some silver-haired Pocahontas going on there.
Like, how fucking OP do you have to be in Yu-Gi-Oh! World where you are the avatar of the blue eyes? Like, you are a fucking OP person. Oh, so I'm just having the class. I need to show chat. There we go. Mount Gay.
Not bad, not bad.
No, like, I remember like working on a bar. It's like, what are you selling? It's either Mountain Gay or Coburns.
Oh yeah.
And I, Lucas, you know I did this, but whenever I had to settle the bar, I always put Mount Gay and Cockburns next to each other. Every time, just because you get people point it out, and I say, do you want one?
Yeah.
That's the joke I'd always make is, oh, what's that? Cockburns. So it's Coburns, but if you want some Cockburns tonight, I can give you it.
Yeah, so we've got more the Super Strident Blaze. Ooh.
Oh, that's good. Coke Zero, the fucking champ. Always there for you.
Oh, we got White Rose Dragon. Another one of these Rose Dragons.
Oh, those are super cute.
I can't focus it properly, but we'll try.
The Flower Dragon. It's a really neat idea.
Yeah, Flower Dragon. That is a really cool one. Harpy Lady Sisters, yeah. And Carl.
That is ingrained in my head because it's one of the coolest fucking posers.
Oh,
because
yeah,
it's just like it's just the 3 sisters at the club, like.
And I love that Harpy Lady 1, 2, and 3 are the individual ones of those 3 sisters.
It's like they're just staring like your dick's not big enough, mate. Don't even try. Do you know, like those girls at the club that you see in a group, and it's like, no man can penetrate that group because they are this, this cohesive unit of women who move around the dance floor all in one go with their bottle of wine in the middle of their group, and they like kick their handbags across the dance floor. That's what Harpy Lady Sisters is.
And Carl, you are not going to believe what card is next.
Oh, is it Harpy Lady Sisters again?
No.
Is it Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon?
It's Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon! I called it! I fucking called it!
It's a shit card, but it's Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon.
As if, the moment I made a comment of like, oh, when I get a load of Ultimate Dragons in this booster pack.
Lucas, you need to do a shot now.
I'll take a drink for that one.
You know what? I'll do one with you. I need to wear a shot glass. What's that? I'll say no, we'll just do a sip.
We'll do a drink of my drink.
I'll tell you what, for going through these booster packs, every time you get like a rare card or one that we recognise as being super hype, we'll do a sip.
Okay, yeah, cool.
So I'll do a sip for Blue Eyes fucking Ultimate Dragon.
It's the Ultimate Dragon card.
Yes, it's the Ultimate Dragon. Just ignore that one you got in your deck worth like 100 quid. Ignore Spike and the Sky Dragon.
We got good old Witch of the Black Rose.
Waifu bait, got it.
That's not waifu bait, Carl. That's Smash Bros bait.
Yes, you're getting into it, Smash Bros waifu bait. If anyone wants to know why that is, just Google Smash Bros.
I guess Google Smash Bros controversy or some shit like that. Yeah.
I don't think you need to add that onto the end.
We got Magnificent Machine Angel.
That is a terrifying image.
But I don't understand why that is like. What's that? That's the name of a monster.
If I went to heaven and the angel that was greeting me had 2 swords, I'd be like, I want to go somewhere else.
It's 2 giant swords and a spear. It's okay. Yeah.
It's all right, Vishnu, calm down.
Like, did you know that heaven's actually like a totalitarian state, Carl?
Sounds like it is anyway.
There's just angels walking around with swords everywhere.
Oh, have you seen this? Like, Lil Nas has released, I don't really listen to much of his stuff, but he's got a new music video out where it's him going to heaven. And he gets all the way to heaven, he's about to go through pearly gates, and then a pole appears, and he just does like a stripper spin down the pole into hell. It's like, that is a fucking image. That is how you do it. It's like a proper, like, so he just does like this stripper, like, like all the way to fucking hell.
That's awesome.
That's incredible.
Okay, we got some more Rose stuff.
The Rose.
Twilight Rose Night.
Fucking pose.
We got good old Revival Rose.
Oh, one, you got 2. Use Revival Rose to revive your Rival Rose.
Got Thorn of Malice.
Oh yeah, because my stuff was Harpy Ladies and then like flowers, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah.
And I think when they brought her back, they started giving her like Rose Dragons type stuff.
Good old Rose Witch.
Yeah, Min. It's Min Min.
Yeah, good old plant Min Min. And this one looks awesome as well.
Queen Angel of the Rose. I want to say that I've got that knocking about in like my just here is my suitcase full of old cards.
Because, like, obviously I mentioned earlier, you know, I really liked My Valentine and her, like, you know, just the swagger of My Valentine, and she had awesome cards. I'm actually tempted to look up, like, how can I make, like, a Rose Dragon deck as well?
Yeah, because her thing was initially Harpy Ladies, and then with My Valentine, I think she started getting roses as her theme, I want to say.
Well, that's, like, the visual effect she always had, isn't it?
She always had, like, she'd have the rose pop up on screen when you beat her, or she beat you, yeah. And obviously her name, My Valentine.
Which, again, like, such a fucking good name for the character. And such a stupid, punny name for a kid show, but it's a fucking kid show.
Like, you've got, like, you know, fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! So bollocks to it.
Oh, mine was Harpies and Amazonettes.
Oh. It's weird how then you're getting these cards.
Rose Dragon cards are actually from 5Ds.
Is she in that? Actually, we didn't watch the anime.
It might be, I guess, like a similar type of character to Mai or something, isn't it?
Like, my absolute favourite fucking thing about Mai, is about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is when you get to like the 3rd season and they go into digital hell to fight CEOs who are trying to beat them in card games to get their bodies back.
Oh, what?
That's when Kaiba is like kicking the shit out of like the board that kicked him out of Kaiba Corp.
I think I vaguely remember this.
Yeah, it's great.
The obvious things that I remember are like the Battle City and then like the Battle Island and stuff like that, and like Dungeon Jewel Monsters and the first couple of seasons of Yu-Gi-Oh! I did watch a bit of GX, and then that's where I fell off Yu-Gi-Oh! Is towards the start of GX when different characters were coming in and the anime was shifting to like a bit of a younger audience again.
Yeah, I do need to say though that the best thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is when Kaiba just gets a can and crushes it in his hand and throws it across the room. And then he goes to one of his subordinates, find the person who invented that can and fire them, because the Kaiba Corp product shouldn't crumple that easily. And it's like, and I always remember, because like that scene's on, like, it popped up in my recommended one day. It's like Kaiba crumples a can. I'm like, what? He crumbles a can and says that. And the top comment is just from Kaiba. But sir, we didn't make that can. We'll buy the company that made it and then fire whoever did it. It's like, that is the most Kaiba shit ever, isn't it? Buy whatever company made this can and fire the person who made it.
Yeah. Dark side of dimension. Okay, cool. Yeah, like, when I, by the way, say that it was made for younger audiences again, I know that it's always been a kid show. Like, I don't know if anyone Carl's chat is like coming at me for that, but essentially, like, similar to, you know,
it's a fucking kid show.
Pokemon. Every few years they do that like reset point where they can get a new, fresh wave of like kids a few years younger to come in.
It'll be Ash goes to another island, and he'll keep Pikachu, but then he'll get a starter from that region, and he'll start again, and he'll get beaten by people with lower level Pokemon again, even though he's got a fucking army of Tauros and Charizards. Because the series is supposed to just keep going. It's like The Simpsons, where every couple of years, The Simpsons just resets the timeline to appeal to a new generation of people. And it's like, you know what? That's fair.
And that's how The Simpsons has gone 30 fucking seasons.
Have you seen the latest season of The Simpsons? Homer was a teenager in the 90s now. You know the era that The Simpsons defined?
What?
So Homer was a 90s teenager. He was a teenager in the 90s.
They're keeping it set in modern day, which means they're changing the, like, origins of Homer and Marge now?
No, he was just a kid in the 90s. Even though when he was an adult and he had a kid, he was in a Beatles-style band, which is based in the 60s. And then even... It's ridiculous, yeah.
Because that's the thing, is, like, when you get shown, like, Homer and Marge, it's very, like, 70s looking, when they're romancing each other.
60s, mostly, because that's, like, 70s and 60s.
Yeah, it's like that crossover period.
It's like Homer, as a child, is shown that his mum was a hippie.
Yeah.
And that's, like, why... It's insane.
That's really weird. I never thought about the consequences of having to keep it modern day.
Yeah,
but then also Homer hasn't aged.
No, he's like still kind of like 40 years old, I think.
That's super weird. But it's not weird to anyone who's new to the show.
And it's what my girlfriend told me. She said there's a Vice article that I should never read because it'll piss me off, and it is. Yes, there are people who like modern Simpsons better than old Simpsons. Here they are. And I heard that, so I went, I would never want to read that because I'll scream.
Yeah.
Cal, do you know there are Kaiju and Yu-Gi-Oh decks? Yeah, it's in here. We've got my actual proper decks in here. So I guess we can go through them after we've done all this, like to show people the kind of cards that we play.
Yeah.
So we do play this game a lot, and we've built a lot of decks. Oh, I'll do it. Oh, Luke's do it with scissors. I really want to do it with scissors.
I just to stress myself people out. Oh, I can't. Oh, no.
Like, the thing is, after all this time, why are booster packs not easier to open?
Yeah.
They should, Joe, when you open, like, I guess it's just on getting open in transit, but you know, that thing you get in, what is it now? Like decks of cards, like actual proper decks of cards. They have the
just
plastic
string.
String, yeah. Where's that? That's so satisfying.
Carl, I do not know how to feel about this card other than being a bit freaked out.
Okay, what is it? That makes me uncomfortable.
Abyss Actor Mellow Madonna.
How old is she?
I don't know, but she's a pendulum monster, so I'm never going to look at this card again.
Yeah.
But they've got Mellow Madonna, Pendulum Summon, Abyss Actor. What is this going on?
And I guess, like, the Harpy ladies, they were kind of like singers, like Gem and the Holograms or something like that, because they were like...
I never really vaguely, though, rather than just being like, look, it's fucking Madonna in Yu-Gi-Oh!
It's like Madonna.
Blackwing, Dust of the Back Blast again.
I miss Sonic Wings, man.
What's this one? Okay, is Galaxy Zero, which again is one of these photon cards.
I'm not sure. That'll be like a Kyber thing. So he had like dragons in. He had like first he had regular dragons, then cyber dragons, then photon dragons.
Got a few similar cards. So we've got Majesty with Eyes of Blue, Cybernetic Revolution.
You got a couple of like
Sign, Glowing Crossbow.
So you have a bunch of what's the word for it now? Dupes.
Of course, and I got a rare dupe this time, Carl.
Oh, okay.
The Black Rose Moonlight Dragon again.
I do have a question for you though. Did you ever experience the weirdest, not the weirdest, but like one of the, I guess the saddest aspects of card collecting? And that is when you're in a shop and you see someone buy like 10 booster packs and then just throw cards away.
Oh no, I've not experienced that, no.
I witnessed that like once, I want to say, when I was in just a shop, just I think casually with Rogan maybe when we were a bit younger. And it was like one of those nerd interest shots and we just like, browsing for a laugh.
Yeah.
And there was the guy at the desk and he had like an entire box of the Yu-Gi-Oh cards and he was opening them and any dupes that he got, he was just ripping them in half and dropping them on the floor. Like Joe, like the normal monsters that were useless, just dropping them on the floor.
Hell.
Yeah. And it's like, I'd say that is the nerd equivalent of when you go to a shop and you see people sat outside like 15 scratch cards. You know that, and it's just they don't care what's actually on. They only care about like the high of winning.
Yeah,
I feel like for them, like they just buy like 15, and you probably see that like the modern equivalent, like FIFA packs and stuff.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah,
not like hundreds of pounds, but yeah, I saw that and I was just depressed because like even like when we get these job lots, when I get normal cards, I'll look at them and go, oh, I remember that one because normal cards mostly it's like ones from Gen 1.
Just think about them. Think about this.
Yeah,
think about fucking Jabbing Panda. But Carl, like, are you ready? I don't think you're ready for this card.
Okay, go on. The fuck is that?
Can we get it? Can we get the focus, please?
Get the focus.
Oh.
Okay, try it. Okay, Blackwing, Simone, the Poison Wind. All right, Koga, calm down.
Like, what is this? Just metal edgelord Birdman.
Lycan Rock Dark, man. Midnight
Fucking Blackwind, Simoon the Poison Wind.
It is a Wing Beast monster, which means it would work with a My deck.
It would work with a My deck, yes.
A lot of their effects are like summon a Wing Beast.
I can't even read like that fucking text.
That is ridiculous.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I see the word special summon in there.
Oh.
Blue thing I was out of picture when Lucas. Yeah, man. Lucas has always looked like that though. To the point where, like, when we go out, when we could actually go out, and we just like be casually talking in like Tesco's or something, and people would comment on your hair, and I'd be like, oh yeah, I'd never noticed. Oh, he's got like bright green hair today.
Yeah. Oh, it always happens. Of like, I get people every now and then, you know, before when I can actually leave the house. Especially when I go abroad in Europe, like people coming up to me and being like, "Can I take pictures of you?" Or more specifically, sometimes I get just your hair. And I'm like, if it's my hair, I don't care. If it's someone going, can I just take a picture of you without me in it? I'm like, no, that's weird.
Yeah. Like if it's one of someone going like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Was put Poison Wind's a really good card. So you might have to keep okay, if you're wanting to build a Harpy deck, that might be something you can do there.
Again, like I might look into all that Black Rose stuff as well.
Yeah, and I've got a bunch of like stuff in my deck I'm happy to just hand over. And someone just put, I imagine all of Carl's friends being a foot taller than him. There is one friend in my friend group who's taller than me, and he's taller than all of us.
Yeah, and also let's bear in mind Carl's nearly 6'3". I'm 5'7".
Yeah, we've got one friend who's tall and he's 6'5", and also like 16 fucking 17 stone, and he does like MMA fighting to keep him fit. So yeah, I'm actually the tallest member of our friend group bar one.
There we go. So we got good
new Rose Dragon. Oh, the Rose Dragon. That's pretty cool. I like the fact they've got all the cool, like the carnations. You can make like the fucking carnation deck.
Is this what I mean? Like this is the type of dragon I like. This is fabulous dragon mode.
You could do it. Yeah, get like the Rose Dragon deck.
Oh, Carl, we got another revival Rose.
Well, they're probably really good if they work with the Rose Dragons.
So if a level 5 or higher plant monster you control is destroyed while this card is in the graveyard, special summon this card from the graveyard. So I suppose it's just like fodder to keep your tribute summons up and stuff.
Yeah, then you can just tribute summon a better monster next. Or just keep your life points safe. And stuff like that is not going to win you a game, but it's going to keep your life points from being destroyed.
Yeah. And got Mark the Rose, like emo boy over here with the face tattoo.
Oh no, I'm too edgy. I shouldn't have got a face tattoo at 18.
Yeah, so we've got Elegant Egotist, Carl.
So what does that card do again? Because I remember that being like the heart of a lot of Harpy decks. Early, like back in the very early days when you didn't have a lot of bullshit. Is it you special summon Harpy Lady Sisters or something, is it?
If Harpy Lady is on the field, special summon Harpy Lady or Harpy Lady Sisters from your hand or deck.
Yeah, so it lets you basically get like 2 or 3. It was one of those early cards that let you get multiple cards on the field in like one turn.
Yeah.
So you could like normal summon a Harpy Lady, then play that card, and then special summon a Harpy Lady Sisters. And then you get like 2-3 cards on the deal, and they all power each other up.
And then you've got this one, which is Triangle Ecstasy Spark. I'll just show you the artwork there. Like the Harpy Lady Sisters going at it. And
they're all just when they go onto the dance floor and they just like do their best fucking pose.
They've got like the triangle going up, the X in the middle, like that's some anime pose going on.
Honestly, God, they need to have the handbags in the middle. Do you ever see like girls all dance in a group and put their handbags in the middle.
Oh yeah, all the time, yeah.
It's like, just it is, yeah. But I also love as well because when I used to work at a nightclub, like clean up glasses and stuff like that, I'd always see the guys who were sharking.
Yeah.
The guys who stand in the corner like this.
Mm-hmm.
And just looking directly into a dance floor at the girls, and then you see them go over, and then that group would just
just teleport away. But yeah, Triangle Ecstasy Spark, like obviously again helps Harpy ladies. It increases the attack of all Harpy lady sisters currently on the field to 2,700 until the end of the turn. Also, your opponent cannot activate any trap cards. Also, negate all of your opponent's current trap card effects on the field.
That's basically, I want to attack your life points and do not want to. That's essentially anti-Mirror Force. Because how often do you get killed by Mirror Force after like an incredible turn?
Yeah.
Mirror Force is again one of those cards they didn't expect it.
And,
declare attack every monster on your opponent's field dies.
Like Regeki as well. Or Ryageki, I can't remember what it's called.
Or Harpy's Feather Duster.
Yeah, because Harpy's Feather Duster is remove all spell and trap cards from their side of the field.
Like face up or something, isn't it?
I don't even think it is, And
then you have the other one, which is Dark Hole, which is fuck you.
Well, yeah, that's fuck everyone, isn't it?
Oh, my favourite one, Dark Hole, then Card Destruction. Dark Hole, Card Destruction. Nobody gets to play. We're going to start a whole fresh game. You might as well just start a new game at that point.
And this Harpy lady, I know there's like Harpy's Hunting Ground, which I've got as well. Which is a field card, which is like every time you summon Harpy Lady or Harpy Lady Sisters, destroy a magical spell, magical trap card on the field. So you combine all of those, and it's just like destroy everyone's magic and trap.
It'd be a great counter for my Magician deck, which is just all magic cards.
Mm-hmm. So we got a couple of Rose cards on the way card.
I like these Rose cards. That's a neat just archetype for cards.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. Here, the goal of Yu-Gi-Oh! And the goal that I have a problem with is that playing modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is stopping your opponent from playing Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, it really is.
That's infuriating to experience, but hilarious to be the person doing.
It is, yeah.
It's like when you play a stall deck and you stall someone out. It's infuriating to play against, but when you do it, you get so fucking hard. I nurse such a fucking chub in Pokemon when I stall someone out.
I was gonna say, like, you and I have had this conversation of when you're a kid, is that just sweep, just attack, yeah. And then you find how satisfying it is to actually play like a stall team in Pokemon.
Because you just feel the other person completely crumble and fall apart. Winning is good, but winning via attrition is so much more satisfying because that means you not only beat the other person, you completely outplayed them and prevented them from getting anything going.
Well, it's like that time that we did that Pokemon stream with Miles.
And you just smashed it with your cinnamon.
Did like the Togekiss like flinch moves, and then like the paralysis flinch and the cinnamon flinch with Cincino, and like it was just like, oh great, so I've just spent 15 turns not dying and not moving because you're not strong, but I can't do anything in retaliation. Oh god,
it's just so satisfying because like it's better than beating someone because it means that you don't only beat them, you outplayed them.
Mm-hmm.
They had the opportunity. They had more turns to get something going and just couldn't.
Yeah,
and that to me is super satisfying. Your
friend plays this stall Exodia deck. Like, I've experienced the opposite of like. My friend built an Exodia deck, which is all about burning his own deck to get through all of it as quickly as possible and get the Exodia cards.
And then you have that legendary clip of someone playing, I think it's like someone from Machinima, when they were playing just like Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links on one of those like Xbox Live games.
Yeah.
Literally, they play one turn, they draw their card, play a card in defense, next turn, guy gets Exodia and wins. And it's like a 20-second match where the guy just gets Exodia. And I love that Exodia is still like viable because it's so fucking. Because it's just condition is you win, and you can't counter, you instantly win.
No, and that reminds me of like something I've told you a lot, but obviously chat might not have heard. But when I went to what was meant to be a casual Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, it wasn't very casual for me because I turned up with an old school Harpy Lady deck, and this was maybe like 7-8 years ago, where that was not viable anymore. But right, come in. Oh shit! I've drawn a bad hand. What Harpy Lady? Defense. Set down.
Yeah.
One trap. Face down.
Get started.
Just like standard, you know, pretty shit Yu-Gi-Oh! Start turn. Oh, I am my turn. I didn't play another turn. He went through his entire deck and just milled and milled and milled and went, well, I summon this, which lets me do this and this and this, which lets me do this, 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 and this. And he was moving so fast I couldn't even double check whether he was actually doing the right thing or not. And then he was like, and that lets me summon this Exesis monster, which then lets me burn this, this, and this. And I was like, and then he was just, and then I attack with 4 monsters, all of 4,000 attacking up. And I was like, I guess this is Yu-Gi-Oh! Now. I'm never playing again.
What you do is you shake his hand, look him in the eye, and say, I get to go home and have sex with my girlfriend. Think about that.
The thing is, I was single at the time, so
oh no, you can't
I couldn't even do that, Carl. But speaking of being single, let's look at more Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards.
Someone does say the black rose you pulled is expensive, so maybe like put that on one side.
Yeah.
And I guess if anyone can chat long enough, if you remember any of the cards that I pulled, if there's any of them that you want, like hit me up on Twitter. Maybe we'll do something that I'm not going to say I remember because I've had like 3 beers now, and this is like a glass of rum. So.
And I guess like as well, just if everybody hits you up like I want one individual card, posting them all out is going to be a ball ache and cost you a load of money.
Maybe like at the end of a stream we'll do like a competition or something like that.
Yeah, cool. And I've got a Rose Paladin here. Looks pretty cool.
These cards are pretty neat looking. I like these. Like they look like Monster Hunter things. You know when you get like the Monster...
When I get what? Sorry.
Like the Monster Hunter costumes where they have like the giant fucking trestles and stuff on your outfit. You get like a spear that's half the size of a dragon, like a big flower design on it.
Oh god, I love shit like that. And I just love rocking up in Monster Hunter with you're hunting down a monster and you turn up in their armor, and that monster must be like, oh, wait, what are you wearing? Oh, no.
They sniff it and just go, Grandad. No.
It's like, run.
It's the worst.
When you can just smell your entire family on each part of the armor piece, like, oh no.
So I murdered your granddad for a hat.
No, in Monster Hunter, Carl, it was more like I murdered your entire family for 1 pauldron.
Yeah.
Like, more like it in Monster Hunter with all the
I was trying to grind out the gems. No one drops a gem. They all kept dropping scales.
It's like they never drop a fucking fang. God damn it.
My favourite one is when they put the monster to sleep. You just see 4, like when you play with like Japanese players, it's like the monster goes to sleep and then 3 Japanese players start charging up full charged greatsword, slashes directly on his face. Like, that is a wake up call.
That is.
I just taunt.
I'm down the last one, Carl.
Black booster, there it is. Like, go on, everyone, heart the cards. Put your hands up in the air.
Like, you just don't fucking care. The question is, like, what ridiculous card do we want out of this one?
Yeah.
Because I don't want a ridiculous card. I'd quite like some like Harpy summoners and stuff like that. Yeah.
The thing, you don't want a stupid broken card if you try to build a deck. You want like a utility one.
I want the utility Harpy cards. Yeah, I do.
Because the best cards in Yu-Gi-Oh are the ones that you want to have 3 of in your deck.
Yeah. Carl, I don't even know. But Carl, it's black.
What is that? Look at that, like fucking iTunes terms of service.
Number 62, Galaxy Eyes, Prime Photon
Dragon. Fuck is that?
Look at this. I already have a Harpy's Pet Dragon that I took out my deck because it's useless.
It is useless now, yeah. It's basically like that card is the Yu-Gi-Oh equivalent of just someone printing off their own card in school. Do you know that guy told he printed off a Korean card? Like, you just look at it and go, the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Like, if someone showed me that in a competition, I'd be like, you win. Because I'm not reading that. I'm here to play. I'm not here to read.
Well, that was the thing, is like when I explained that guy beat me in 1 turn, I just had to take his word for it, because I wasn't reading the 18 essays he was pulling out of his hand in 3 seconds.
What you should have done, though, you should have said that just to annoy him.
Can I read that one? Can I see that does the right effect? I think I said it once because I could not believe what he said was like so OP. And I looked at the card and I read through it and went,
yeah, it actually does that.
I guess you're right. Yeah.
That
Okay.
happened to me when I played casually with Rogan, and he literally bought a deck off eBay, a pre-made deck for £6. Brought it round, and then he played one card and went, this card, like it's the first time he'd ever seen anything he's doing. He got it in his hand, read its effect, played it, and went, this effect lets me do this, summon a new card. That card lets me look through my deck to summon another one. Goes through his deck. Okay, this card, I'll play this one. When it's special summoned, it lets me sacrifice any two of these monsters with the same name on the field to special summon this one, which is also in my thing. And first turn, he had like 2 monsters on the side, like 1800, 2000 attack, then a 3000 attack monster. And I went, I play one card in defense mode. He's like, what? How do you beat that? It's ridiculous. Like, he literally just read the description on. And do you know that moment in like Yu-Gi-Oh? Where Pegasus tells a kid to read from a piece of paper?
Oh, yeah.
And the kid just reads from a piece of paper and plays the cards, and he beats Bandit Keith or something like that. And Bandit Keith asks him how he won. And he says, well, I read from the piece of paper, it said, when you played that card, I play this card and I win.
Yeah.
He's literally, he was just reading, because I think the deck came with a piece of paper that explained how to play the deck, and he just had that in front of him, and he won 3 games in a row just reading from the deck. And it's like, he had no idea what he was doing, but he won because the cards were just that powerful, because of 10 years of power creep.
Oh god, that's
It was incredible. I was so happy when it happened. I'm like, this is why I don't play. This is why we play casual tournaments with each other.
Yeah, exactly. And we all kind of liked Yu-Gi-Oh around the early days, so all of our cards were all around that time anyway. So it remains pretty civil when we all play, and you don't just use the eBay deck.
Yeah.
What's the next card, Carl?
That next card, Abyss Playhouse.
Playhouse Fantastic Theatre. That's awesome.
The Fantastic Theatre. I don't know what that does, but it's scary.
So I've got a few Abyss cards, but not enough to look at making a deck or anything.
Exactly. So they just go on to a pile.
Yeah, we got him again.
How much of a dickhead you got to be? So like that's a card where it's playing its own card. That's too meta. I don't like that. I don't like the fact that the Yu-Gi-Oh card is playing a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Oh god. So we've got look at Neutron Blast,
which I bet does like 4 damage.
What does it do? It's just got Blue Eyes Ultimate screaming in.
I bet it just does like 40 damage.
Target 1 fusion summon Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon you control. This turn, it can make a 2nd and 3rd attack during each battle phase. So when it attacks, Carl, your opponent's cards and effect cannot be activated until the end of the damage step.
Okay, so your Blue Eyes White Dragon can attack 3 times, and no one can, and no card or magic effect can stop it. So that's just you win.
What is that?
And do you know what my favorite thing is? I bet there's a card somewhere that's like, oh no, you can't do that.
Well, Carl, there is one card that makes you can't do that. Man-Eater Bug.
Man-Eater Bug.
Man-Eater Bug. Just I summon Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Man-Eater Bug.
Man-Eater Bug. I say like if at the dawn of creation I'd have had a Man-Eater Bug, and God said let there be light, Man-Eater Bug done. No universe.
No Carl.
What we got? What the fuck is that?
The link cards, Carl.
Like, what is that colour? Looks like a knockoff.
Cyber Dragon Saga.
Cyber Dragon, eat my asshole. That's what it is.
We got another Majesty with the eyes of blue.
Like, how many cards are just Blue Eyes White Dragon just screaming in agony like help? Like my life is my existence is pain.
We got a couple more dupes.
Okay, some dupes. What we got?
Madonna's back.
She's doing it.
Mellow Madonna. But you know who else is back, Carl?
Let's go.
Oh!
The Edge! The Edge
is back. The Poison Wing is back.
Edgy, the fucking Edgy. Lycan Rock Midnight Form.
Oh my god, I don't know what this is, but it's another Blue Eyes Ultimate thing. And it's just Ultimate Creature of Destruction.
Is that a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, but better?
Is that like a trap card?
Is that like, please tell us a trap card that summons Ultimate Blue Eyes? That effect, I bet that is one like that.
Oh
does
my
it summon,
god.
What does it do?
Target
Read it out loud.
Blue Eyes monster you control that turn. That face-up monster is unaffected by card effects except its own. It cannot be destroyed by battle. Also, any opponent's monster it battles is destroyed at the end of the damage step. While this card is in your graveyard, if you normal or special summon a Blue Eyes White Dragon, you can set this card but banish it when it leaves the field. You can only use this effect once per turn.
So basically, just a Blue Eyes White Dragon becomes completely indestructible and can destroy any other card on the field, regardless of its effects or defense or attack.
Yeah, and the fact that you can use it on a Blue Eyes or a Blue Eyes Ultimate.
Or any monster that has the word Blue Eyes in it, which includes all your weird Blue Eyes summon cards.
Yeah, any Blue Eyes monster.
Let's just say you've got that and you have like your Blue Eyes Mage that only has like, what, 1200 attack or whatever. My opponent summoned a 4000 attack monster. Just play this trap card. Yeah, I'll lose some life points, but that gets destroyed at the end of a turn. And now it's in my graveyard, I can make my next Blue Eyes like invincible. Great.
So, again, like more dupes, because this is what happens with boosters when you buy 5. Harpy Lady Sisters. You got
squad.
Rose Witch.
The squad.
Another Queen Angel of Roses.
That's a name.
You got more Cyber Shield and Lunar Light fusions.
Also, there's a guy in my chat saying you should try learning to play the newer cards. They're dismissing them for complexity. It's more that when we're buying me and Lucas have a probably like what 300-400 cards that are all from a specific generation of the game. So when we're getting these newer cards like Link cards and Pendulum Summons, it's that we literally do not have enough of those cards to build a deck around them. So there's no point acknowledging them because we'd have to go out and buy like another couple hundred cards worth of job lots to get enough of like a pool to choose from.
Like, I don't mind it when it's like this, like these two cards. Harpy's Featherstorm and Harpy's Dancer, where it's like, you know those old Harpy cards you've got? Well, now you can add to that deck to make them a bit more viable in the future.
But it's like when I'm looking at Link cards and they work with other Link cards, but I've got like 8 Link cards in my like collection of 500 cards, there is no point looking at them because I do not have enough to build a viable tactic around them. So they're basically just worthless. It's not that we're dismissing them, it's just that we don't have the time or inclination to put into learning them.
And also bear in mind, we don't really play Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, like if we're going to play it, we're going to play it with each other. And if we're going to play with each other, we're going to play like, you know, the old school stuff.
The
like,
old school stuff that we understand very easily. We all understand very easily. And
we have
as well, just like that we can sit there at like 1 o'clock in the morning and go, oh, we've had a few drinks. Do you want to whack out a Yu-Gi-Oh! Battle?
If I have to then suddenly start getting out like a pad and pencil and start working out the effects.
At the end of the day, what we're looking for is a bit of nostalgia. That's all. That's all this is, like a hit of nostalgia.
It's like if you want one of those cards, mate, fucking have it.
One more card, Carl, and it's a fucking Link card.
Yeah, boo boo.
Harpy Conductor.
She's got a shit haircut. Get rid.
Where is it? Oh, there we go. Oh, try. Come on, webcam. You can do it.
Link monsters, you can go in any deck. Mate, I don't care. Like, we just gave like a very impassioned, like, what, minute-long explanation of our reasoning for this. Please don't try and argue with it.
Again, like, we're not arguing against new Yu-Gi-Oh! We just want a bit of fun nostalgia.
We do not care enough to try and, like, incorporate these into our decks that we're going to play, like, once per, like, blue moon.
Yeah, literally, like, maybe once a year I might have a fun half an hour of having a couple of Yu-Gi-Oh! Battles with my mates.
Go through your cards and it's like for nostalgia's sake. But
yeah,
after break, then we can come back.
Sounds good. So we'll be back in like a couple of minutes, and then I think Carl's gonna show off some of his favorite cards, and maybe I will as well. We'll see where we go.
Oh man, Lucas left. He's gone. Can anyone chat out? Did he just go for a drink or a bathroom break or see his missus? Someone can like fill me in on where he left. That'd be helpful. Tell me about my decision. So I'll grab another drink, Mike. It's quicker. Slice it up just enough. I thought there was only strong zeros left. Oh. Oh yeah. Is he back? Oh, there we go. The moment I hear that click, I know that's the noise of Lucas turning his chat back.
That's one of the reasons I really want to get a new mic, because like I see those new like Elgato Wave 3 that everyone now is using. It's got like that little tap to mute on the top, and I'm like, oh man, that looks way more simple to use and a lot friendlier to use. You don't get the awkward like ka-dunk.
Yeah, or with mine where it just sometimes doesn't work.
Yeah,
always mess that. And that's like all I boosted, but I know I do have my my old decks in front of me, so I guess this will help with that guy in chat, or at least help that guy in chat understand why we're just writing off these like new kinds of Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Yeah,
it's me and you, I think, just to have like collectively like 6 or 7. Like, I've got about like 6 or 7 like completed decks in here.
And then completed decks, I think I've only got like 3. I've got a lot of structure like for other decks in the future and whatnot.
Match and create stuff, and that's why we're not really paying much attention to the other stuff.
Bear in mind, like as I knock the mic about, like this is a stack of 100 Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Yes.
And like
whack this back on.
Oh, that is how many I have not in my folders as spares for other decks.
Yeah, so you can like, you know, split them between. Like I've got like 1 Monster Reborn, but that Monster Reborn jumps between other decks. That card's fucking incredible, super rare and expensive to buy, but I have it in this pile here. Because if I want to play like any deck, it's worth chucking a Monster Reborn in there. Because why the fuck? It's the most useful card.
I'm afraid I'm not going to be giving away any cards I've got, just like, not to be selfish, more the faff of like figuring out everything with like postage and stuff like that, and I'll just be losing a lot of money by opening that offer up, I think.
And things are like just nothing really jumped out as being crazy. Like nobody.
No, someone was like requesting a specific card.
Like nobody in my chat lost their shit when I picked up a specific card, or you did. So,
but I like, you know, I just had a little thought a minute ago. I was like, you know what I might do is make myself not the stream. I want to open one of these legendary duelist collection to whatever the booster packs that I've opened.
Yeah.
What I might say is like, if anyone comes over to my end and like, for 1 sub, I'll buy another booster pack, I will be losing money. But every time I get a sub, the rest of the stream, I'll buy a booster pack and I will make an edited video of me opening those booster packs for my YouTube, and then it won't be a stream you miss out on, nothing like that, but we'll see where we go.
There's Lucas's stream if people want to take. I'm not going to make that same offer, because if that happens to me, I'm like, oh, I'm busy.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like, you know what, I want to make a video out of this, and I've really got an itch to open more booster packs, so that's my open offer to people. If you want to see a YouTube video, like, make it happen. If you don't make it happen. There we go.
So I'll go through my music. There we go. Right, so I guess like we can just to show off. Like I've similarly got like a fucking box, and you can see that. Here's a pro tip for anyone who lives in the UK. If you want a good thing to store Yu-Gi-Oh decks in, those free things you get from the bank, they'll store pennies in. They're really good because they just about fit in an entire deck, and they keep it clean, they keep it safe. They do not like warp it in any way. And they do that. So I guess we can go over like a couple of mine. So These are a couple of like pre-built decks. Each one of these is a pre-built deck, and there's like 7 or 8 of them in here. So the first one I have is just my it's my kaiju deck.
Oh, cool.
Sweet. You've probably not seen a lot of these cards, have you?
I've not, no.
Each of the kaiju is based on like an actual proper kaiju monster.
Oh, really?
So so we have there. It's like Raidan, the multi-dimensional kaiju. You've got Cumongus, the sticky string kaiju. So you got the Mothra base one. A couple of ones there. Let's have a look for the other ones. Dogoran, the flame-based kaiju. And the idea behind these is that you summon them to the opponent's side of the field and they battle each other. So you have to battle kaijus against other kaijus.
Okay.
Like Jizakiru, the Stardust breaking kaiju. But if you look, they've all got like 3,000 attack.
Yeah.
Because they're giant, but you can only have one of them on each side of the field at any one time.
Oh, okay.
And then there's like the dick moves that you do is stuff like that, look. So Fissure, which everyone knows, it just destroys one opponent's face at once with the lowest attack. So the tactic is get a kaiju on their side of the field that has like 2,800 attack, for example, with this one. But then summon on your side of the field a kaiju that has 3,300. Fissure, destroy the kaiju on their side of the field. I now have a monster with like 3,000 attack on my side of the field. And you've got nothing to defend yourself. Because one of the things that's great about the kaiju monsters is you sacrifice one of your opponent's cards to summon it.
Oh, okay.
You choose an opponent's card to destroy to summon it. And there's like just a couple of like dumb things in there. Of course, the classic. I've got a Pot Breach. Anyway, it's in there, and then you've got, of course, like, there we go. Fucking Mothra, the Mothra card.
Oh,
they all like work together.
That's really cool.
And like that's a deck where you can chuck stuff in like Fissure, which is super useful of destroy the lowest attack monster.
Well, that's the thing, it's like a limited card, but I think Pot of Greed exists in every deck I ever built.
Why would you not have it? Because it's like 2 cards. So you got anything else you want to show off on yours? So I guess we could just show off like stuff from our piles, respectively.
I guess so. What? So I can pick up here like my
Ooh, I'm excited.
My little spellcaster deck. You were talking about having one, and then it's like essentially just a Dark Magician deck.
Okay.
And like the little spellcaster-esque.
Of course, you've got fucking One Division on the back.
It's not One Division. I don't know what it is, but a friend was like, "Oh, I've got these. If you want to just give us like £1."
And I think as well,
I'll give you like a stack of these.
Maybe someone in the chat can confirm this for me, at least. Aren't they required as part of a tournament? Aren't like card sleeves a required part of?
Might be.
Because I think a rule in tournament play is that you can view your opponent's cards, and you can go into their graveyard at any time. So like card sleeves are in box. I think they had a problem with people pouring at each other's cards and damaging them.
Yeah.
So I think they're a required part of playing.
What? So yeah, I've got
sleeves are a must for tournaments, which is why you can see I have sleeve covered decks, and these aren't mine. These are my old friend Chris's, who gave me all the Yu-Gi-Oh cards because his girlfriend didn't want to play, and then he's him. So now I've got all his Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and he ain't got a girlfriend. I won.
So yeah, I've got a few cards that obviously it'll be a bit harder to see through these sleeves, but Dark Eradicator Warlock.
Okay, I'm not familiar with that. What does it do? Why is it...
So this card cannot be normal summoned or set. You must special summon it.
The moment I see put this.
What?
The moment I see cannot be normal summoned or set, I don't care.
Oh, right.
Too much.
It's you special summon it by tributing a Dark Magician on your side of the field.
Ah, okay.
While this card is face up, inflict 1,000 points of damage to your opponent's life points. Either time, either player activates a normal spell card.
I might need that for my deck then. Do you know that magic deck thing I've got?
Yeah.
Because I've got turns where I'll play like 5 magic cards in one turn.
Yeah. And then you've got shit like double spell to go with it, where you double up the spell card, which is 2,000 life points.
So I don't have shit like that.
Yeah.
So I could do with some shit like that because my deck's not great.
And then I've got a few. I've got one in the deck, but I've got another like couple over on the side of Chaos Sorcerer. Again, cannot be normal summoned or set. But it's special summoned from your hand by banishing one light and one dark monster from your graveyard.
Okay.
So once per turn, you can pick a face-up monster on the field and banish it.
And banish is different from remove from play. Cause I believe
it's not the graveyard. It's like banished from play.
But like remove from play, there are cards that can bring monsters back from me. Remove from play out. So that's like introduce a new, even better version of that, like banishing.
No, I think banish is the removed from play, which some cards then started being like, well, a banished card can be brought back using this.
It's ridiculous.
And it's like, but you've removed it from play. No, bring it back from being removed from play. It's essentially graveyard number 2 at this point.
Yeah. That's why I like Graveyard Bomb. Just fuck you.
And then got, just the obligatory, like, Dark Magicians in there.
Yeah.
The Mystical Elves. The Silent Magicians. I put all, like, the different Silent Magicians in there. The Skilled Dark Magician. I put also Blackluster Soldier Envoy of the Beginning. Yeah. So I have the envoys of both the beginning and the end card.
Because fuck you, I want to win.
I'm own creation at this point, apparently. We got Sorcerer of Dark Magic.
So, like, you've got way better cards than I have.
Yeah.
I built this is a deck that I built over years, but obviously the ultra rare cards like that you've got, I never had an opportunity to get.
And a lot of these cards I got through the boxes of Legendary Collection number 3, Yugi's World.
Which is why they're so rare, because they only generally give them away, not even with booster packs, but with these. One time, I think I never bought them. I traded and I job lotted my way to what I did.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I think I like my decks, because they feel more honest.
And that's the thing, is this is the card, like, this is the deck where I had a Dark Magician deck and this really bolstered it. The other deck, like my Harpy deck, is one of those where it's like completely like I have earned that fucking deck.
I feel like that'd be the best thing for us to do as a battle, because otherwise, like, the moment that card comes out, it's just an instant win condition.
Yeah, because I feel like the cards that Chris gave you would be more what you'd play against this deck.
We did that where, like, me and my girlfriend played, and I just gave her one of Chris's decks, and she won.
Yeah,
she won without knowing how to play Yu-Gi-Oh, because just the effects. She just read it out and went, so I can do this. Does that mean I can summon this card? And I looked at it and went, yeah. And she played it. I attack, and I went, you win. And that's how, like, good Yu-Gi-Oh got.
Yeah, exactly. And I've got a lot of more Dark Magicians in here, like in my side deck, like Magician of Black Chaos with the Ritual card, like Dark Magician Knight, Knight's Title.
You can tell as well how old this one is, because, like, look how worn
the plastic bag is.
That's like, and look as well. Look at the cards that are in there. They are some worn out. This is like my deck that I've been building my entire, like, this is why when I was I want to say 12, I got the Yugi structure deck. My brother got the deck. So this has like the original Dark Magician from that, or like one of them. And as a deck, it's like my spell casting deck.
But all like the I'll give the weeb something here, Carl.
Okay.
There's the one card it can't not put in a Dark Magician deck.
Which is? Dark Magician. I was going to say Yami. And you can tell it's a dog-eared as fuck Yami. Because why would you not have that? That's like right from the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And Lucas, in my deck, in any deck that's like made by Carl, you've got 2 man-eater bugs in a row. And you've got all them bastards. Let's have a look. See what other, like, I'm trying to think of like any other stupid cards I have in here that'd be like notable for my Dark Magician deck.
Yeah.
Like a deck built around like, this is the one that's like play as many magic cards as possible. So it has stuff just like, just fuck you. Just back to square one. Discard 1 card from your hand to return a card to the top of your deck, which will be another magic card. And then you play the same magic card and you just like chain magic cards forever. And you do that same thing, like you chain that with Swords of Revealing Light, Swords of Revealing Light, Swords of Revealing Light, all the time.
Oh, thank you very much, DJ, for your sub, by the way. Very much.
Anything else that's crazy? Yeah, this is the one as well. This is like the absolute fucking heart of this deck.
Oh, yeah.
Which is an instant effect. Target one face at once on the field, change it to face down. And I have like a lot of flip magical cards in this, which I went like flip summon. Just play that card and get their effect again. So I do that on Man-Eater Bug.
Okay, yeah.
Flip summon Man-Eater Bug, destroy a monster on the field. Play that magic card to flip that Man-Eater Bug down and just point it and go, do you want to tap Man-Eater Bug? Because Man-Eater Bug, you're going to take, like, Man-Eater Bug is the Ganondorf side B. He's fucking taking you down with him.
So, Carl, can you guess what the next deck I've just picked up is themed around?
Try to think, is there anything in here that's, like, worth mentioning other than, like, Dark Magician Girl?
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh, hang
on, put that artwork up against Cam. Oh, that's a cool Dark Magician Girl.
Yeah.
I like it.
And then I've just got, like, I'm trying to think, is there anything else in here that is, like, worth mentioning other than, like, you know, the various other magician cards that, like, power up themselves or make use of the magic tokens that you post down. Not so much, you know, like Skilled Dark Magician, Magical Blast, Book of the Moon again, Swords Revealing Light, Yami, Man-Eater Bug, Noble Man-Eater Bug, which destroys 2 monsters.
Oh my god, yeah. Noble Man-Eater Bug, because that's the one that requires a sacrifice, isn't it?
Yeah, but there's nothing too strong in there, which I think is why I like playing it so much. It feels more honest.
Yeah, for sure.
The most honest deck that I have, because there's not a card in there that you play and just win.
And
like,
yeah, like that is always the way with Yu-Gi-Oh! Like when I get those newer cards, like there's some cards I didn't put in those decks because I'm like, okay, well, that's ridiculous.
Good. It's so good that it means that the cut and thrust of a game is lost. It's just, I play this card and I win.
And bear in mind, like a couple of the decks that I built, like that Dark Magician one, were to play against my friend who was using like synchro summons and stuff.
So you need
I kind of needed those extra buffs.
Yeah, it's that when you need the bullshit to counter the bullshit.
Exactly. My next deck call will be revealed with these 2 cards.
Oh, it's a dragon deck.
A dragon deck. And I feel like I've got some shit to add to that deck today.
Let's have a look. So I've got Chris's dragon deck, so you know that's fucking good.
And this
the moment I say it's Chris's dragon deck, you know it's fucking good, because that guy fucking loved him some dragons. Where is that? I'm just going through it now.
So this is one I'm really proud that I ended up getting, and it's the Edge Lord of Dragons.
Oh, Edge Lord of Dragons. So
Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon. It's like,
yeah. So right away, Lucas, just Chris's dragon deck. Just straight away, just 3 blue eyes.
Yeah.
It's like, he's like, this is ridiculous. Oh, okay. Because that's the thing, I don't even play this because it's so good. Like, oh, blue eyes, white Mash Dragon, Lord of D, Swords Reveal, like Mirage Dragon, Kaiser Seahorse, Monster Reborn, Decoy Dragon, Lord of D, White Horned Lotus Dragon, Spear, like Flute of Summoning Dragon, Soul Resurrection, Luster Dragon, Tyrant Dragon, Keeper of the Shrine, Dragon Knight of Creation, Kyberman. Like, that was just like that thing of like, it is just easy bait combos all day.
Yeah.
So I appreciate it. I like that he gave me it. I refuse to play it because it's just you win.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like, people are probably, anyone who is used to newer Yu-Gi-Oh! Is probably like, oh, that's a shit deck. But compared to the stuff that we were using when Chris rocked up with that, he would beat us all the time.
Yeah.
And my dragon deck, literally, that Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon is the only monster I've got that's a dragon of more than 6 stars. I've got like
I like decks like that.
I've got a load of decks which this is just about like getting a lot of lower level dragons onto the field and just hitting with as much stuff as possible rather than like focusing on one strong dragon.
The guys asked if I play Skilled Dark Magician. I do have, yes. I've got a Skilled Dark Magician in my deck, and I think he's the one where every spell card that gets played, he gets a point.
Yeah,
and when he gets 3 points, he summons a Dark Magician, And I like that idea of a deck of just play lots of magic cards, and if you use enough spells, Dark Magician rocks up.
Yeah, and I think I've got a couple of Dark Magicians and a couple of Skilled Dark Magicians in that deck. Carl, your main man.
Look at it, of course.
Man-Eater Bug.
I want to get one. Have you ever seen those things that people do with like epoxy resin? Where it stays like in mint condition forever. I want to get one of those for a Man-Eater Bug and just have it on a piece. Right next to a fucking Needler from Halo.
Yeah.
of just like, here's my fucking man-eater bug. Like I said, I had one in my. I used to like when I go on nights out. I used to like just put Yu-Gi-Oh card stuff in my wallet as like a conversation starter when I was at the bar. Oddly enough, like folks at home, like you will get many a phone number with a dark magician or something like that, because people look and go, I remember that, and it starts a conversation.
The thing is, I think a lot of people all rage. That's truthful.
Yeah. Like I used to
fast forward to people who are 20 now, probably not.
I'll be honest, I used to fucking clean up at Corp when I had a
at Corp, especially somewhere like that, like an old.
When I had like a Magikarp card in my wallet, and I'd have it on my money clips. I'd have like 2 tenors and a Magikarp card, and I just hold it out. And it's like, is that Magikarp? I'm like, fucking yeah, it is. You want a drink? Yeah.
Hell yeah. God, these are what I was looking for earlier. My little token cards.
Karibo.
Little Karibo token cards. I love them.
I want to say as well, like, Joe, because this is Chris's deck, and you know that he took Yu-Gi-Oh so seriously.
Yeah.
And you know this is expensive, Lucas, because it is a plastic shield in which there is a card that is also inside another plastic shield.
Yeah, inside the sleeve, yeah.
Inside the sleeve, inside the plastic shield. And do you want to guess what this card is?
Is it like the Infinite Tyranno or whatever it's called?
Obelisk the Tormentor.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So it's just the best card ever made.
Meanwhile, I just open up my Harpy deck and it's like Harpy Licious.
Yeah.
That's why...
I will never use that because it's too good. But I have it, and I like the idea I've got Obelisk the Tormentor just waiting. He's waiting. It's like...
the here we go, here he is.
Jinzo.
Jinzo!
Got like an Arcana Force deck, which is apparently super good, and I'll, again, never use it, but I'll have it because someone out there wants it and they're not allowed to have it. It's mine.
And I've got like the Karibo, the Harpy's pet baby dragon.
Let's have a look through some like the non-standard cards he gave me. See if there's anything here people want. 1,000 Dragon. There's like he's just got like 30 fucking blue eyes. Like you know, someone's like a fucking legend when they're just giving you all these like spare blue eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, Lucas, yeah. Man-eater bug. I fucking love it. I fucking love man-eater bug. Oh, there we go. I guess I win.
Oh, yeah.
The broken banned card of all things.
Of course.
Crush Card Virus, which I don't think is broken anymore, but I remember that being just like, you can't win.
And then I've got like the Harpy's pet dragon, but this is one. If I can focus on it.
Okay, so this is just us like basically flexing our rares at the moment.
Look at that. Like, this is one I had to buy for like £8 or something. The only cheap one was like a kind of damaged one. So like usable for play, but if I'm looking to resell it, it's like it's worth nothing.
You're not gonna resell that now.
But yeah, really unfortunate that.
There it is. There's my
one Harpy's pet dragon. It's like
There's the one from my original deck, but it's like its quality is too bad. So that's like a super OG Dark Magician right there. And I think as well, some guy gave me one. Do you know at the live event? A guy gave me a...
Yeah, I remember that.
And there's just an example of the Cosmo decks where it's like the AT-AT.
Oh, man, that's cool. Yeah.
So I've only got one, but it's like a shiny, so I put it inside here because I figured if I ever get around to making the actual proper deck, I've got like the AT-AT walking.
But yeah, like, I get that. That's like the 3 decks that I've got built.
And yours are like super OP, and like there's more stuff I could go through in here, but because I didn't play the decks, they were made by Chris, and he probably be able to talk like with more authority than I can on them.
Yeah, he bought them at a shop, car.
He didn't buy them at a shop, but like, he built them over the time, and I don't play them.
I think like some of them are when, like, so I think Chris had some at home and like wanted to play Yu-Gi-Oh with me. So then bought more structured decks and just used them. So there's a couple like pre-built ones or like eBay ones, but then I think there was a few like the Blue Eyes ones where it's like, when he was a kid.
And because as well, he was a huge fucking nerd and he had more money than me. He got pocket money, I didn't, so he could buy Yu-Gi-Oh deck. That's the thing. It's like some of these like super fucking good and there's like kick shit out of all mine.
And yeah, like I don't really have many more cards to show off the top of my head unless I go through like this entire just 1,000 card pile and fill through. So I'm not gonna do that.
I'm not gonna do that because I've also got like a shoebox in the other room that just has like all the loose ones that aren't even considered. They're either not valuable to me in terms of their effects, or just they don't go with any of the pre-built decks I have.
But yeah, I'd like to maybe pick up a couple more of those boosters at some point, and maybe like I say make a YouTube video out of it. But I don't think I'll be streaming more of it. It'd be nice to like
this
have an
was
excuse to buy some more Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and those Rose Dragon decks look really cool. And yeah.
That's the thing. Like, this was a good one-off. I would not want to do this again because I'm not sure how much we can actually talk about it beyond repeating what we've already said.
Exactly. Like we've talked about Yu-Gi-Oh for a few hours. I'm not going to get much more casual conversation out of Yu-Gi-Oh because it was part of my childhood, but it was part of my childhood. That's like fucking 15 years ago.
If you're going to keep doing it multiple times, we're going to get people who are evidently more into this than we are, and we can't to their level of just skill and knowledge of this genre. So the longer we do this, or the more we do it, the more we run the risk of just upsetting those people. I just try to make just cool Yu-Gi-Oh videos.
Exactly.
We try it. So I need to sort this out. Oh,
Carl's getting real conscious.
Oh, it's better.
There we go.
It was just annoying because it was all like flicked up in the air.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like my hair's just in need of a cut, and
yeah, I cut some of my own hair before, and you can see it's like I don't want to cut my fringe with scissors. I'm just like, the only thing I'm not going to cut with scissors is my fringe.
But yeah.
But this has been fun. I've really enjoyed like just chatting some fucking bullshit about some Yu-Gi-Oh.
And like, have you got any other things you want to bring up about Yu-Gi-Oh? Like any memories about it or whatever?
Not particularly, no. Other than just for people in chat who were here, who maybe like, will we play some Yu-Gi-Oh? We will when we're able to meet up.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like maybe people like have ideas for that. Yeah, I just know that I want to at some point get me, you, Charlie, Rogan, Chris into a room and just play fucking Yu-Gi-Oh. Couple hours, get like, just my idea as well. I'm not sure if you're into this, Lucas, but it is tequila. I want to get a bottle of tequila, super nice, super high quality, or like, any other like alcohol people will like, middle of the table.
Okay. And
then whoever wins, it's just if you win, boom, loses a shot of tequila.
Okay. No, I'm down for that. I was like, how much are you planning on getting us like absolutely wasting 10 seconds?
Yeah, but my idea is just like I'll go out and I'll like host a stream on my channel or whatever, and we'll like make a big event of it, and I'll put a really, really high quality bottle of tequila or other liquor that people like just in the middle of a table.
Mm-hmm.
I've got like some Olmeca tequila in the other room, and like that is fucking gorgeous. It's like that's it.
Yeah. That sounds like a good plan, and obviously we'd just probably have a beer or cider or whatever on the side to casually drink, but I'm super excited to actually try and do that at some point. But bear in mind, people, like this is getting like a few people together after all this COVID shit's over, all trying to remember to bring our cards, like get schedules sorted, and so it's not something that's going to be happening in 2 weeks.
It's not going to happen in 2. This is like months down the line. Mm-hmm. In the same vein, the thing that happened months down the line is an actual live meetup.
Hell yeah!
Because I think I mentioned this earlier, but we can clarify now because I know it's both here. There is a bar in Sheffield where we have an inn. Where like I hope we have is that we can all go there, and I think it's either going to be like once a month. I think is like the current plan, isn't it? It'd be like you come down from like Liverpool, your missus.
I think so.
Like Isha, Adam will come along. I'll be there. Like some friends of the channel, like a friend Josh, he might come down. Other people have appeared in the channel, like guest contributors, like maybe Ross Boom Socks for one, because we've done like meet him. Like Brad, if he can come down from like Cumbria. And I'd be like once a month at a bar in Sheffield, and then potentially not every time, but maybe if it's like something we do multiple times, you'd be like, oh yeah, just bring a Yu-Gi-Oh deck and we can play Yu-Gi-Oh a little bit, maybe if people are there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it all depends. But Carl, I want to see us there in our robes with our like battle arm equipment.
Oh yeah, one each.
I'm genuinely tempted to look at how much those cost.
Just to get one and wear
just for the bullshit of it. Like,
and then
man, I was one of those kids that didn't have like loads of spare pocket money, and if I did like, birthday presents and whatnot, I got games. But as a kid, I was super jealous of anyone that had those fucking like the battle mounts.
Because it's just hype as all fuck.
The dual disc, that's what it was called.
Yes.
Yeah, the dual disc. I'd be so tempted to like rock up to that stream where we're all playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And you're all like, oh, let's play on the table, let's play on the table. But no, the dual disc!
Yeah, no, you stand up the entire time. With that, like a Guitar Hero control on your back.
Oh, God, yeah.
And like one of the beer hats on, and it's got like 2 fucking energy drinks in there. Just like the entire time.
Oh, that's real depressing. When I even just Google the dual disc, like it doesn't even come up as an option. No. Oh my God, people are like selling them for hundreds of pounds.
I remember I mentioned it in a video once, and a bunch of fans reached out and said I can send you one for free. And I wouldn't want people to do that because I don't want to have my address. But again, maybe if we have this like live event thing, if a fan wants to bring one to the live event, and then we can all like pose in photos with it.
Exactly, yeah.
Sign it and like give it away at the end of the night. That'd be a thing.
Like I wouldn't want to just take it from somebody.
Worth money now.
Yeah, exactly. Like literally, it's worth $400 to several $100s.
If you sell it, man, fucking sell it.
Yeah, absolutely. Just sell it if you can, if you want to, obviously. But
paper.
Man, just that would be awesome. Just to have pictures of me there with the dual disc, like
both of us at the same time, like a pint in one hand, like dual disc.
Because that's the type of thing where I'm like, if someone was selling one for 30 quid, it might be an impulse buy when I'm a bit drunk. But when it's like, would you like to spend $300 on a Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual disc? I'm like, no.
Yeah, I just want one so I can pose for it and put the caption underneath, like dull me for my virginity. I've had like a profile picture.
Yeah, because that's all it would be is I would spend $300 on like a profile picture for Twitter.
For like, a week.
Yeah.
Then you change it to something else, no doubt.
Well, to be fair, my current profile picture, I spent a lot more money on getting that pose for.
Yeah.
It's with my fucking puppy. So we spent a lot more money than $300 on that puppy.
That's an expensive ass dog.
That's as expensive, just, I guess, like, little prop.
I know. Long ass dog.
Well, he wasn't at the time.
He is now.
He's a long boy.
It's a long ass doggo.
But yeah, if the world returns to, like, a new normal, it won't be the same. And we can do those live events. If anyone has some dual discs for us to fucking pose with, let's go.
Yeah, I'll sign it.
I will buy you a fucking drink if you bring one.
Yeah, I'll buy you a drink and sign it for you.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna take it, I'll sign it and give it back.
Thing is, that's the question, is like, a dual disc with your or our signatures on it.
Is it worth less or more?
Is it worth less
or more? I reckon it's worth less, because not enough people know who we are.
Exactly, yeah. I would argue it's worth way less.
It's worth less to the average person.
Mm-hmm. Like, for resale or whatever, yeah.
It's up to the fan what they value more.
Exactly.
The resale value are, having our autograph.
Like, if you've got fucking LeBron James signing your dual disc, it's worth more, but...
I love that.
Oh, God.
I always said that if I was like really... that's why I've got that fiver signed by the Cheeky Girls.
Yeah.
It's my literal cheeky fiver.
And just, like, pinned above your bed.
Yeah.
That's where I remember it being.
Yeah, I've got
not in your current flat, but...
Like, above where I am now, I've got a dollar sign by Herman Lee from Dragon Force.
Oh, that's awesome.
My dollar bill. My Dragon Force dollar.
And it's weird to think, though, that, like, when I just think back to always saying, like, I don't think it will be the same when, like, people can go outside again. It's, like, going to be a new normal. I think to the last thing I did before I went into lockdown, and it was go to a house party and play beer pong with strangers. And I'm like, oh my God.
Never do that again.
I did that, like, 2 weeks before COVID was apparent.
I went to like a bar and like went on a fucking booking Bronco with like drunk girls who were going on it, like, without shoes. Should we say we get like one more drink and just do Q&A or something? Just close off. I've got like another can of Coke here.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Okay, yeah, no problem. So I'll so folks in my chat, just gonna do Q&A for a moment now. So I'll edit my stream and just say opening demo Yu-Gi-Oh! I'll just put post. post.
Oh yeah.
Q and A. I'll do that and just just gonna do Q&A for like another 20 minutes, half an hour as me and Luke's like finish the last drink.
Yeah, and I will just edit my settings as well, and then we'll
I'll
go.
be back in like a minute. I'm just gonna go for a bathroom break and make sure I've got all my stuff sorted and get rid of like the empty bottles that are off camera.
Yeah, I need to just take a couple of minutes to go grab a drink and go to the toilet as well.
Back in a sec.
So give me 1 minute. I'll go to just chatting, and then I will. Oh, that's the wrong screen. There we go. I sort all this out then. Ooh. Where are we? I do not like how big this stream is. Perfect. Get the last bit of music on. Yeah, boy. Right. So if anyone's still in chat, like, the heroes, the legends, the last hangers on. When Lucas gets back, it's going to be just answering Q&A. Things like that. So if you've got any questions about the channel, just life in general. Maybe not like life advice. I don't think I'm going to be that helpful with that. Suck Cal, not bad. But I don't think we can give much advice in regards to that. But yeah, it's just like Q&A for the last half hour. I'd like Lucy to have another drink. It's a Friday and fuck it. Rest of the week off. Oh, I see him. Ugh. Ugh. Hola.
All good, Monferrer?
All good indeed, sir.
There we go. Yeah, I'll put the call out. It's like Q&A for the last couple of bits.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, because I was like, yeah, fuck it, it's Friday.
Why not? Yeah.
Not sure about you, but I've got I think one bit of work to do tomorrow. I accidentally slept on my hand. I don't know why I did this, but I slept on my hand, and I woke up this morning like trying to type. It's like, oh, so your wrist hurts, you can't type, and I feel so pathetic. I can't write, my wrist hurts. Like, fuck it, no, I don't want to do it.
I mean, you actually like you might say that you sound pathetic, but maybe just keep an eye on that because that could like be signs of much worse things.
Oh no, I slept funny.
Oh, okay. Is it literally just that? It's just today.
I slept like when you roll over on one of your hands, like it's like that. So it's just it's just a bit tight today because I slept on it funny. Is that thing, which is that really funny thing? It was like, I'll do my work tomorrow.
Yeah, fair. And you just reminded me to like, just like a YouTube video, just like upload in the background.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna make sure that happens because like make sure we're multitask. Why not? Rather than like waiting until the stream's over, let's just let it upload in the background.
Oh, is that the actual like stream we just did?
Not this one, no.
Okay. I'm sure I'm gonna upload this one. I'll leave it up. That's like. You know what I'll do? I'll just link to your stream. That'll be easy way because it's got the say stuff on it.
It does, yeah. So yeah, like I'll be putting mine on. But yeah, have you got any questions in your chat?
Yeah, no one's been like asking questions yet. People just like more commenting on the fact like the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff that's just happened.
Yeah, I mean, someone asked me something related to the Yu-Gi-Oh of just like, do we have a favorite Yu-Gi-Oh monster / card?
Man-Eater Bug. It's because it's so ridiculous how good it is. Like its scope of like you could put it in anything. Any deck can benefit from a Man-Eater Bug because fuck it, Man-Eater Bug. It stops everything. It's so good and it's so annoying. And I'm all about that life.
Fair enough.
By yourself.
I don't know. It's probably got to be like just a Dark Magician or Dark Magician Girl, just for like the nostalgia of it all. And I was always the one who I've mentioned like I enjoy My Valentine's cards, but I enjoy the theme of the entire deck, not like one Harpy monster specifically or anything.
Like super strong design is like Dark Magician Girl, really strong design.
Super strong design, yeah, and just like I was never really one that liked Joey or Kyber or Pegasus decks and stuff like that. I always liked the Dark Magician deck and I always enjoyed the Harpy Lady deck.
It just felt there was always like a little bit more like play style behind it than just summon this one big strong monster. There was always more tactics behind the
I feel like
at least anyway.
Just a little bit more unique than a lot of dragons.
Yeah.
And it was okay, dragons are cool, but they're not as much for me as you say, like cool tricky things and using things like magical hats. And it's like yeah.
It's the same reason like I love like Time Wizard, because fuck it. Or Barrel Dragon. Just flip 2 cards if you win. I love it.
It's like 2 out of 3, isn't it?
Yeah, but the thing is like I don't care how good your card is. 2 out of 3 I win.
And I always love that idea of Time Wizard plus another monster just makes like the super old dragon.
Because it goes time,
yeah, but I would love it if it was just it doesn't work with just baby dragon. Like you've got a Time Wizard like fusion based entire deck of growing up all these babies.
And I would have loved the idea of just like the time deck. And you could maybe have like old monsters, like like an old warrior type monster that you play with Time Wizard with, and he becomes a young warrior, so he gets more attack. But then, as a young warrior, has more attack but less effects, or something like that.
Yeah, and
there's the whole archetype they could have built around that. Maybe they did, but
the one archetype I also want to build is just like the Toon deck.
The Toon deck, is super strong, but I think a lot of the cards are like not so much rare as just from the old era of Yu-Gi-Oh, and they never really built upon them or added new cards that can help them. So there's like that one
I believe they did. I think they did a similar thing like they did with the Harpies. Slowly add a few more cards over time to make it more relevant.
They could have put like Toon versions of like every iconic monster in there.
I think they put a lot more like spells and traps in as well, if I believe so. Revolve around the Toon world and stuff.
Yeah, a guy in chat said that Toon's got more support, because I think that's what they needed more than anything, because there was like, what, 2 or 3 cards that helped them, which makes sense in like early Yu-Gi-Oh, where cards didn't really get specific support for them. We usually got cards that generally supplemented a deck or a given play style.
Yeah.
But then as Yu-Gi-Oh progresses, it's like you need cards that specifically cater to your monster because you can't have far-reaching effects because they're too powerful.
As we talked about, it's become a lot more about archetypes and building specific decks.
Out of necessity more than anything, but it's a shame.
I'm not mad at it. It's like the game evolving, yeah.
It's just like, it's not what I'm about. And then someone's asked in my chat, you have played Duel Links? I did. And until I realised, I tried to play one game online. Like, I really like playing against other characters, but then I thought, I'll play a game against another player. And I thought, because I'm a new player, I've never played a game against someone before. And it's like your experience with that lad who just beat you in one turn.
Yeah.
I pulled out one card, and then one turn later, I had been beaten by like a beatdown deck. I went, if this is what Yu-Gi-Oh is now, I don't like this. I was enjoying the nostalgia of just like, getting shit taught by Kyber and just having fun with my night. I went, no. Because this is ultimately what people are working towards. And if this is what I'm working towards, this is not what I want to be part of. I do not want to be playing in this manner if this is the only way to like be competitive.
And
with my phone.
I can't remember what the name of that game is, but the one that's on like Xbox One, Switch, and whatever. I had the same experience.
It's a good meld of the two styles, but even then, because if it's being played by people are going to min-max it, and it's not fun.
Yeah, I really enjoy playing that. You can pick which era of Yu-Gi-Oh to play through, and I think that's really good because there's someone who wants to play just the 5D section. They can just play that. They can ignore the Yu-Gi-Oh, the Yu-Gi-Oh GX. But for me, I just want like the Yu-Gi-Oh and the GX part because that's what I grew up with. And
so you try and play against another player online, though, you just get your ass kicked.
Yeah, they just use the most effective things in the world, and it's like,
It's a shame. Right, anything in your chat?
Yeah, someone's asking if we played the Duelist City Game Boy Advance game.
Maybe.
I
do have a Game Boy Advance Yu-Gi-Oh game, but I'm not sure which one it is.
I have Yu-Gi-Oh, like
Yu-Gi-Oh,
Duel-Gi-Oh. I have Yu-Gi-Oh, like World Championship 2004 and 5 or 5 and 6 or whatever it is.
Maybe that's the one that I have. But yeah, I've got a couple of Yu-Gi-Oh games on my like Game Boy Advance, and I have one. I distinctly recall it has like a blue cover on it. Does yours have that one?
I think so, Carl.
And that was one where if you put in card numbers, Joe, like on the bottom of your cards, you could get that card in your game. So
yes, the password system. I think they did that in a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh games, though.
Where if you like had a card, you put the code in off the bottom, and it's like, oh, you get a Blue Eyes White Dragon in your game. Like, input the code from your Blue Eyes White. And I thought that was so fucking hype, because a mate of mine had, like, a Blue Eyes White Dragon, and he let me put the code off the bottom, and I was like, oh, I've got blue eyes.
Yeah.
So I remember having that one.
So, Carl, just to let you understand what is going on in the world.
Okay.
I googled Yu-Gi-Oh! GBA games.
Yes.
The top result is ranking the top 10 best Yu-Gi-Oh! Game Boy Advance games.
That's me. I remember the Game Boy Advance got a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Games, and if I recall correctly, I traded my Game Boy Advance game for Yu-Gi-Oh! For my copy of Pokemon Ruby.
Oh no, Carl.
I traded away my copy of Pokemon Ruby, and I say that's a good trade, because a Pokemon game you want to play through once. A Yu-Gi-Oh! Game, I would argue, as a child who likes Yu-Gi-Oh!, was a lot more replayability in there, because if you remember, how bad was the actual battling in Pokemon Ruby once you complete the game? It's not great, is it? It's just like you play against, you got the battle tower or whatever.
Is it Emerald that introduced all the complete battle frontier?
Maybe, but in Ruby and Sapphire, it is you just beat the Elite Four. But in Yu-Gi-Oh! Games, you have all the trainers, or all the card players with their own unique battle styles, and their own themed decks, and the end game shit. And like the idea of the completionist. So I say that was a worthy trade for me.
But I will say, look, I've just double checked, and To be honest, give me 1 sec. I'm not gonna have myself on webcam bumbling about, so I'll just turn off my video for 1 minute.
Okay.
But I'll find it. It's right, gonna be right behind me, I bet.
Okay. So Lucas is gone for a second, so I guess that's just me in chat for a moment. I can still hear him because he didn't turn his mic off like an idiot. So I guess mine. I thought about adding corner to your stream layout. I guess that's a reference to like Fact Fiend. I try to keep Fact Fiend stuff separate from my stream stuff. I still use it because like Fact Fiend is basically my face, but I try to draw a distinction between stuff that I do on my own and Fact Fiend. Mm-hmm. What we got? Let's have a look.
So I have 2 Yu-Gi-Oh! Game Boy Advance games.
I'll know on site.
I have the World Tournament 2004.
Okay, I don't recognise that, but that sounds baller. I love how I don't think in focus. There we go. There we go. Your beard was so in focus then. It's great.
And then
see every line.
I presume this is the one you're talking about.
Yeah, that's the one.
This one. Yeah! The Worldwide Edition. What is it called?
Yeah, Worldwide. I've got that exact game, and I remember just like smashing Mokuba because Mokuba.
Stairway to the Destined Duel.
Yeah, if you beat Mokuba, or if you lost 5 duels in a row, Mokuba would appear.
Yeah.
And Mokuba was the easiest duelist to beat. So what you would do is beat Mokuba just 100 times to get all the best cards. You only get like the really rare card decks if you beat really hard trainers. Because
it was like every time you won, you picked a booster pack to get.
You beat like the tournament, in which case you would get all of a given trainer's cards.
Ooh.
So you could win decks. It's like, oh man, it's so good. I fucking love that.
So that's the one I had. Those are the 2 I played on GBA, and man, yeah, they were fun.
I had that second one. That's fucking incredible.
Yeah, and I like that's the thing is, I do remember playing that game a lot. Maybe not as much as Pokemon, but
I remember completing Pokemon, and as a kid, you don't see much of the end game. Obviously, I didn't battle anyone with Pokemon. So I completed Pokemon. I'm done with it. Yu-Gi-Oh! I'll just duel on that all the time. So I remember playing that game so fucking much, which is why I've still got it.
I think I spent a lot of time with Pokemon trying to get the complete Dexes in the early games.
The only person I knew who played Pokemon was my brother, and he got rid of his. So there was no one for me to do. There's no one for me to battle, and there's no one for me to trade with. So I just saw that game and went, I'll do that, because I was more into Yu-Gi-Oh! Than Pokemon at the time.
And it does say here that I just looked it up and like
some
of the features of this game is like 1,000+ cards, 12 types of booster packs, and a cartridge save option.
You could also as well trade I remember that one because it was if you like use your link cable, you could trade cards digitally.
Yeah.
If you had like a really rare card in the game, you could trade it digitally with someone else, and that's a system that's not available in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Games because they sell booster packs.
Yeah.
You could earn in game, you'd be able to do it, but no, because they sell them, they don't want to do that because then people will be able to sell, like FIFA packs or whatever. We have people like selling FIFA packs online.
Of course. But yeah, like, bear in mind, like, I know we're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Still. People can ask us questions, anything you want, like, not about Yu-Gi-Oh! Specifically. I just know that a lot of people have obviously tuned in to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! So it's fair enough.
Yu-Gi-Oh! We've got a chat question here. Have you guys played Marvel Ultimate Alliance? I played it as a teenager at a mate's house, just, because he had a game. We played like a couple hours of it here and there.
It was co-op and it was Marvel. Yeah.
And I think I second hand when that era when you had like a PS2 and you'd go to the game shop and trade in like 2 games to get a new game. And you'd look at like, what have you got on like the tenner aisle? I remember getting like once there and then trading a couple months later for another game.
Yeah.
I have no attachment to it, but I remember playing it.
I remember playing it every now and then with a friend, and I don't know whether it was number 1 or 2, but I've not played number 3.
Which I've heard because it is just more of the same, but it's so much more.
So much more, yeah. And they've added a lot of like DLC packs and stuff like that. And I was always kind of waiting for that game and the DLCs to come on sale or get into like a big bundle, and it's very rare to see that game on sale. And like, it's one of those as well. Like, the moment that lockdown happened, it was just like, well, I can wait to play this game because I want to play it co-op. And I presume there is like online co-op, I presume, but it's Nintendo Switch. You never fucking know whether they've actually got online or not.
And I'm just not too fussed about it. But I remember that game having a lot of fun with it. I think I played with Josh as well, where he got like one for the PS3. And I think because me and him every week would go to a pub quiz at like 9 o'clock. His house like 7:30. We grab like a couple of beers beforehand and just play a game on his PlayStation as he like chat to his bitch of an ex. But, fuck that girl. I hate her. I hate her so much. We're never going to tell a story on the channel until he turns up. If he wants to tell it in a video, I'm never telling on the channel.
I've played a little bit of Stardew Valley, but it didn't really feel the need to play more.
Some people who play a lot of Stardew Valley, so yeah.
It's one of those games of you kind of like you'll try it out and play a couple of hours and go, it's not hitting with me. But then you get those people where it's like, yeah, I sunk 8,000 hours into Stardew Valley.
Crossing, where if it hits you, it hits you. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Yeah, totally.
My chance. Do you still remember the improv from these scraped or scrapped, I presume? Christopher, yes, I do. I have a very weird memory for fact feed videos where I remember jokes and stuff that's mentioned like really well. And I think Lucas, you can confirm some like record videos with me. I will make reference to like videos that you were in that you don't remember.
Yeah.
While we're recording video.
It like always freaks me out the memory that you have, because I'm someone with just a notoriously bad memory. I literally was editing today and noticed like a joke of like you were like, oh, do you remember this? I was like, no. It was something you'd mentioned another time to me, but yeah, like I'm just baffled from the amount of times you pull stuff out of your ass that I don't remember at all, and you just remember clear as day. It's bizarre.
That is like a curse, but yeah. So we're not going to redo that video. We're probably never going to do that video, to be fair. I'm not even sure if we've got the original footage either. That's a shame. But Joe, actually, no, we probably do, because Brad has a habit of saving all the footage he records. So he's probably knocking about on one of the archives that we have. So we have like a couple of like 1 terabyte hard drives that we just keep adding to every time we get new stuff. Anyone in your chat, mate?
Someone's asking what the best pull from the packs were. Maybe like that blue eye shining dragon that I got.
You don't even know how good that is.
I don't know. Like, in terms of best is like.
What do you like the most?
Or
Harpy's one
what I like the most, or what is most valuable. Like, I don't think we got anything super ridiculous.
Like, if we did, like, I presume someone in chat would have mentioned it.
Yeah.
Have you?
Go on.
Oh, sorry, go on. Continue, go on.
No, I was going to ask what you were saying.
Oh, good. How you guys play Final Fantasy VII Remake? I know I've played it and you're waiting to play it because you've not found an opportunity to play it yet.
So I basically was like, right, we're going to get a PlayStation 5. I'm now going to leave playing Final Fantasy VII until I have a PlayStation 5. And then was waiting for it to come on sale. And before it went on a decent sale, they announced the
patch that
Integrate or whatever, like the PS5 version.
Yuffie in it. Like, well,
yeah, I believe like that's a DLC for the upgrade of the PS. They've really done a bad job of letting me know what I need to do to get that without just buying the £70 version with the Yuffie stuff.
Yeah, and it is on paper a more complete version of a game, so I don't begrudge you not playing it. I played it I bought it the day it came out because it was like at the height of lockdown. It's like, fuck it, I can't do anything anyway. I can't go to a shop and buy it. I don't want to order it and risk it coming a day late. So fuck it, I'm just going to get it online and play it. And I played it over the course of like 3 days. Great experience, fantastic game. I have no desire to play it again because it's an RPG.
I do find it funny because I remember you being like, I'm not sure, like, I love Final Fantasy VII, but I don't know if I'm going to pick it up. Like, the day it came out, you just sent us a screenshot, like, it'll be ready in 45 minutes, let's go. Like, yeah.
I just got my gut, but I just thought, fuck it. Because I'm still in that mindset of being like a poor student. I went, oh no, I don't want to pay 45 quid for a new game. I went, like, well, the channel made like £300 yesterday. I guess I can do that.
That Carl, you own a successful business. You're allowed to buy a fucking video game alone.
Yeah, I'll do that. And I thought, well, I play. It's a really good game. I've no desire to play it again. What my plan is, I'll play it again in 2-3 years when the next game's about to come out, and I'll probably play it again on a PS5, so I have my saves carry over, and that'll be my plan.
Yeah, and like I just plan to play it when the new version comes out, and I might just buy like the disc version on PS4. So I can get the free upgrade and buy the DLC rather than paying like the full 70 quid for the new version of PS5.
I'm not sure if we're ever going to play it on stream or in a playthrough, because I know you want to play it, you want to experience it first time with your girlfriend, right?
Like no, just more on my own. Like Jenna doesn't have a bunch of attachment to Final Fantasy or anything.
You know that experience be like, gatekept by having to play it once per week, for example.
Yeah, and it's more the fact that I would then be restricted from playing more, because that's always the problem with like streaming or recording a game, is you do it an hour or 2 or 3 at a time, and then if I'm really itching to play that game, I've got to wait.
One thing I'll say about Final Fantasy VII is that a lot of the time, I just want to grind more because the battle system is so fun. And
yeah.
Grinding is actually quite fun in that game because the battle system is so interactive, and it just feels so like just visceral and just reactive and responsive, and every single combat encounter is a fucking just technical showcase. You wouldn't be able to do that too much if in a video, like say a playthrough, because you want to focus on the grinding. There's a lot of times where it's just like, I just want to do these side missions because I just want to listen to the dialogue. And
again,
really...
the side missions I've heard there's quite a lot of like, whether you want to call it this or not, but padding in the game.
It's not padding. It's just, do you want to spend more time with your side characters? Yes, I do.
Well, that's what I mean. But like, I heard a lot of people refer to it as either there's padding for this is more a subjective thing of like, to me it was padding. To me it was a lot of side quests that are optional. Blah blah blah. But I've heard there's a lot of stuff that wouldn't. I would have to miss in order to like record that game and keep plowing through.
To me, it was I want to spend more time with Aerith and hear more interaction with her. So I will do this side quest because it is spending time with her, and I want to know what the interaction I will get with that character is at the end of it.
Yeah,
and that speaks to the quality of the writing of that game, where I was doing side quests not for the bonus shit I'd get, but because I wanted to know what Cloud would say to insert character he is with when doing that mission.
Yeah.
I did so many side missions because I wanted to know, well, what's Barrett going to tell me at the end of his mission?
And I heard like the characters were fantastic in that game.
I also love the idea as well that Aerith is voiced by a girl who'd never done voice acting before.
Oh, wow.
She was a Twitch streamer, I think, who applied on a whim and got the role.
Got it, they gave it to Troy Baker. Yeah, cool.
She did like a playthrough on her own of the game. She didn't know how much. I think she didn't know the twist. I think she played Final Fantasy VII, the original. She's only like 20 years old, so she's very young. I might be like completely misremembering, but I remember I've heard that like the voice actress for Aerith in the remake is quite young and isn't all too familiar with the series, so she doesn't know like the twist of what happens to her character. And she was getting like shit on Twitter or like on Twitch for just not knowing as much about the game. But I think she's really good because like that, her version of the character is like awesome.
Yeah, totally.
I don't know
really good things.
I know I picture that character sounding like, but whatever it is, it's what her sounds like.
I remember. Oh no! I was gonna say I remember liking the characters in the demo, but you never met Aerith. You met Jesse and Barrett and Biggs and Wedge.
Joe, people always say, "Oh, that's not how I picture the character sounding." I never had that with Final Fantasy VII, but her characterizations like that is the only one for me now. Like Sheriff, man. Smacking someone with a chair, so that's it. Sheriff. The power.
And just want to say, like, person in chat, like, please do not repost questions. If we're going to get round to them, we will get round to them. Do not repost stuff, because I've been able to read them, and, like, if we don't get time to read them, or if we don't want to answer the question, or we don't find it interesting a question, don't keep spamming it, because then it will be annoying for us to see.
Maybe try rewording it to ask something else. But yeah, speaking of which, any questions from your chat? Actually, one from mine.
No, like someone again like asked if we got more Yu-Gi-Oh good pulls. Like nothing that we could see was fantastic or anything.
Nothing that I would have too much to say about. There's more just used to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh, and I really did enjoy just talking about Yu-Gi-Oh for a couple hours. That was a good laugh.
Yeah, same, yeah.
And someone's asking mine, have you seen the Snyder Cut? I have no desire to see it because I don't want to encourage Warner Bros. To charge £30 for watching a film that has already been released and was already bad.
I will 100% watch it when it comes to a service that is like I already have and it's included within it, not 30 quid or whatever.
Yeah. Also, fuck Zack Snyder, he's a piece of shit.
Then again, fuck Joss Whedon, he's a piece of shit apparently, so... Yeah.
He's a terrible director, he's awful. Fuck all that Ayn Rand fan wankery nonsense that he's gone on.
And now it's like the push of restore the Snyderverse, and I don't think he's like specifically encouraged it, but he clearly wanted it to be encouraged because he put a fucking cliffhanger at the end of Justice League.
Yeah, he's encouraging the most toxic elements of like nerd fan bases to just endlessly harass people.
And now we're getting like, give us the proper Suicide Squad cut.
Yeah, cut. And it's like, I have no interest in it because he, as a director, is terrible. He misunderstands the characters he's like been tasked with characterization, and also he's a fucking hack.
Mm-hmm.
Like the ending of the Snyder Cut, I was like, I don't care. I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna look at all the spoilers. The ending is just injustice.
Yeah.
It's literally is. Do you know, like the injustice is the Joker kills Lois Lane?
Yeah.
The ending of like Snyder Cut, I guess spoilers for this one, I don't give a fuck. It is Jared Leto Joker. Joe A came back. It's Batman holding Jared Leto Joker arrested, and then evil Superman comes down with eye lasers. And it's not. I don't think it's explicitly said why, but it's just injustice where Joker killed.
Like I've seen the new Suicide Squad trailer. I don't know about Carl.
I've not seen it yet. No, all I know is it's got King Shark in it. Has it got King Shark?
Yep.
So I don't. Yeah, it's 100% better already because it's got. You know what? It's got CGI Shark Man. Done.
It's got CGI Shark Man. It's got like Weasel. Is it?
I also like King Shark. King Shark's the only one I care about.
It looks a hell of a lot more interesting than the original Suicide Squad and James Gunn's, the visionary behind it, which I trust a lot more than whoever the fuck made Suicide Squad originally.
David Ayer, who also directed and wrote. I think it might be the guy who did Blade 3.
Oh, yeah, the shit Blade. Blade Trinity. And it's like, the thing is, though, I can sum up Suicide Squad, the new trailer, by telling you what happened when I showed it to Jenna. I'd already seen it just like while waiting for things to edit and stuff, and was like, I'll just click on that, and came down and was like, Jenna, new Suicide Squad trailer's out. We watched it, and she went, I'm really confused. Like, is this a different Suicide Squad?
The answer is yes.
Of the same actors. Is this a completely new Suicide Squad? Is this a sequel? Like, I don't get it. And it's a reboot, but it's a sequel, and
yes, that's the answer. Joe, the answer is Warner Bros. Do not care. They have a very big wall at which directors can throw whatever shit they want, and if something sticks, they get to make that movie. Hence why the Snyder Cut exists, because Zack Snyder threw so much shit at that wall because he's a crap.
And that's the thing is, I believe in like the James Gunn movie. I don't believe in DC, so that's where my distaste for that idea comes from.
Which is a Suicide Squad movie. I'll watch it as an interesting thing of, I want to see a CGI shark fight John Cena.
And that CGI shark, is fucking R-rated, I'll say that much.
Yeah, King Shark.
Like, I saw it was like Red Band trailer, so I was expecting a bit of, blood or whatever. And I was like, King Shark is just murdering people.
Shark.
Yeah, of course he is, but I'm glad that they embrace that, because obviously, Deadpool and Logan are exceptions, but there's not many movies that actually do embrace the R rating.
Not many superhero movies, at least, anyway. Yeah.
But that's what I mean, superhero movies, yeah. There was Harley Quinn, there was Amanda Waller, there was Jai Courtney, playing Captain Boomerang. There was also Rick Flag, Joel Kinnaman, is it?
Joel Kinnaman back.
Joel
The thing is,
Kinnaman
what he's not got a fucking another job, has he?
He got way buff for this one though. He's like fucking tanky. But it's got, you know, John Cena and Idris Elba in it, just injecting a bit of personality.
So when I think personality, I think Jai Courtney. Mr. Personality.
Thing is, it's not just Jai Courtney. It's Jai Courtney playing fucking Captain Boomerang. Like
The character who could be good if they leaned into one aspect of his character, which is Australia. If they made Jai Courtney Kano from the Mortal Kombat movie, where he's just fucking Australia.
Yeah.
He's Australia.
But they made Captain Boomerang pretty boring, and it's like, these are the most farcical DC like villain hero squad that you could possibly imagine, and they went like put some white guys together and make them talk really boring.
Like, if you've got a man who is just Australia, you fucking want him to be like full Australia.
In something like Suicide Squad, yeah. It's comic booky, it's campy. It's got a fucking king shark in it.
It has now.
It has now. But do you remember when they did in Suicide Squad, not the Suicide Squad, Suicide Squad? Not confusing at all, by the way.
No, it's not. I can't go with that box set.
They did the character intros for everyone.
Is it Tripwire?
Is that the name of the character?
The one that dies straight away?
They gave a proper character intro to every single person in the Suicide Squad, except one person, and you just went, well, they're dead.
Die straight away.
They're gonna die. Like, who made that decision?
The reason as well, one of the ways you can tell that Suicide Squad is a terrible movie made by people who don't understand DC is that it has Batman in it as a cameo, and Ben Affleck got dragged out of his fucking trailer to be Batman one more time, and they have Batman beat someone up in front of his kids in an alleyway.
Yeah.
And all the things that Batman's gonna do, I don't think he's gonna like, you know, viciously beat someone half to death in an alleyway in front of his kids, because that's Batman. Of all the things, like, you'll do like that, like, is such a fundamental misunderstanding of what the character would do. So all the things that Batman does, he never, ever does anything that will traumatize children, because that's the reason Batman exists.
Especially not to do with like arming parents in an alleyway in front of said children.
Yeah. All the thing, I don't think I've ever seen anything to do with Batman where he's ever done anything that impacts children,
like,
even
it's
tangentially.
so out of character that Batman should have dropped into that situation and got fucking PTSD from being a child.
Like, to the point where I think it is like the Nolan movies, where he goes to Gordon and says, like, the reason that I respect police officers so much is because, you know, it can be as simple as standing in front of a child and giving him a coat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like Jim Gordon, like, stood in front of his parents' bodies and gave him the coat.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, and then you have
the reassurance of like, Bruce, it's gonna be okay.
The importance of, like, you know, protecting the innocence of a child, and then you've got fucking David Ayer, Zack Snyder Batman. It's like, fuck it, I'm gonna viciously beat this man half to death in an alleyway in front of his child who's like screaming,
and then take him to a place where he's gonna get a bomb injected into his neck and told to die.
Yeah. Or brand him and send him to a prison where he gets beaten to death, and then masturbate about it. Like,
that's true.
The
most like, Batman of all things, blowing people up in explosions and branding people for death in prison.
Or just tossing yourself off as you read The Fountainhead, which is the Ayn Rand novel that Zack Snyder has been campaigning to make a movie of for like a decade.
No problem. Thank you very much for joining. But I will say, like, I think they have upped the campiness from like the Suicide Squad to the Suicide Squad, because someone's saying they should, and like you've got a scene where John Cena's talking about eating a bunch of dicks off the beach. So you know what, I think that's as campy as Suicide Squad needs to be.
You have that thing of we've got a movie where Batman beats someone to death in an alleyway in front of a child. It's like, that's not Batman, is it? Like, if anything, if they made Batman any other character, I would have believed that little girl was going to be like, you know, that version of the universe is Batman.
Yeah. No problem. Thank you for joining. But yeah, hope you have a good day too. Thank you. And I will say, like, it's just really weird to me that it's like, okay, well, you brought James Gunn in to fix Suicide Squad, and he made Guardians of the Galaxy version of Suicide Squad, because of course he did, because Guardians is great. And I watched that trailer and went, I don't even have a problem with it.
The thing is as well, there are leaked emails like that were released in the lead up to Suicide Squad release, where Suicide Squad came out just after Guardians, and there are leaked emails from Warner Bros. Executives where they are emailing the people who were cutting the trailer and making Suicide Squad, telling them, "Oh, Guardians of the Galaxy's got pop songs in it and it's popular. Do that."
Yeah.
So Suicide Squad, the original Suicide Squad, the only reason it has like a lot of pop music in it is because like the story is that when they released that first trailer, and you know it has the joke in it. I think Will Smith says like 3 jokes in the trailer.
Yeah.
A lot of reviews that came out of the trailer, because that's the thing we have to deal with now in modern pop culture. Suicide Squad is a new, more like, you know, comedic direction for the DC extended universe, and Warner Bros. Executives realized they were the only 3 jokes in the entire film. So they sent like a email from up on high, put more jokes in the movie, put more pop songs in it, because that's what Guardians of the Galaxy is. Make it more like Guardians of the Galaxy. And they went full circle after it was released and like, got fucking wrecked, and just hired the guy who made Guardians of the Galaxy, just like they did for Justice League, which was they just brought in Joss Whedon, make it the Justice League,
make it Avengers.
Make
Avengers. And then he added
Made it
or
Avengers.
cut in all of those
shit.
weird shit jokes that were just really diminishing from the tone of the rest of the movie, which was Zack Snyder slow-mo sadness, Joss Whedon quips from Avengers, and just mush them together. And that's the one thing I've seen that at least I can give credit for. Of the Justice League new Snyder Cut might not be good, but you can tell it is the vision of one fucking person at least.
Yeah. I know, it's the vision of one very bad director who loves the smell of his own farts and loves to, like, bend all the way over and just inhale his own shaft with his nose pressed against his own gooch as the waft of his own farts goes up his nose.
Honestly, the best way, I've seen this. I've seen the Snyder Cut described this way multiple times. Just indulgent.
Yeah, in himself.
Yeah, exactly. Like indulgent, self-indulgent, and I don't even need to see the movie to know, because Zack Snyder spent $70 million to reshoot and recut this film into a 4-hour Zack Snyder wankfest with, apparently, according to IGN, 10% of the movie is in slow-mo. Like, do I need to say more than 10% of the movie is in slow-mo to tell you that Zack Snyder just up himself? It's like, oh, Christ.
He's a fascinating person to watch because he misunderstands the characters so poorly.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, because he's super into Ayn Rand, like objectivism.
Mm-hmm.
It's an inherently selfish way of looking at the world. And he's in charge of directing Superman. A character defined by his altruism. He's a character who's defined by the fact that he lives for others. He exists to serve others.
Mm-hmm.
And then as well, he's just really funny. It's like Logan Trent on Twitter, great guy, very talented comedian. Just summed it up. Oh yeah, the guys who invented Superman. We're 2 Jews who are going to make a Moses allegory, based on our own experience as Jewish men. All of Hollywood, and it's just fucking T-post Superman.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like the most critical misunderstanding of what the character is. Like, he's a fucking Moses allegory. Make him Jesus.
Yeah. And
when you don't even understand the inception of the character.
Yeah, it's funny. I was listening to Greg Miller talk about when they got to make a Joker anniversary comic, I think, with Gary Whitta, and he was saying, I got brought on because I know a lot about DC and those characters. And they had a line where it's we wrote it originally as, Superman saying Batman or Bruce Wayne is the best human I ever knew. And he's like, no, like Superman would never refer to someone as a human because he himself, in his own like mind, is a human. He grew up as a human, and all I thought to myself was, that's a line I imagine Zack Snyder putting in.
Like, he would never think about it beyond that, like, because he would see Superman as a god, and he portrays him as a god, and almost from the moment Superman has his powers, he is above other people and portrays him other people, which is a fundamental misunderstanding of the character. Whereas the best quotes from a comic book ever is from Batman about Superman of it's hard to see. You see Clark fly around and fire like lasers from his eyes, and it's hard to think of him as anything but a god. And you think to yourself how lucky we are that that thought never occurs to him.
Yeah.
The idea that he's basically like everyone calls him the big blue Boy Scout because he's just a good-natured farm boy from Kansas. And then you got what is he when he's Zack Snyder? It's like you don't owe people anything. Do not share your power. Be a selfish piece of shit and just do whatever's in your best interests.
And I found it really funny that a lot of Superman fans, the moment Lois and Clark came out, well, I've seen 10 minutes of this TV show and it's a better Superman already.
Because Superman actually cares about people.
Like Superman taking his time out of the day to like say hello to people and treat people like human beings. Because again, he sees himself as a human being, not some fucking deity.
And it's like you look at any just shot of Superman in Zack Snyder's movies, like where he stood and people are like, pouring at him like a celebrity at a rave, like walking through a crowd as people like,
Oh yeah,
like,
that scene that you probably mean is like the Dia de los Muertos one.
Yeah, falling over him to get a single. That's not Superman. Superman will be there shaking everyone's hand.
Yeah, and it's like all those people just like, oh, let's touch Superman. I want to touch Superman. And it's totally again a Jesus allegory.
I think, as bad as the scene is, like Joss Whedon, at the very least, he understood that because the very first scene is Superman talking to some kids. Like, that scene's awful because like fucking CGI mustache.
I was going to say, you can tell it's a Joss Whedon shot because of the mustache.
That is the very Superman moment of him taking a couple of seconds out of his day to talk to a kid, because that's something Superman would do.
It's one of the only like Superman moments in that movie.
It's terrible because it looks shit, but it is something the character would do. It's like one of my favorite moments of like Superman moments is like it's like Justice League War or something, where it's like just there's no crime because it's like a totalitarian government, and Superman is actually rescuing a cat from a tree, and Batman Batman looks and goes, "Really, Clark? Rescuing cats from a tree?" And he looks and goes, "I go where I'm needed."
Yeah.
Superman does. It's like, I go where I'm needed. Like, this woman wanted a cat rescued from a tree. I was here. I heard it. It is my obligate. I feel obligated to help this person, regardless of like whether you think this issue is below someone like me. I fucking felt compelled to help.
Now, Carl, can you imagine that being a Snyder film? I mean, I know there would be messianic music and slow-mo and all that jazz and probably black and white, but I can't imagine him putting that shot in the first place.
I mentioned that once and I got a bunch of shit from Zack Snyder fans. I can't imagine Superman ever taking time out of his day to help someone. It's like, was that he's trying to save the world, he's too busy. It's like, no, he's not. He's Superman. Superman's never too fucking busy.
Yeah,
that's the point.
He can like move at near the speed of light and just solve any problem anywhere.
Like what's it now? Injustice again has a really great Superman character moment where if you win a match as Superman in Injustice 1, his win screens in flying into space, hearing someone shout for help, and then flying down to Earth to help them.
Yeah.
And that single, like, 5 second, like, just repeated animation is a better characterization of Superman than anything Zack Snyder has done, because it shows him, he hears someone asking for help. I've not got time to pose like a boss. He's not flying into space to T-pose for a cool shot. He's flying to space to hear who needs help, because he's fucking Superman.
You know what it reminds me? It's like Zack Snyder's Superman feels like that moment in Bruce Almighty.
Yeah. He's just fucking...
He's like, why is my head overloaded with thoughts? Like, you can hear everyone. He's like, no, turn it off. I don't care.
That's why Watchmen was a great film for him, because Dr. Manhattan is a nihilistic character who just realizes, I have nigh godlike abilities. Why would I care about petty human squabbles? And that's like his art. initially tries to be a Superman, then he realizes that I am so far beyond what humanity is even. Like the petty squabbles of humanity don't even matter. I have that great moment where it's like the woman gets shot, and he says to someone like, "You shot her," and the comedian tells him, "Well, you watched me do it. You could have, turned the gun into steam or magic the bullets away, and you didn't." And then he realizes, "Oh shit, yeah, I care a little bit, but
not
with
enough.
all the power." And that's a perfect character for Zack Snyder because they're nihilistic and a fucking piece of shit.
And everyone is in Watchmen. That's why that film was okay.
Never forget though that Snyder's got on record saying that his version of Watchmen is a parody. It's satire.
Even though that's one of the more accurate movies he made.
One more battle.
Okay. Oh dear God. So yeah, if anyone in my chat is inclined to post any sort of question, like go for it. We don't need to just talk about Zack Snyder and Yu-Gi-Oh! Like feel free to talk about well, not ask us any question you'd like. It's just one of those things of Zack Snyder gets mentioned, we tend to go on a little bit of a Zack Snyder tangent as we do. Let's go. So bear with me. I'm multitasking, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm multitasking after like 3 drinks.
I'm back, baby.
I can normally multitask, but multitasking after a few drinks at 1:30 in the morning is a bit more difficult.
Oh no, what'd you miss?
I know, I was saying like I just needed to like sort something out while I'm also trying to talk to Twitch, but there's no way in hell that Mario could ever beat fucking Saitama.
Well, that's not in my chat. Yeah, he wins.
Saitama wins.
I guess I should answer more questions. Like we kind of went on a tangent because I fucking hate.
I literally said that. I was like, when you left, I was like, we can talk about other stuff, but when Zack Snyder gets mentioned, we tend to go off a bit.
So bad. Yeah. And the thing is, people think he's so good, and that's what makes it infuriating. Like he is. He reminds me of like first year film, when people would look at a movie and it's like, what does this scene mean? And they'd say, for example, I don't know, like a Zack Snyder film. What did they try to convey with this scene? That the character's badass. That's it. It's like the most surface level readings of a character.
Like Zack Snyder, yeah, perfect way to sum it up is just surface level.
A fucking moron.
And cool visuals, but nothing else. And generally speaking, that's a popcorn flick that you might enjoy, but going and truly like enjoying that film, like that's not the type of thing I'm after.
At least the people who work with say not. Like, here's the thing, mate. Zack Snyder can be a bad director and Joss Whedon can be a piece of shit. They're not mutually exclusive.
Yep. Like we can hate. Well, no, I don't hate Zack Snyder. I guess I do now hate Joss Whedon from the amount of shit that's come out about him. But
yeah,
I hate Zack Snyder as a director. I hate Joss Whedon as a person.
And that's the thing. They're not mutually exclusive, and the fact that your bar or your like the level that you're willing to be is like, oh, we didn't actively, just disenfranchise or marginalize people. That's a really low bar.
Can still make bad movies.
Yeah, it doesn't put them above criticism.
No.
If anything, directing, you consider yourself a director of that caliber, you should be willing to accept criticism.
Oh, like it. To be fair,
he accepts criticism. He doesn't listen to it.
I wasn't going to say that. I don't think he does listen to criticism, to be honest.
He probably does, but then he gets like a million fanboys to suck him off on Twitter.
Yeah, I think he ignores criticism because he might like as in listen as in one ear out the other, but I don't think he like actively changes anything about himself or his creative process due to criticism. Because look at the last 5 projects he's been involved with, all the fucking same. And yeah, I would argue though, like anyone putting out a form of art should be open to criticism.
Of course they could, yeah. That's part of making art.
Yeah, but I don't think Zack Snyder is open to it.
No.
I think he just wants to live in his own world and live in that world of fanboys where Zack Snyder is the visionary of all visionary. And hence why he's made the same films for 20-odd years.
Yeah, it's also as well why the people whose work is adapted have actively shit on him for not understanding their work.
Yeah.
Like, look at Alan Moore, who's gone on records like Zack Snyder does not understand my work.
Yeah. Not at all.
Like, and so I was asked here, how often do you guys get demonetized or copyright striked unjustly? I'd say about once a month, and then it's usually fixed because we have such a nice surfeit of content to get ahead of stuff. Where if something gets copyright struck or we get a flag, we can correct or edit that, or very rarely try to challenge it, because challenging something is a lot harder than just taking it out. Because it takes at least 30 days to challenge something, and we're very rarely exactly 30 days ahead.
Yeah. That's the thing, isn't it? Of like, at the moment you challenge a copyright strike is the moment that like you come under potential problems.
It's where you risk as well opening yourself up to like a strike. You get 3 of those, but you can get copyright like I don't know the difference. Copyright just hit. Like, a strike is a very specific thing. You get 3 of those on a channel, but yeah, it's a lot easier to just, if that happens, take it down and just like alter the audio, change the visuals, or like shorten the clip, or like change it for a different clip. That's like, you know, copyright claimed. Yeah, claimed is different to copyright struck.
Yeah,
and they're used interchangeably, but they're very different things, and I'm guilty of that myself. I'll use the term copyright struck when I mean copyright claimed, but it's the same basic thing of some company thinks they deserve all the money for our 20-minute video because we use 5 seconds of something that they claim to own.
Yeah, totally. I know. Person in chat, like, I don't mind that you think there's a positive part about Zack Snyder movies. Don't think you were like getting chat on personally. We're voicing our opinions like you're voicing yours.
Do you know what I say about that as well? Stop attaching your personality to a fucking movie.
Yeah.
Especially as well, a bad movie.
I think they were talking about Zack Snyder films in general, not a movie.
Go watch. Yeah. Okay, go watch better movies by a better director.
Last thing is, I mentioned on the podcast tonight, I watched Seven by David Fincher.
David Fincher, fantastic director.
The moment I watch a movie like that, and then I just think back to comparing to like, well, what have people been thinking about recently? Justice League. Oh wow, there's no way that Justice League will be any comparison of a film to a movie like that.
You fast forward 20 years, no one's going to talk about that movie ever. They'll talk about it in the sense of like, you know, it's how it came to be. No one's going to talk about that movie in the sense of like, you know, its critical reception or like, you know, anything that it did in terms of its movie making or its film making technique. Seven will be. Anything made by like, David Fincher, because he's a fucking fantastic director.
And that's the thing, is like I said to you on the podcast, like, I know I've been waiting a long time to just be in the right mood and watch that movie, and it's been on my list for years upon years, probably like a dozen years or some shit. And that is 26 years old, that movie, and I still watched it and went, this is fucking good.
That is a good fucking movie, yeah.
That is a movie that clearly stood the test of time, because it's nearly my entire lifetime ago, and I still went, yep, this is fucking great.
Yeah. And I don't think any movie made by Zack Snyder ever might have that. With the sole exception of Justice League, because it's going to be notable for the fact that it was on a screaming shit fit from the worst elements of like nerd culture.
There was a long time though that I thought that This Is Sparta would never fucking leave pop culture.
If only because it was very obnoxious.
Really obnoxious, because that was, what, for a year or two, just the fucking thing. Like that Sparta kick and that line of just everywhere you went and every friend I spoke to, this is Sparta. And I was like, stop.
Yeah, and the worst part is as well that the line's not even as badass as the real line in real life.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because in real life, like a lot of 300 lines are all based on lines that were uttered by King Leonidas in real life. And Queen Gorgo. And I think, again, this just sums up like Zack Snyder, where Queen Gorgo, who in the movie is basically just a fucking just like object who doles out pithy one-liners, utters one of the most badass lines ever.
Is that the one that's played by Lena Headey?
Lena Headey, yeah. And Jodie line, where it's like, oh, how dare this woman speak to me? And she says, oh, only Spartan women give birth to real men. And that was a pithy like takedown of a man. It was, in real life, according to legend, uttered by Queen Gorgo, King Leonidas' wife. She was in a rival nation's city, and she was asked by another woman. Another woman, a poor woman, approached Queen Gorgo with her entire entourage of Spartan guards, and which you're not allowed to do, but like, you know, Queen Gorgo let women approach her. The woman approached and asked, why is it that Spartan women are the only women in Greece who can lead men? And she just turned to him and said, because women are the ones who give birth to men. It's supposed to be like, you know, it's a very matter of fact saying, oh, women are equal to men, because without women, men would not be here. So we are seen as equal to them. But in Zack Snyder's version, it's just her trying to shit talk a man in front of her husband, and then her husband has to, like, you know, step in and kick the man down a well.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, you can't let a woman just, like, you know, say a cool line to a woman. It's like, it's got to be, like, you know, in service of the man's.
Of course, because it's Zack Snyder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like Queen Gorgo actually said that in real life. We said it to another woman, and it wasn't her being a bitch to a man. It was her speaking matter of factly that women's place in society is wrong, as it was seen back then, because, you know, women give birth to men. Put more respect on their names.
I mean, it's a very cool line. I disagree with the idea that, like, you know, women are worthy dependent on the men they give birth to, but that's a totally different story.
Well, you've got to put it like, you know, 5,000 fucking years ago.
Exactly, yeah.
And
So,
she was like, you know, a poor woman on the street of like, oh, why do Spartan women get to lead men? We give birth to men. Why the fuck would you let a man lead you when without you he wouldn't exist?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's basically like, you know, that fucking girl power, like fucking Yas Queen, get on it.
Yeah.
And that
is a very cool line, and yeah, I just like, for the context of it, is like really cool. But I do want to point that out, like, yeah.
Yeah, and how does it end up in Zack Snyder's version? Oh, it's a woman yelling at a guy, then her husband has to step in and defend her honor.
Oh.
Like Queen Gorgo did not need like a husband to step in and defend her honor. She was the queen, like she was the queen of Sparta.
Yeah, and what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was gonna say, like, speaking of Lena Headey, that reminded me that a couple of weeks ago,
yes,
I rewatched fucking Dredd.
Dredd's real good.
Dredd is real good.
Dredd holds up.
Like, yeah, and like Lena Headey's really good in it, and Carl Urban just playing the stoic Dredd himself. Like, yeah.
I love that film because it's so simple.
Yeah.
And it's just one man goes to a building and just shoots like 300 people. It's very 80s.
It's very 80s, but then I also like really like the like trainee that's with him as well.
Yeah, and
like,
that's like
she adds a really good dimension to that movie.
Yeah, and that film is just such a good example of it. Here's how you make just a really solid, just self-contained action movie with enough there to potentially make a sequel. It's like John Wick. When you watch John Wick, it's like, that's a really good movie. I don't need one, but I'll be happy if they made another thing exploring this universe.
Yeah.
If they never did, I'd be happy to like what we have.
Exactly, and Dredd was just a solid movie, and it's essentially just, people don't know, like, it might not help by me saying it's The Raid, but comic books.
Yeah, it's Raid, but it's Judge Dredd instead.
But then again, The Raid is probably as obscure a film as Dredd was. So, yeah, but it's just, as you say, a very self-contained movie of all I need to do is get to the top of this fucking building.
And shoot Lena Headey in the face.
Or throw her out a window. Yeah. And it's like, goddamn, just, I love those just really tightly packed environments of just You are stuck in one fucking building.
Yeah.
You need to just... You've got one objective, fucking do it. And they make the most out of everything.
And what I love about that film as well is like the little things that hint at a wider world. They never explore like a worse film or a film that wasn't as confident in its source material and acting would explain or ignore. And just little lines like where they talk about, oh yeah, we've got a few dead bodies here for recyc. Yeah. And they never explain it, but when you hear that and you think, oh, this is a world like a future world where it's basically like Walmart's taken over. It's capitalism turned to 1,000. Of course, they recycle bodies and it's treated like just the norm.
Well, yeah, they call for like cleanup, and it's just like some little automated, essentially like street cleaner just comes up and picks up all the bodies and is like, yeah, whatever.
And they just say recyc specifically, of like, oh yeah, of course you're not going to waste human bodies because there's valuable stuff in there. Or they talk about that guy is here for vagrancy. What's the crime for vagrancy? Send him to fucking prison. Why? Because send him to prison. It's like, oh. And just little bits like that where they add to the world, but they don't have to dwell on it. It's like it's up to you as a viewer how much you want to read into it or not. And just watching that film is so fucking just harrowing. From just the shit you hear Judge Dredd say of, what's the punishment for vagrancy? Oh, prison. Well, you're in Dredd world. What's the punishment for anything? It's fucking prison. It's Judge Dredd.
If it's not a punishment of prison, it's a punishment of fucking hot shot to the mouth.
And when you see this, like the guy's like, oh, what's the punishment? You go to prison. And when you see a homeless man being scared to go to prison, prison that was fucking dire. When a guy who literally has nothing is like, I'd rather sit on the street and starve than go to Judge Dredd prison. That's a bad prison.
But then that guy gets crushed by those fucking doors.
No one gives a fuck.
It's just move on. Yeah. Whatever. And they sell that world, within about 5 to 10 minutes overall, the entire movie, outside of that one mega block.
Yeah.
And they sell that entire city and world just so fucking easily and well.
Yeah, you can just imagine the outer world that exists beyond that, just from what you glimpse into, or what's given to you from that film.
The moment they pan over, like, oh, it's like Mega City 1, and then you see Judge Dredd like taking down people, doping up across that highway, and it's like, yeah, I'm already sold.
Just like extrapolate that times 1,000.
Yeah.
The thing about Mega City 1 though is someone did the math on it, and it actually has like less crime per square mile than New York. Because it was envisioned in like the 1970s, I want to say.
Right.
And you compare it to like population density today, compare with like crime rates today. It's like, oh yeah, Mega City is technically safer than like New York.
That says a lot, doesn't it?
It does.
Like the world where you need police on the street being judge, jury, and executioner has a lower crime rate than just New York City. Please don't give police that power, please. Please don't give them hot shots.
He talks to his gun.
Yeah.
He's got...
The last thing is like, there's obviously the I was about to say Steven Seagal, but what's his name? Sylvester Stallone, who played him in like the 80s.
He's terrible, yeah.
And he's awful, and you're like, how did they fuck this up? But you watch that version of the movie, it's like, god damn, Judge Dredd's cool.
He is, yeah. And he never takes his helmet off.
He doesn't.
That's the important.
And I've just started watching The Mandalorian, and he never takes his helmet off.
It's very important, except for when he does, and he looks really shit. And that's kind of important because you can't.
It off at some point.
Yeah, he takes it off, but he takes it off and he looks shit. And the important thing is that he looks shit because obviously he's supposed to look normal. Point.
Yeah.
And the helmet symbol. That's why they wear the helmets.
Yeah, because they are just normal people, and like it even shows at the start, like, oh, it's a normal kid. And yeah, I'm like 3 episodes in, and it's just like, yeah, this is not anything spectacular, but you know what? It's done Star Wars better than a lot of Star Wars has in a long time.
Yeah, it turns into fan fiction eventually. So if you're into that, you're all right. Someone's asking my chat, is the stream over? No, we've got like some bits of beer left. We're just doing Q&A and stuff now.
But, and we're just, you know, having a bit of a conversation while Q&A is not happening.
An old chinwag, yeah. So I'll have a look. Like, no one's saying anything. People like comment on more on things that we've said, but Yeah, glad to see. Never mind, they made Dread 2. Dread didn't make enough money.
Dread was apparently super unsuccessful.
Not so much unsuccessful. It's just I think it made more than its budget. It's just it didn't make enough to justify a sequel.
Which in the world of Hollywood means super unsuccessful, Carl.
Yeah,
it's like fucking a lot of like movies that are seen as cult classics. Like I'm a big fan of Edgar Wright, and a lot of his movies are they make their money back. And like Scott Pilgrim didn't do well, and Shaun of the Dead didn't do that well. And nowadays you look at it and it's like, oh, they are fucking adored by people.
His movies make money on syndication or like DVD rights and stuff, but
they don't get sequels. Yeah,
like Shaun of the Dead. If you actually look at Shaun of the Dead, it's a fascinating movie to look at. Where you look at Shaun of the Dead and its box office results are bad. They're dire compared to like other movies released at the same time. But you look at the movies it competed with, and it's like you look and go, nobody talks about this movie.
No,
but Shaun of the Dead. I think it's like 15 years old at this point. People still remember Shaun of the Dead. People will talk about.
I believe Shaun of the Dead's like 17 years old.
Shaun of the Dead is one of those movies that people will talk about easily. I will say, as long as culture exists in its current form, Shaun of the Dead will be mentioned in conversations about movies, comedies, and horror, that specific genre that they helped define for at least another 50 years.
Yeah.
The movie's released that year, wow, and it made I think $100 million at the box office worldwide, which sounds like a lot until you realise how popular that movie is. Like everybody knows Shaun of the Dead.
I think it made way less as well. I think it was maybe a couple of dozen million.
We can do it right. Shaun of the Dead.
I think it made maybe less than 50 million or some shit like that. And it is one of the most notable movies of the past 20 years at this point.
Released in 2004. So 2004, I'm going to put in 2004 biggest films. I'm just going to read a list of the films that came out that year.
Yeah.
So 2004. So the biggest films that year were Shrek 2. Fair enough.
Shrek 2.
Yeah. Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban, Spider-Man 2, The Incredibles. So you know what? Top 4, they're also movies in that category. But then we've got Passion of the Christ, The Day After Tomorrow, Fockers, Troy, Shark Tale, and Ocean's 12.
Or just that went from good to bad within a moment.
Ocean's 12, a fine movie. Does it stand up alongside Shaun of the Dead?
Yeah, Ocean's 12 and 13.
Does Troy or Meet the Fockers stand alongside Shaun of the Dead?
No.
Yeah.
Not at all. Meet the Parents, Meet the Fockers, and then something else, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Meet the Parents was good, but
you look at some of the movies in that, like Shrek 2, it's a fantastic, but then you think the movies that were released, that year, like Scooby-Doo 2, Island of Monsters Unleashed.
You Leave James Gunn Alone.
Yeah, sorry, but that made.
I actually unironically kind of like those two Scooby-Doo films.
Yeah, 2004. 2004 does actually have some pretty decent movies. It's got Mean Girls, Dodgeball, A True Underdog Story, Spider-Man 2, iRobot, The Bourne Supremacy, Alien vs. Predator.
But again, half of those films you just named aren't really talked about anymore.
No, but they are pretty good movies. But that's the thing of you think of all those, with the exception of maybe Harry Potter and Shrek. But then again, it's Harry Potter, it's Shrek 2 and Harry Potter. People talk more about the series than those individual movies.
Yeah, I know.
A single movie that's not part of a franchise, not part of a series. It's one director's vision, and people still talk about it today.
Carl, Shaun of the Dead apparently made $30 million.
Yeah, think about that. It made it's ridiculous. If you actually compare how much it made to how popular it is, because that's the thing. Yeah. I don't think you could meet a person today who doesn't know the movie Shaun of the Dead.
Mm-hmm.
You look at how much money it made. It's not even in the top 30 movies released that year.
No, not at all.
It made all of its money in the posting. It's fantastic. Think about
that. Wonder so apparently Hot Fuzz made 80 million. Ooh, Scott Pilgrim made 48 million.
Yeah.
And that came out 10 years ago, so obviously just for inflation as well, and the amount of special effects in that movie.
Yeah. And the amount of actors in it as well.
Yeah. Oh my god. You look back at the actor list for Scott Pilgrim vs. the World now, and like a lot of them were kind of 10 years ago, lesser known, but you go, oh the fuck, just like the Marvel actors in that film alone.
If you push that list forward, it's rivaling like Endgame.
I mean, obviously not Endgame.
Half the actors in it are in Endgame.
Half the actors, yeah, like that's the thing. But it's just like, holy shit! You look at that cast.
The next podcast we do, because like looking at Shaun of the Dead is actually a film anomaly. Because I genuinely don't think we could encounter someone our age. I genuinely think if someone our age who grew up in the West, if you just say like, in the West, and I include like all of like fucking the modern West in that, like America, Europe, all that bollocks, like that isn't at least aware of Shaun of the Dead, and then you look at how much money it made, and it's like nothing. It's incredible.
Yeah, it is one of the most culturally significant movies of late,
and it made
no money.
And it's incredible to think about like
that. Yeah, watch The Boys season 1 and 2. They're very good.
Yeah. We've talked about it on the podcast. I'm not sure which podcast episode, but we discussed it on the podcast. And then
I don't know what it was, but it was when I finished season 2. We did like half a podcast just breaking it all down.
Yeah, I mean, it's super fun to talk about. But I think about like you look at you said what he made like $40 million.
30 million, Shaun of the Dead.
Shaun of the Dead made $30 million in that same year. Like what? Let's have a look. Quick look now. List of highest grossing movies that year. So you said it made $30 million, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
In that year, in 2004, The Butterfly Effect made more money. The Butterfly Effect.
And yeah, that was a very popular film for a couple of years. Does anyone talk about that now?
First Dates, an Adam Sandler movie, made more money than that did.
I would argue that I imagine like every single Adam Sandler movie ever made has made more money than Shaun of the Dead.
Van Helsing made more money with Troy made more money with Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah, that had Brad Pitt in it though.
Yeah.
Brad Pitt doing an awful accent.
The Village, a M. Night Shyamalan movie, made more money than Alien vs Predator made more money than Dawn of the Dead. It's good. I love Alien vs Predator, but it's not better than Shaun of the Dead.
No.
Sky Captain and the World of Tomorrow, a movie that is notable for being sued by the widow of someone in that movie, made more money than Shaun of the Dead.
Sky Captain and the World of Tomorrow made more than Shaun of the Dead.
It's just sad to think, because I don't want to talk about it anymore, so fucking hell. But Shaun of the Dead was made for $5 million. That's not the point. The point is that it made no money. The point we're making is, compared to how much money it made, or how much money it made, like, its cultural relevance today.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, for a company, it's not, like, for a production company, it's not that it made 6 times the amount it took to make. It's the fact that it only profited at $25 million.
Yeah. Like, a movie making 6 times its budget doesn't matter if its budget was like $400,000, when they could go and put out, like, a Sky Captain.
Yeah.
And make double its budget. It only makes double its budget, but its budget was $30 million.
Yeah.
It's $30 million.
That's the thing, and like, look at Avengers Endgame. Like, I think Avengers Endgame and Infinity War were about $500 million to make together, because
they made $1 billion each.
But they both, between them they made about $4 or $5 billion. So like, okay, they only made like 2 times the amount of money back, 3 times the amount of money back. Well, that's in the billions, not $25 million.
And the point we're trying to make is, if you just think about just how popular that movie is. I said, I reckon there is not a single person our age alive in the West who isn't aware of that movie.
Yeah.
And it made less money than Meet the Fockers. Which I don't think, like, half people would even know.
And I'm pretty sure that whatever the sequel was it like Little Fockers?
Fockers, yeah. And then I think there's like a third sequel that's straight to DVD.
Definitely think Little Fockers made more profit than Shaun of the Dead.
Well, yeah, it must have done, because it's a sequel.
Exactly, yeah.
It's just amazing to think about. I love shit like that.
And it's like, I know a lot of people talk shit about just why do you keep sequelizing things instead of making something new? It's like, because people buy sequels.
And the guy here saying Dodgeball is talked about all the time. Don't know what you guys are on. He's talked about, but I don't reckon it's held in as high regard as Shaun of the Dead.
It's talked about as a fun film, and like that's about it. It's not talked about as a great movie that changed anything in its medium.
Shaun of the Dead changed cinema.
Yeah, totally.
It invented a fucking genre, and as well, it established like a director and 2 actors.
But people weren't talking about Edgar Wright and Nick Frost and Simon Pegg when Spaced came out. Like those, it was a mildly successful Channel 4 program that got 2 seasons. No one was shouting their name from the rooftops. And then also, Shaun of the fucking Dead came out, and they were household names almost immediately.
Yeah. Alright, so we're not shitting on Dodgeball. We're just saying that Dodgeball is not as impactful as Shaun of the Dead.
No, very few movies released in the past 21 years that have been like culturally as substantial as Shaun of the Dead has been.
Like I consider like George A. Romero, like I think a lot of people do, he is the father of the modern zombie movie. Like zombies is but he acknowledged Shaun of the Dead as one of his favorite movies of all time. Mm-hmm. He invented zombies. Keep in mind, the same year Shaun of the Dead came out, Zack Snyder, speaking of which, his Dawn of the Dead movie came out, and George A. Romero said that he prefers Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah.
And Dawn of the Dead was a direct fucking remake of his movie that he still took a direct financial profit from. And George A. Romero was like, no, Shaun of the Dead's better.
And of course it is.
He gave his blessing to the movie.
Yeah.
Because like they were worried that so they didn't know that Dawn of the Dead remake was being made, and they were really worried that George A. Romero would be pissed off. So he's gonna be pissed off, like, you know, we're gonna like there's nothing we're ripping off his idea or like, you know, trying to ride his coattails. So they had an early screening with George A. Romero, and he saw it, gave them his blessing, and then told them when they made another movie he'd let them be in it.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
And they said, I'll give you a main part, and they said no, we want to be zombies. And that's why in the sequel to Dawn of the Dead, you have Nick Frost and Edgar Wright as zombies in that movie.
That's cool.
Because George A. Romero was like, he saw it as like the best interpretation of his, like, you know, work on zombies. Keep in mind as well, that conversation happened when Zack Snyder was making a direct remake of his old. Yeah.
That's why we just come full circle on that conversation.
About that, where like George A. Romero gave his blessing to that movie and said, this is like, you know, I give my blessing to it. And then it's like, oh, Dawn of the Dead, what about that? Yeah. It's alright, I guess.
All right. Yeah. On that note, I think I might have to end it there.
Where's mate?
Yeah, like, what, nearly 5-hour stream, so I think we're doing alright.
Hell of a fucking stream.
That was a fun stream, and
what's like the next thing we're doing then? It's Monday, isn't it, I guess?
Yeah, the next stream will be Monday Night Smash, as always.
Monday Smash as always, yeah. So people in my chat, if you put in !Lucas, I'll do that for people next. Fuck it, yeah, I can do it. You can find Lucas' stream. If you want to like follow his stream, so if you want to see more of these or see from his perspective, you can do that.
Hell yeah.
That'd be appreciated. And just, yeah.
Yeah, it's been fun, and I'm getting pretty tired, so I should probably end it there.
Yeah, good chat, man.
It's been really fun, and hopefully at some point, like, we'll do some other off-the-wall shit like this.
This is fun. It's just, you know, we just had just chatting shit for a couple hours. I think I'm able to do that if I've got a beer in my hand.
I think so. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching, and Carl, I will speak to you after the weekend, I guess.
Yeah. Sorry, I was just taking a picture of my beer. Yeah. At the end of the stream, like.
So yeah, thank you everyone for watching. See you soon.
There you go. Is that you all done on your end?